And the clock strikes 0 on what looks to be a magnificent day in For Honor competitive gaming. Hello, folks. My name is Norg0z. I'll be taking you through today. And this is qualifier number 4 of Friend or Foe. I'll be taking you along for this magnificent ride alongside my partner in crime today, Rippy. It's going good today, my friend. How are you doing? Good to see you. I have been ready as well. I'm very much looking forward to a lot of things. It's a lot of teams that have been like we've seen a lot of really interesting, matches in these in these previous qualifiers. We also saw so yesterday in qualifier number 3, we were able to see Crack and Set Mix kind of coming out of. Let me fix something really quickly here on the side, and yeah, I noticed this. What is going on here? There we go. We're good now. All right, hello, Rippy. Let's try this again. Totally
Hi,
professional stream. Never have any
can you hear
problems
me
at all.
now?
Yes.
All right, good. Trying to take my spotlight or something.
Yeah, I'm trying to. Yeah, I'm gonna do chair 1, 2, and production. I'm also gonna be doing admin duties today, for the first time ever. So send all complaints to. Yes. Send all complaints to the trash can. We're just gonna do it live. All right, thank you
That
very much,
sounds like
brother.
a tournament.
It's gonna be a tournament. It is gonna be a tournament. Today is the qualifier number 4, the last qualifier, the last open qualifier prior to the closed qualifier coming up this coming week, and then we will
The
have the
last four
finals.
spots.
Sorry.
I said the last four spots for that close qualifier.
The last 4 spots. That's right. Round 1 is pending. I'll update that. Yeah, I'm tabbed out right now, so you don't see the For Honor, but that's where For Honor is going to go in the bottom left corner there, folks. But yeah, we're going to have some fun gaming today. As I was saying before, we saw Crack and Set Mix come out of retirement. We've seen Scorpion kind of come out of retirement with your boys in Washed, and I think they've had a bit of a they've been doing some pretty good performances, and I think today might just be their day. What do you think?
Yeah, I mean, I definitely think, they don't qualify. That'll flame them a little bit for sure because they've had three chances, and they need to qualify.
Well, it's yeah. This isn't a 3 strikes you're out kind of situation. You've got the 4th opportunity. It is here. It is today. Reminder to everybody out there. Again, we are playing for bragging rights as well as monies. Money is on the line. Timer. Okay, we can get that going as well. And we will see what we got for our opening brackets here momentarily. There we go.
I think you are literally doing the thing I was about to mention, Goz, which
Yeah,
was
we're good.
setting up the timer.
We're good. I got it. I'm on top of it. I got the thing. The thing is good. It is here.
Excellent.
I have it. It's the thing. Let's go, baby. All right, let's take a look and see what's going. Cut 5 minutes off it. I'll have to go ahead and edit that then. Bear with me.
Good
We'll
stuff.
take a look. I was just going to let everybody know, if you haven't already done so, we will go ahead and let you know now. Please add. And now some of you have been doing this. Thank you for doing this. Add Broomface on Ubi. I think that there's a command somewhere that Verb has got. I think that's got set up here on the bot. You can get that. And of course, if you need to check out the brackets, exclamation point bracket is going to be your go-to to see what that is in the live space. So what are we checking out? What are we thinking about for our opening sets here? Do we have our brackets updated already? We do. So what are we looking at on our first? Let's see. We got Basement Kiddos are back in again today. They were trying to do tiebreakers. They were in tiebreakers yesterday. Voids in today. Washed, of course. Rat Gang is back again. The Jones special. Love seeing them go head to head with Goblin Gobblers. What are your thoughts, Rippy?
Yeah, I mean, I'm definitely hoping to see these guys qualify as well, Also my boys, they need to show up today for that. Well, show up as in, play good
Hmm.
is what I mean. Looking at those brackets though, I don't see a lot of big matches in this first round, so we can maybe go for the break and run team, or maybe if chats want a specific match, we can go for that one.
Okay.
Would be the time to request a match in chat for sure before all the big matches starts popping up.
Absolutely. Absolutely. Yeah, the sooner we get requests, the more of a possibility we
Also,
have of
keep in
helping.
mind to trim up your 5 minutes if you
I'm
haven't
working on
done
it. I'm
so
working on
already.
it. It's happening.
Gotcha. Yeah, just want to remind you. No problem.
It is happening. There we go. It is done. The 5 minutes is done. It has been taken care of. I will leave that up
Let's
there because I'll
go.
have to edit it again later. All right, we're ready to get started and take a look at our matches here. So let me just pull up and see which ones we want to pop into, and then we will get started. I just had the tab open. So yeah, we've got Rat Games going against the other guys. Breaking the Runs is back again. They're looking to secure that fourth spot. There's a lot of Rad Randy's is back again. that was a that was a very I don't know if would you call it a fan favorite, but there was a lot of folks that wanted to see them play uh, in a previous tournament. So it's good to see people coming back.
Yeah, definitely.
Ah, yes, and then there's I think we still have the cough syrups in here somewhere. I think. Yeah, if you guys have any specific ones that you guys want to see, go ahead and put it in now. Otherwise, we're probably going to look at maybe. Well, Slow Cars is here. So we have the Freakazoids, and now we have Freak Squad. Freak Squad is here. That's a new one.
All the freaks joining in.
I mean, if we're playing For Honor, I mean that's kind of a
You got a point.
you gotta have you have to have a special kind of mentality to it's a certain type of mentality that plays For Honor as extensive as we do, and it is definitely something that should be studied because playing For Honor is one of those things that it's such a unique game, and to drill it down as deeply as okay, that team has 3 people on it. That's interesting. What is that? 16? I'm assuming they have a sub or something that's pending or something. Yeah, 16 somehow has got 3 people on it. All right, I'm thinking about probably break and run, or Rat Gang. What do you think?
I'll let you choose actually,
Okay.
Go with whatever your heart desires.
Rat Gang has their folks have checked in. Break and Run is waiting on their other team to check in, so I'll pick another one for a third. Maybe Wash versus the Four Horsemen. Could also get wild and go with one of the others. But yeah, that's what I'm looking at. All right. So I need to get. Let's see. I think I got Scorp. Who else do I have here that I can look at? So this is the moment where everybody's getting started. Everyone's waking up, getting started with their. And I know that you may see a big black box. I apologize if ever I tab out, it may disappear for a moment, but it will be back. It will be back. I promise you. Yeah, Scorpion. We can tab on Break and Run, and then on Rat Gang, I think we can use Jones. Yes, Jones is still playing. Good. Love to see that. Jones is popping off yesterday against Goblin Gobblers. I made sure to get a few clips of those fights. That was really, really good stuff.
That's always cool to see, I'm gonna see the big pop-offs.
Oh yeah, that's a good idea too. Yeah, I just remembered that. I don't know if I have them saved yet, but we do have another content creator team that's in here too. We got Break and Runs, and then we've got I think Sussy Imposters. That's got Hyde and CC and a few other folks in there. So we may run. That would be interesting to see. See how they're pulling out. You know, you always want to see. I think it's always interesting to see content creators come out. I forgot about that. We do have those people as well. All right, let me take a look. Scorpion does have a spectator eyeball. That is option. CC has a spectator eyeball. That is an option. I think we may just go ahead and do that. I had somebody, you know, there was a couple people that were asking me about this team yesterday, and they did not get in here, and I think that this is what's up.
Let's go then.
Let's get started here. Let me get the scoreboard updated. All right, this is Sussy Imposters versus... I'm actually not sure. I don't remember the other team. You'll have to bear with me.
Oh, good.
I will get it
Don't
updated,
forget to
though.
give me a Discord stream when you get a chance.
I can do that right now. I'm glad you said something. For honor. Let me know that it actually went through, because it was just a blank screen there for a moment. It looks good on my end
The
now.
Discord stream's there. I can see everything.
Okay, good.
Not too familiar with any of these players. So yeah, we'll see how they do.
Yeah, I believe that's Hyde. I think that's Hyde Unleashed, and then there's CC. I don't know if the other two folks. I don't know if that's friends, community members, other content creators. But I do recognize those two. And then the other team is, before we get into the game, let me update the other team name, because if I don't do it now, I'll forget. Sussy Imposters. Where is it at? I still can't find them. I'm like staring at it already. Sussy Imposter number 18. No More Noob. No More Noob. Oh, I think I actually recognize that name. No More Noob. Alright. I'll let you take us in while I'm getting that updated, Rippy. From the beginning, folks.
Always from the beginning.
And match.
We'll see right away their opening rotation, you know. If they go for a 3-1 or 2-2, maybe something special, you know. It's always fun to see those exotic rotations from some of these teams.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I think that I was gonna say I expected at least one rotation to we're not seeing it. We're gonna see a 2-2 split coming out from No More Noob. And Hyde is finding himself in a 1v2 right now. Oh, no,
Yeah,
looks like they went off
to Yep, they convert to a 3v3, decided that they didn't believe in their gank enough to go for it. That Shallen already taking massive damage that 1v1. Not good, you know, to die that quickly. You're trying to really stall that fight, so that at least if your team wins, you don't get rotated on by this person. But he's making a good comeback right now. You know, trying to use the Shallen offense, good on dodgeable. And yep.
Let's take a look at what's going on at C, though. We got a 3-on-2 right now situation. Trino trying to come in here and save their teammate. Is it going to be enough? They're actually unfortunate. Friendly fire. Holy hell, they're killing everybody. They don't discriminate. Everybody dies on C point but Trino.
First match of the day. First minute of the stream, and you know, or some big anti-gank action.
The gank is good. Polstrong coming in here, getting the bash. Trino and gonna be able to finish him off. Trino says, "Good, more blood for it. Good, more blood. Yeah, I like blood." All right, so we got two more coming in here, rotating on C point. Polstrong's not gonna be able to chance to heal up the full. Washed and Hyde coming in here, looking to see if they can gank him really quick.
Yeah, tried to stab that Shallen gang, didn't quite get it out. Actually ends up getting flipped though, which they get the damage back. Won't let that heavy go, that could have been a lot of damage for them, and will get flipped once again, and that's gonna be the end of it. So be really careful with running those big hitboxes around BP. Pretty obvious stuff, but you see a lot of these Griffins, Medjay, Highlander, JJ players just really liking their hitboxes and not thinking about the consequences of letting them go.
Yeah, I wonder if that was a bit of miscommunication or if they were just being a little more careful. That was almost an ace there from the Sussy Wait, did I have this backwards? No, yeah, Sussy Imposters are on the attacker side. That was almost an ace there. They took out almost the entire team very close together. So we'll see how that... Oh, that was just barely whiffed the BP there. Those hitboxes, if they weren't... I think they've had some adjustments over time. If they hadn't been, I think it would actually flip it.
I don't know about that one. I think it was on the opposite side. I don't think it would have reached, but you may be right. I'm not a Griffin professional in any way. Good CC there by the VP. Will just trying to keep pressuring this mid-J, keeping him on his toes. We'll end up beating this undodgeable. I was about to say we'll end up get away safely, but just comes back to eat undodgeable. The light parry will finish him off, however.
Tornino. Oh no, I thought this was this is backwards. I thought Tornino was actually over here trying to snuff out FT here from getting off spawn here. I got my wires crossed here for him. But Trino is just going wild right now. Trino gets everybody. Everybody dies to Trino. Just wherever the hell in this match, it's basically, where's Trino at? What are they doing? Is your teammates on the point? Better tell them to leave because they're coming for you. They're coming for you. Doesn't matter, friend or foe.
I see what you did there.
This is friend or foe, and Trino is taking it in stride. Oh, unfortunate gaming there. I think a little bit. Yeah, they're gonna get the reset on the hit stun there. Slight difference on the time on the.
If you're your orange team there, you really don't want to lose time and break the mid because it's generating a lot of fun right now. Good flip by what's his name?
Oh, Wash.
Yeah. Wash that rage.
Dead now, unfortunate, but
unfortunately so. Battle of the VP, you know, who can flip the most. Seems like Anix is losing, you know. Didn't see him get much flip, but doesn't mean he's not doing his job either.
Let's take a look here.
Blue team's still controlling mid, finally breaks off. And I'm getting, they're 60 points ahead right now, so getting a bit of a comfortable lead.
Almost. They interrupted Trino. Trino would have dropped CC length right there. That grab would have been good. As soon as we clear this fight out a little bit, I'm going to go ahead and take a look at our scoreboard. It's also
like,
really close. It's really close. For now, it's very
close. Message for the orange team. All right.
Wash here trying to get some more flips. Get some orange. Are they going to be able to do something with it? Could get some big orange. There we go. Oh, no. Unfortunate miscommunication there. That was a throw. Going to get it again, but they're going to run out of the orange, and they have stamina back, so they can't throw them. Wash now has an opportunity. CC comes in, rotates in. Going to let them get out. Going to go to C and heal. Good stuff there. Well, mid lane fight. Just Trino just deleting people left and right. Like, what is this person eating for breakfast? Because I want some of that, Rippy.
Yeah, really good performance by Tourney in this game for sure.
Oh, the grab was good, but they also interrupted. No, unfortunate. Amic just grabs, goes for an attack there. I guess was trying to confirm it. Unfortunately, that is not going to work out. That would have been a confirmed kill.
Yeah, the blue team here, we really want to try and make a push on C, you know, because it makes it so much harder to play from mid when you have to rotate on mid. Like, you see them rotating out, but by the time they come back, like, their teammates get ganked. Like, it's challenged back from spawn right now before they can even help their Griffin teammate, and makes it so, they can't have mid as much, because they're playing from the worst point on the map. Just longer rotation overall. That was a good trick shot, though, immediately healed by the mid-J. Didn't call it on the spot because I was talking already, but yep, that was great use of the trick shot. When you get your feet, you want to use them anyway. I see too many people keeping them for next game, keeping them for next fight, and in the end, the earliest you use them, the earliest you get them back. So you'd rather waste them than never use them. No way.
Yeah, for a bit of time there, we had No More Noob, had a couple of players healing up at A point, and speaking of healing up, right there, FT drops back, goes for the Hail Mary, and with their tier 4 in axe stance, and that's going to nearly delete another player. 2 players now down for No More Noob, and FT is going to make out like a bandit right now and go heal. Very massive value from that.
Shemp's resort was not enough to keep his team alive, unfortunately. If they could have stayed just a little bit more alive, that was their chance to push, but unfortunately, everyone died except the Griffin, and despite still having Shemp's he will not get ganked. Just a singular GB will be the end.
The GB not gonna get a light instead, but this has been a really close game here, Rippy. We haven't really seen it. You know, one thing I think it's good to talk about is that, like, rotations are obviously really important here, and we've not really seen a lot of overextensions on rotations. Neither team has really been trying to push for the other side.
Yeah, exactly. As I said earlier, you know, the orange team has no reason to push. Obviously, if they win a fight heavily, they still want to push to get that bit of point stall, point gem. But they don't have a reason to take the risk. They're even in point, and they've got, as I say that,
Oh!
just a trade of home point.
Wow!
But I was about to say,
They
not really a
flipped.
reason for the orange team to overextend and take some risks, considering they have the better point on the map. Despite that, the blue team did keep on the game from the A point, and now just as they saw Shan backcapping, immediately took their chance, counter backcapping and not taking possession of mid and C.
Breaking situation, Rippy. Right now, no more noob has pushed Sussy Imposters into breaking. The line can easily be broke. They only have a couple minions
It won't
left.
matter.
But it's not going to matter at this point exactly. It is something that it is a thing of the past. Now they're down to 2 players. Hyde, CC just sitting here hanging on for dear life. Are they going to make a good read? And doesn't matter. It's over. It's over, unfortunately. That happened. In the last 60 seconds, we saw the world shift and the earth shifting between our feet. Because so much happened there, Rippy. Can you help reel me in here? So we saw the back half try to happen for A. They traded for C, and just all hell seemed to break loose.
Yeah, I'm really confused about like the decision making there to just after not making a push the entire game to A, I thought it was just like they just decided to play it safe and, you know, bet on their advantage with having C. But they decided to just completely go for it, ignore their own home point. Maybe they didn't see that no one was watching it or something, or I don't know what happened, but after, playing so safe for the entire game, they went for a really risky push and ended up costing them the game at the end.
All right, we're gonna go ahead and see if we can't get on map 2 here. That was a very interesting start. That was actually a lot more competitive match, a lot closer match than I was really expecting. Let me check and see. I don't see an eyeball there, so let me see if they've reported in. I assume that was their first map. I don't see reports in yet. That was very, very interesting. This is
For sure.
definitely something. That was something to watch. Yeah, I'm very interested to see, content creators get involved in that space. And I don't know, I can't remember all of the details of like all the histories and whatnot. I do recognize Polstrong. I do recognize that name. The others I may not. Maybe I know them, but maybe they've changed it. But let's see here. We're just waiting on the eyeball right now. Round 1 is not pending. We're just waiting on the eyeball now. I'll update that. Round 1. There you go, next match pending. Keep it short and sweet. Well, now it's not all the way to the side, so it's bothering me.
Also, I have to say something.
Yes.
You should probably, I don't know, maybe if it's just me, but remove the out of stamina cease attack, at least for the stream, because it takes my entire screen when I was watching the game. The detailed stamina bar.
I like it. I like it though. I like it.
I
so
don't know how you
much.
like. I don't understand.
I'll
don't
explain it.
understand.
It's very simple. It's very easy. Ubisoft can take note of this. What we like about that detailed stamina bar is the way that the color changes and everything flashes when you get low. That's what we like about it. I don't like that giant box either, but I like that your stamina bar will turn red and flash. That's what should be standard.
Yeah, I get it, but it's
detailed stamina bars.
It takes too much of the screen, honestly.
All right, let's take a look and see if we have an eyeball now. Not one on CC. Maybe they're still talking and chatting. So in that case, we may have an. No, probably not. I was gonna say we could maybe switch over to something else, but well, Scorpion's got an eyeball. That's weird because Jones doesn't. Ah, he may not be playing. I really want to get on to this next one. Maybe give this another minute just to see. There may be some discussion about where they're going to go next. But I think that was a really good match. I think I'd like to carry it on to the second and all the way through.
Yeah, I think so as well.
Yeah, I think it's worth it. That's a really good one. That was really, really close. I think that had they not gone for that back cap, it potentially could have very well just as easily gone a different direction.
Yeah, definitely would have had more chances going double breaking. Pushing that A point kind of made them lose both their home point and mid as well. would have been like a fight till the very end, probably if they just both get their own point.
Field reporter Wooly says there's some game issues that are happening with that match. We may have to move on to another one. Appreciate the heads up. So then let's take a look and see what's going on. They're getting invites now. Okay. Maybe get them another minute, and then we'll have to see about doing the backup, because we do have Scorpion on deck. You know what we can do? We can just swing in there for a minute. Just see what's happening. Rat Gang versus, go from current position.
You mean Rat Gang or Scorpion? Because that's two different teams.
Shoot. I don't know why I keep associating two together. I think it's because I'm used to Jones being on TKS and Scorpion's former TKS. Like, he used to roll with you guys every once in a while. I think that's where my head's at. I think that's it. Yeah, it's Rat Gang versus the other guys. I assume that's game 2, because Rat Gang's up by 1 there. A break and run is reported in 2-0 against Fronter S? I thought that was supposed to be Frontiers. There is no I. Alright, let's check one more time before we go that direction. No spectation. Alright, so we'll go from the current position, see where we're at. I swear to God, of course it is. Of course it is. There is always happens in the first round. I should have just clicked it. I need to stop hesitating. That we would have just went in and seen like the breaking and the ending though, so we didn't really miss too much, I suppose. Bracket without the S is the command. Dragon, hello and welcome. Good morning. Good evening, good afternoon, and or good night. I'm going to refresh our bracket page again. Seeing some reports in here. Wash 2-0 against Four Horsemen. Oathbreakers 2-0 against Tim Lockwood. Traditional Throwers 2-0 against Randy's. And Void 2-0 against Vikings Suck. Now, Void is a name that I believe we've seen before. I don't know if it's the same one, but I think we've seen them before. I think primarily in 2v2s. 2-0 now reporting for Freak Squad versus Slow Car. Perfect. Spectating window is now available. Sussy Imposters versus No More Noob. Round 2 in this best of 3 set. First to 2, folks. In round 1.
I wonder if we're in the same situation, you know, considering as the Overwatch layout is a bit similar to Temple. I wonder if one team's gonna end up with A and the other with C, or if they're gonna be a lot more aggressive for C this time around.
It'll be interesting to watch because like you said, like they weren't pushing very much. We are seeing
they were playing really, really safe.
Very, very, very safe, and I think it was. They took a bit, yeah. We just saw that Sussy Imposters took a bit of a risk there toward the end. It didn't pay off for them. Now, I respect the attempt. I agree. I think that was a bit of a risk there. You want to make sure that you're doing it during the wipe, and I think that they hesitated there. If it was a little bit earlier, it might have been okay, because I think they had just killed 2 or 3 players in that team fight before. Let's see, though. We got a different set here, Rippy. Different team, because this is Conquest format, remember, everybody.
Yep, Conquest format. They definitely have still a lot of good shards, you know, Shinobi, Varangian, even Warren kind of being played a bit, you know, these days. I haven't played too much into that character, so I can't really speak about it, but it's proven to be a pick for sure. And then Hitokiri, obviously, so kept a lot of good shards for this match.
There you go,
so we're gonna see a 2-2 versus 3-1 rotation once again. And they're going to transform into 3-3 once again.
There they are.
We won't go for a game.
Trino right now on the Shinobi. Trino we saw on Pirate. Killing everybody on their team, enemy team, everybody. FT going out of stamina right away, saying, I'm throwing all the heavies. Trino in the middle of everybody, also taking the damage from everyone. So apparently not as powerful on them as they are on Pirate in terms of dealing out damage, perhaps. And the gank is going to be... Hey, that works out. They cap C point. No more noob on top. I need to flip the sides on the names as well then.
A lot of attack being thrown at team fight, and you know, the win ended up going for, was it noob on top? Yeah.
Noob on.
Yeah. Quite catching him.
Yeah, no more noob is going to be the attackers. They're up by 1.
Oh, no more.
No more noob. Yeah, no more noob.
I'm terrible with names, so you may hear me say the wrong names over and over again. Just
I think I might be able
bear
to.
with me.
I'll try this afterwards. We'll see if we can set you up. Again, FT, getting low, rotations are really, really good here. We've seen them be on like 1 HP several times and getting out. The rotations on both of these teams are pretty good, generally speaking.
Yep, they know when to take a window and rotate out. I think maybe we could see them being a bit more aggressive on the pushes, you know, and actually punishing that rotation. Good gang there, but they could have went for a bash from dodgeball. Maybe would have been a bit more confirmed, but in the end, it doesn't matter as long as they get the kill.
All right, we've got Warden here in the middle of mid lane. Everybody have pushed over to C-Point to heal for Sussy Imposters. Now there's going to be a 1v1 between Amix and CC here, jockeying for position right now. And who's going to clear mid? CC just dragging him out in the middle of minions. Massive damage coming out here between the Bull and the minions right now. Amix got to be really careful about what button they press next, and that's exactly what's going to happen. They're going to get killed and punished for it. Again, FT, you see, like, this is what we're talking about, folks. Rotating out when you're low. You don't have to, you know, stay until you're dead. You can get out and heal.
Can get out and heal indeed, you know. And once again, I think maybe could have attempted to push something. You know, there was someone sitting on A that's still sitting on A. When you're starting to lose the game heavily, you want to make something happen. You know, you can't come back from a game while playing safe. So the next time to get a fight, you know, maybe someone low, they possibly want to step up with that guy on A or even the Warden, you know, really someone doing Char.
Oh, you know what? There's some storyline here. It's just kind of some coincidental stuff. I do recall. So there's so CC, I believe, is primarily a 1v1. I think Hyde has progressed more into 4v4s. So was CC recently, but they were part of the I think it was the Pro-Am it was called, that on Shep's team. And you and Shep had some history there with that team as well. There was some really, I just had a blast pass there in my mind right now. Again, rotating out. Mid lane fight is big, Rippy.
Yeah, they still have mid. They have mid for this entire time, and just generating so much point. Like they haven't gone a triple cap on them or anything, and yet they're 300 points ahead. You know, 300 hard points ahead. I should say, just from controlling mid this entire time. Or, you know, trying to do the best you can to stall, but they won't be able to catch that one either. Just gonna get to rotate out for free. And Brino will die to relieve a minion.
Massive points right now in the favor of Sussy Imposters. Tier 4 is available. Like, oh, interesting Tier 4 decision. I just now noticed that Wash here is not going for Umbral. We're seeing a morale booster now.
Yeah, not a terrible T4. Definitely not at Norg0z level. But it's not just pro T4 at all. I wouldn't say so.
No, I think it's definitely has its usage. I think that without having another shield, though, we'll see if that costs them in the later team fights. But they're definitely kind of running away with this. They have almost double the hard points again. The rotations! They said no. Amix says no more. No more. Not today. There will be no more rotating out. None of you are getting out of here. Tied now.
Yeah, finally went for a chase, but again, just didn't feel like pushing C, which would have been really beneficial for them, just forcing someone to go back to their home, protecting it, and using your ward and one violence to just maybe force a gank on you and think back, control mid, maybe even getting a triple cap. You know, who knows? Warden can get a lot of damage really quickly with that charge dash and stuff.
No,
but when the Warden got the kill as well.
They got it. Yeah, let's take a look at where everybody's going right now. FT was on C. They were not able to make a push for it. Polstrong notices they need to get out and heal because the final fight is coming up soon. Let's take a look at what we have for Renown. Tier 4s are online right now for Wash and CC. FT's coming up very soon. Let's take a look at... It's not been used. And CC's running Regenerate. So she can kind of run around and heal outside of team fights if needed. Mid lane fight that may determine the rest of the game here.
If they want to have a chance at winning, they need to basically keep mid the rest of the game while preference. It's going to be a really tough comeback to go for, especially as they're getting X'd. Actually, they're not getting X'd. They're the one X'd. Apologies.
Guy right now, 1 HP in a dream. Gonna get another kill, though.
Yeah, and they're
CC getting
pushing
back
C right
cap.
now. Finally.
C getting back cap. CC tries to stop it. It's too late. They are still in this game. No more Noob turns this around right now. They've got to play it smart. They got to play it long. They got to play it long here. They cannot afford any more losses. They've got to win their team fights here, Rippy. But this. We have ourselves a game.
Yeah, they immediately lose C back. Didn't get to help their teammate quite in time. Back into breaking. But that little break, you know, getting CB, you know, controlling mid for a bit is what they needed to at least have a chance. Still pretty much down. They needed to keep that triple cap, but they at least made something happen.
I think we did. I'm sorry, I'm just thinking out loud. So Medjay just used a tier 4 in mid. That means they're not going to have it for the team fight. They use their staff stance tier 4 to try and clear out some of the minions. It may not matter, though. One player is now down for no more Noob. Sky trying to do the whirlwind thing here. Got 1 HP in a dream. And FT's trying to peel for its teammates. Amy's coming in here, mixing it up. Oh, friendly fire! They're going to go down. 2-on-3 now situation here, Rippy. Can they pull it off?
I doubt it, but you know, maybe that's where we see the power of the Warden pick, you know.
May very well be, because the Warden's all it is. Out here. Okay, so Sus the Imposters again on the attackers' end. They are looking like they're going to take this second game, get it to a 1v1 best-of-3 set. I always love to see it, especially in the beginning, early rounds of it. Like, this is what you came to see, folks. This has been very close matches. So you got to think, like, so how... I think this is pretty much it. This is pretty much just the Imposters gave here. So going into match 3, I wonder what their second picks are. Speaking of picks, Amix gets picked off by FT for the finisher of this second map. So going into map 3, I wonder who their picks are going to be and if they're going to be able to keep that momentum going into it, because even with their first string set, Rippy, they were still kind of struggling there toward the end. What could they be doing differently to kind of secure that game 3?
Well, I think for both teams, it's about getting the right pushes in the right time, playing letting everyone letting people escape and not taking advantage of your kills. When you get a kill, you wanna keep pressing that number advantage either by ganking or pressuring the home point to force someone to chase you. We haven't really seen any of those two teams, for that matter, using that number advantage to generate points. So that's what we'd like to see. If they manage to get some good pushes in, they're gonna have an easier time winning this game for sure.
We're definitely. I think I tend to agree with you. It does make sense that if you have the, I kind of like strike while the iron is hot. That's kind of the mentality that I have in a lot of things in life. Is if something's going well,
you gotta take advantage of your kill. Otherwise, like, you get a bit of renown, you know, maybe you'll get mid control, but in the end, you just get to respawn and the match is back to equal.
Push it to the
Especially
limit.
once you're starting to get down on points, you need to make something happen. You don't have a choice. You need to fight for the game.
And I think we did see that from No More Noob. Like, they started pushing. They got a triple cap. Unfortunately, it did go, as you said, it did not work out. I think they got ganked on C point. I don't think you know what? I'm a bad camera person. I don't think we looked at C point that entire game except from for mid lane. So
yeah, but all the fights were in mid, so it's not a big deal. There was like maybe the first fight, which we watched, and then there was, I think, that one push that we could have seen. We could have taken a look at the gang. But also it went by pretty quickly. So after getting that push, you would have wanted to like keep reinforcing and keep putting pressure on that C point to at least, if they're gonna lose a point, it should be A and not C, because they're back in the same situation after losing C.
I am curious what they're going to run for their second string here. Specifically for Sussy Imposters here. We've already seen the second string of No More Noob. They can still pick those heroes, or they can change to other heroes if they want to. Obviously, they can't go back to their first string, because that's how Conquest works. Once you've won a map, you have to change your pick. So Sussy Imposters was running, CC was on Nusha, and FT was on Medjay. Hyde was on Shaolin, and they had a BP. So they won't have BP anymore. I would probably expect to see maybe potentially a JJ and Pirate. I'm not sure about the others, however. What would you say would be an optimal comp for them?
Well, I think it really depends on what they know how to play, especially in those how do you say that? Well, not flaming. Those lower elo lobby, I want to say, you know.
Mm-hmm.
Um, it doesn't
Oh,
necessarily. I mean, you want to run the good showers, but you also want to run something that you're comfortable on. Maybe the Shamzo is in the play as an example, but like looking at this Raider, like even though he's not a top char, if he's really confident on him, it makes sense to me.
we have a less
Although
than rep
Shamzo might be
one.
a bit too.
They don't have all the feats unlocked, Rippy, for Raider. It seems like less than rep
That's tough
ones.
to
They
see.
don't have.
That is tough to see.
Yeah, you definitely like. I would like to have seen like maybe Rallying Cry or Fury in that place of the heal, and then
Yeah.
Inspire on the tier 2 at least, and then of course Rush. But I mean, there's a lot of utility in Rallying Cry. I think there may be an argument to be made for that versus Fury, but anyway, it's not what we're here for.
Yeah, after the nerfs, I could definitely see Battlecry being a.
Battle Cry, excuse me. I kept
Yeah,
saying
I could
Rallying
do.
Cry. You know what I meant?
I get what you meant. Yeah, I understood, but I was just gonna say now that
Thanks.
Fury got nerfed, I can definitely see Battlecry being potentially the better option.
Yeah, if that's
Um,
something that they would have been running. So for those of you that are new or or may not be familiar with the numbers, so Battle Cry is a map-wide 25% damage bonus for the entire team and in an area around your player, your character. It's an aura that basically scares off minions. It's a free, hey, I want this minion lane, get away. Or you can get yourself out of breaking. So in the last game that we saw,
Especially
I
on
think it is.
Citadel Gate, by the way, like that would have been such a
Oh yeah,
huge rate of pick for that gigantic mid lane.
massive. Yeah, the massive mid lane that we see from Citadel Gate is one of the big big points of this map that's kind of make it what it is. Speaking of big things, big fights in mid lane right now, Rippy.
Yep, as where you see someone still looking for it. So that fight should go in favor of the orange team in this case. What's her name again? No More Noob.
No More Noob isn't orange. I may have to flip it. No, I don't. I know. Yeah, the numbers are right, or the titles are right on top of the screen. Here in between rounds, I'll see if I can maybe try a different capture for you, by the way. Oh, nope. Hyde puts himself out of stamina. Under pressure from a Shinobi. You really don't want to be in this position. He's got to lock in seriously. Washed here, instead of going to heal, they're coming in to mid lane. I would question this, but it did work out for them. I guess they're trying to get maybe a heal off a bite or an execution.
It's impressive that Sussy Imposters managed to get the mid lane and win the fight while being a player down for basically the entire fight.
That's
Because
very
they were
true.
boosting A for this entire fight. That should not have happened. You need to really punish them for that kind of misrotation in a way.
Yeah,
And here Akira just swinging, pressing the heavy button. Really difficult character, as Scorpion would say.
there we go. Has a chance to get out. They're going to take it. Now, again, we see a 4v2. 4 players right now in the mid for No More Noob. That potentially could have been an external. It wasn't. But it could have been. That would have actually killed. Otherwise, it was buried. Amix now looking for revenge. Was not happy with how that last match turned out here. Looking to game with Cole Strong. Maybe not. Going to clear some mid. Have the numbers advantage here, Rippy. There it is.
Yep, did not get a full block on the dodge. I expected him to get that nice full block, but Amix ends up just rotating it and getting the kill with him.
Trino trying to jump in here to A point, try and stall out.
I like what we're seeing here. Like what we're seeing, they're trying to push, they're trying to make a play happen. Especially after losing the first team fight like that. They know they gotta play on the rotations, maybe get some good points to all of there, but in the end we'll just go down.
Yeah, definitely unfortunate circumstances. It could have gone differently. How much did they, I don't think they lost very much here though. The renown is still slightly in their favor, and the kills are about the same.
A little bit, but it's more so about missed opportunity and also should have been a free mid clear by the blue team. They did end up being able to take it back. Lost a lot of HP quickly. The Shamzo just not quick enough on mid, but that should have been a free recapture of mid for the blue team after killing 2 of the orange team members.
Speaking of Shamble, they're going to drop off screen here. Trino dropped them here like a bad habit. Trino also trying to stop Hyde. You can't get away from the Shinobi. Raider going to come in here. FT says, no, he's going to heal. I'm going to let him. If I got to sacrifice myself, I will.
Yep. Another thing I want to mention, especially if you're going to run a Shamble like that, you definitely want to play around what your character is good for. So instead of playing the team fights with her, you should go for a lot more push on C. Just you push by yourself and just attempt to either stall it or win the 1v1, because honestly having Shamble on a team fight is not easy to get the work on. So you definitely want to adapt to what characters you're running. Raider there with the mix up. Raider's still, you know, really strong offense, especially in 4v4 where you're not gonna see many, if any, player at all reacting to that sometimes.
Oh, he just, yeah, he sees it now. Trino decides to turn around. This is about to be a clip. Like, I'm just waiting.
Yes.
Like, this is a potential clip situation right now. Like, this is.
Yep, just close his eye for a second, you know, and
They
all
get
of a
it though.
sudden they are getting tripled.
They got C-Cap. Trino runs down while Shamsel's coming up here. Shamsel is running stealth, but noticed it while they were at the bottom. Does not get back up in time. I thought they had time. Maybe I was wrong. Holy hell! That is a map cap.
Yep, couldn't make it back in time, and just gonna donate it.
Just gonna give it up.
That's interesting.
FT.
Especially since his teammate was fighting to try and help them, we'll end up rotating out. Can they push maybe A and punish that Shamble for that cross-map rotation? Doesn't seem like they're going for it. They're just gonna secure the fight and B, reinforce it as well, get that gank off. Shamble decided not to go heal actually and just try and interrupt the sexy, but then go for a GBR bash and then just change his mind once again and went back to A. I feel a bit of hesitation from the blue team there. Seems like they want to push, but they don't really know if they want to keep it, and just a bit of confusion around the map, and that might be what will cost them this game. If,
Again, in the 2v1 situation, just like we saw on the opening rotation here to mid. Oh, Hyde gonna whiff the GB. Gank potential here, not happening. That's something I think from both teams we haven't seen a ton of are the ganks. There's been a lot of opportunities where Sussy and Foster have had an opportunity to try and gank and get some confirmations. Raider earlier with Kinsey, I think it was GB, and they went to go for the... Oh, I can't think of it. It's their tier 2. They went to go pop it on somebody else who was running away instead of trying to get the kill. Yeah.
Yeah, definitely a lot of ganks that work.
Oh, Shaman.
But that shouldn't necessarily work.
Shaman
We're
going
gonna see
for
a
it.
ladder ones here. Nope.
I like this. Oh, wow. Okay.
Just go take C. Just go take C. Don't play that 1v1. That is scary. Any full block there. Any full block.
Hello?
What?
I'm sorry. I don't mean to be rude, but C point is available. It's still available. It's still available.
They do not have their monitor on. I'm not believing that.
Unfortunate.
No flame, no flaming, you know, in that. But those monitors are turned off in that game for sure.
Just a missed opportunity for sure. They were going up there to prevent the heal, it seemed like, and it just... Either way, it doesn't matter. Like, FT... Okay, right now, blue team, Sussy Imposter, flash break. One player down right now for No More Noob. They have to clear mid here, or it's all over. Pole Strong now critical. Skies has no stamina to push buttons with. Oh, now be able to push heavy, but FT, big light parry here, Rippy. We could see this. Oh, this is still changing hands. They're still in it. This could still be their game.
If
They're clearing mid.
It's going to be double breaking. If they can get mid right now, it's going to be double breaking.
Ooh. They're going to go back and heal. Trino. Where are you going,
double
Trino?
Breaking right now. Key degree still low, but gonna get to heal for free. Trino just gonna try and stall until his teammate gets here. Getting ganked right now. Get a bit of revenge. Good parry.
Yes.
We'll just dodge away and just plays hell, but gets him in a remote.
No.
You cannot be choking like that at this point of the game. Like, you could revive. Someone could revive. It's not 4v4 again. I don't know who's gonna win that, but Sham's really low. The Kensei also really low from the blue team. Baron getting really low. Warden really low. Everyone HP just dropping like flies right now. And they go either way.
Trino got Venge! You don't want Trino to get Venge! Unfortunately, SCC trying to pop that tier 2. Getting interrupted. Right now, Trino in a 1v2 situation. Got Venge. Big opportunity for him. He gets killed, but he gets dropped. They get dropped now.
But
Where do we got?
they're all low still.
Frankie and guard pull strong. This is still. Oh God! Shut up, guys. I'm holding my breath.
Shut up.
No! No! They were expecting it to be on the other side. That could have potentially have been an excellent like anti-gang situation here, and I would have loved to see it. But right now, Sussy Imposters take this in a wild final couple minutes of this fight, Rippy. Best of 3. Holy hell!
Yep, they fought for that one for sure. The orange team just at the end had that straight B gap, which get them that double wrecking 5 on the end. Just everyone's HP dropping, people swinging around, and the blue team at the edge and in that
Wow.
game. The sussy imposters.
Wow, that was a really surprising set. It was a lot closer than I was expecting. But that's something. That was definitely something. You know, there's definitely some opportunities I think for both teams. The rotations are really good. I think in the first couple of matches, the third match, I think that maybe it's because of the map, because Citadel Gate is so spaced out that there was a bit of uncertainty about where and when to rotate for both teams. I think. Well, I will
you can
definitely
see a lot of hesitation. You know, in those
yeah.
rotation, a lot of maybe even scared of making the plays and just deciding not to go for what was a free cap at one point, and
Mhm.
just maybe the nerves, you know, were getting to them possibly as well.
It's possible.
Who knows?
I was just checking to see if we have any reports in for the last few matches of this round. Oh, excuse me. All right, let me see. Can I do this? I can see if... I don't know if I want to do this midstream, but I have a way of pulling up a video player and capturing the video player. You just won't get any sound from it, but it would have the titles on it.
You mean like the team name and stuff?
Yeah, like I'm gonna. I
Yeah,
would
it doesn't
like
matter. It's not a big deal.
Okay, cool.
Don't worry about it.
All right. Let's see. Let me refresh this. There's still a lot of teams that haven't reported in here.
I'm still gonna manage to get the team name wrong. Don't worry.
Oh, I'm looking at them and I'm still probably gonna get it wrong. That's the only way I can keep it right. Is if I have a notepad and I write it down, I'll get them backwards. If I have it on screen, it's a lot easier. All right, we got 2 games that have not reported in. Okay, Sussy Imposters No More Noob has not reported in, but we just saw the end of that. We're waiting on Hidden Ones of Tartarus and Apollyon's Warlords. So we have about 21 minutes left in the round. I will need to update the round timer here in a few when we get to round 2. Let me see who is on these. I don't know if I have these folks on my list. I did send one to that person. So Diamond Johnny. I don't know if they took me. I think they're a console gamer. Let's find out. There they are. Do they have an eyeball? They do not. So they must have just wrapped up their game 2 or game 3. If you guys are playing, do me a huge favor, and this is just for, you know, anybody who's playing. If you get the opportunity to, please try to report your matches as they take place. That way it makes it a little easier for everybody involved, admins, commentators, and of course anybody who's spectating from the viewer seat here in the For Honor Discord Dojo today. Then you have that opportunity to see exactly what's going on in real time. Okay, I've seen a couple times someone's asking about doing a team. Is that even in here? Let me see here. Yeah, their Run My Fate is a team that's already played. There's no game for me to watch right now, Franco. In the future, we'll see if we can get them in here if we get the opportunity. There are some teams that we do have our eyeball on, or do have our eye on today. If we get the opportunity, we'll definitely do what we can. They are not playing right now, though. I can't give them I can't watch for what's not going on. They've already went 2-0 against not trying. If we tried, we'd win. Well, they must be trying because they won 2-0 against Run My Fate. But yeah, no promises, but we will keep an eye out for them. If there's interesting games from players that we've already recognized or teams we already recognize, those will probably take priority. But wait a minute. Okay, there we go. Yeah. Still looking for... All right, let me see now if they have an eyeball, perhaps. It's not an eyeball. So I don't know if there's any disputes or anything going on with this match. I don't see an eyeball here. No spectating, so... Assuming that they're not in a game, because this is the only person I think I have from this lobby, then it's a good time to remind everybody, hey, add Broomface for spectating. If I don't have your name, if I don't have anybody, I've added most of the captains. So if you don't have me on your friend list, I can't spectate you. You do not have to invite me to the game. That somehow has been a thing that's been happening recently. But you don't invite me to the game. You just send me a friend invite. Good morning, Bucko. Good to see you. Memes. Lots of folks here today. What's going on, everybody? What are you guys having? Like, I know America is still waking up. What are you guys having for breakfast? What's good for breakfast today? I didn't get to have breakfast. I have lunch. I'm having lunch for breakfast. What about you, Rippy? What did you end up getting?
Just some peanut butter toast, you know. The
Good decision.
usual breakfast when I do eat breakfast. Figured I should, you know, if we're gonna have a long stream. Figured that I should eat something this time around.
Really good decision. I have to. I think that was. I think it's a good too. Like, you know, peanut butter toast. Like, that's, you know, you got your good protein and whatnot. Delicious,
That's my
delicious.
usual. Sometime with eggs, you know. Didn't make
Mm.
any this morning, but you know, toast, eggs, you know, orange juice sometimes as well.
Pancakes, waffles, yogurt, and toast. That fast food place. Okay. I don't blame you. I don't blame you. There are some decent and/or cheap breakfast options from them as well. Let's see. 1-1 still reporting in for Hidden Ones of Tartarus and Apollyon Warlords. So Diamond Johnny is their captain. I wonder if they're just not playing. Let me see if there's anybody else I can have here added. We kind of assume that the captains are always playing, but that doesn't always necessarily remain true. See if I can add the joke. Oh, I have the jokester on here. I thought that name looked familiar. Okay, hang on. Let me see if I have them on here. Maybe there's maybe Diamond Johnny's just not playing, or let's see, the jokester, not an eyeball. So they're definitely not in the game. Any chance we can get an update on what may or may not be going on with them? We'll see. Anyway, in the meantime, this is Friend or Foe, reminding everybody to tip your waitstaff. Thank you all for coming out here to support live competitive gaming. Also, thank you to all the friend requests that are coming in here. I really appreciate that very, very much. It is going to make it a lot easier for me to spectate, and I will accept your friend requests right meow. Lots of folks coming in here. Very, very good. Very, very good. Trino, I see you in there. Trino, I'm a fan, Trino. Trino just runs into the point and just decides to just whoop ass all over the place, man. He doesn't discriminate. You know, teammates, enemies, just sees red. What's this one? I wonder if that's Orlando. Yeah, just thinking out loud. So yeah, we're just waiting on reports in for the final team. Again, if you're just now tuning in, folks, there is one match that is not reported in, and we do not have a spectator eyeball for them. We assume that they're out of the match. However, if they are in match, and it does happen, but it's very rare, where we can't spectate systemically. The spectator option is on by default when you make a custom game. So game mode Dominion 4v4. So spectator is on by default. Oh, I guess I could pull it up here. There you go. So you guys just
Round
see it.
two.
It's on by default. So you have to physically uncheck it for that to not work out. Round two. Okay. Looks like that was situated. All right. Let me get that updated. Bear with me a moment. All right. So 1 hour and 15 minutes. Just got to update the timer. Save. Will it update automatically? Why did you... What? It's like, yeah, we recognize a change has happened, but we're not going to update the timer. Yeah, add an hour to that. There we go. Phenomenal. 75 minutes on the clock here. 1 hour and 15 minutes per round. This is Conquest format, Swiss bracket. Round two is a go. Just got to update all of the things here. Round two has begun. All right, let's take a look here. Round 2 slash. Resolve the match with the time because both teams were having connection issues. Okay, so there were some connection issues there, and it just resolved with a tie, so so everybody could move on. Okay, fair point. Thank you for the update. I appreciate it. Again, shout out to Spaniard and Nutella. Working admin today. I don't envy those two. They've had to deal with some really difficult decisions in the last few tournaments, Rippy. It's not, just in the recent history, not just here too. I don't envy that job. I don't envy that job at all.
Nah, they gotta be strong for that, just
Mm-hmm.
as well, I'll use this chance to flame, maybe some first time tournament players, but I've got to say it anyway, like I know you got a ton of questions, but do read the rule set. Like a lot of
Mm-hmm.
question every tournament can just be answered by um reading the rule set.
Yeah, we've got a few games here that are going to be interesting. One before I get into the ones I'm interested in, I just wanted to make a weird observation. So we have Revenge Family here today, but it's Revenge Family green. So I guess they're going green. They're good for the environment now. So cool. I don't know. I just thought it was interesting that Revenge Family. Then they decided to randomly throw in. We're gonna go green here. We're gonna go green today. So we got a few interesting matches here. We've got Rat Gang and Filthy Casuals. Basement Kiddos versus Cough Medicine. That's the Russian team. Their name effectively translates into cough syrup / cough medicine, if Google is to be believed. And I don't know about you. I don't really trust Google, but we'll go with it. And then of course we've got Void going up against Parkletsvo.
I maybe watch that third one,
Yeah.
if I think that one is maybe the best one of the
Ah,
set.
yes, there it is. We've got Nazareth Ven. Y'all know who it is. Susuke, Kamikira, and Willem versus Void, which is okay. So we got Mal, and then a few other names that I don't really recognize. All right, cool. I'm right there with you. If we can get that one, that's my number one pick too. We'll see if we can grab it, and then we'll kind of go from there. I know, again, we do take into consideration there have been a couple of requests. If there are teams that are, very well established, that are going to be really close games, these are the ones that we're going to probably take precedence. So nothing personal, no harm, no foul. Just a reminder, everybody, it is not a guarantee that we'll get to watch you, but will try if we get the opportunity. Let's
Exactly.
see. Willem. I'm going to keep an eye on Willem. Willem here talking shit in the chat. Love to see it. Why don't you get in your game so we can watch it? I can't wait to see you throw. I can't wait. I can't wait. Please get in your match so you can throw. I'm just talking smack. I'm sorry, Willem. Please don't snipe me in matchmaking. I don't deserve it. I'm just a wee little Varangian. I don't know what I know. I know not what I say. All right. Oh, is that Tetsu? Interesting. Is it? Or is that because you got Willem 24 and you got Willem 29? I don't know. Maybe just have one and just have one ready, I guess, for. Yeah, so wasn't Vayne on another team yesterday? Or
I
am
think he
I crazy?
qualified, right?
Huh?
Pretty sure they qualified. I think he was with a 4 Freakazoid, if I remember correctly.
Wait, then who's? Am I mixing this up? So Nazareth Ven, that's not Vayne.
No, that is not Vayne.
Okay.
Don't know too much, but Nazareth Vendetta is Consolian.
Okay.
I think mainly a twos player or something
Okay.
like that. If
They're gonna hate me because I should know them. Like I recognize the name, I'd know, but I don't. For some reason, I got them mixed up with. Anyway, point of order. Expectation shall commence once we get started. I'm gonna actually add a period to the end of the sentence here on screen because it's really bothering me that doesn't space out right. There. Boom. Done. Oh, I should probably update the names while I can. Let's see. Void. No. Yes? No, yes. Void versus... I'm going to actually just copy this directly. Copy that. Paste it in there. Update. Round 2. Void versus Prokletsvo. Willem has a spectator eyeball. Let's go. All right, folks, here we are. Opening round here. Gonna go to Overwatch, one of the most famous... Okay, now we're seeing Ocelot for the first time today. Love to see me some Ocelot.
Well, with his typical fashion, you know, you go love it. The best looking Griffin we've seen so far.
Oh,
for sure.
He took fashion points from Normie for sure. Absolutely. If there's one thing to point out, and that's not to be negative, everything seems to be pretty standard. I think I would have liked to have seen the JJ take Fury instead of the heal on tier 3. Otherwise, everything seems to be pretty standard on.
JJ take Fury? Or you mean what? Suiting this?
They took Second Wind.
So you want to see them take Soothing Mist? That's what you mean?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, that or Fury was what I was saying. Is it not Soothing Mist or Fury, not Second Wind.
But we're talking about JJ, right?
Yeah, JJ.
JJ doesn't have Fury though.
Oh God, you're right. I don't know what I'm thinking. I'm still waking up. I'm sorry. Holy hell, my bad. I'm totally a professional. Let's take a look at Namakira and Razor go head to head. I don't know what I was thinking. No,
don't worry about that.
That's gonna get clipped.
So the 1v1 is right there. Ocelot, really strong 1v1er. Doing really good in that 1v1 versus Razor Sharp.
In the pressure.
Sharp got Void.
In the mix-up, just 1 HP in a dream right now. Razor, massive good defense, though. Solid GB, makes the read. The call-out's there. They got to make every read right. Oh, and they are. But now they're out of stamina. So, no.
We're getting XD'd.
Yeah.
It's rated with a heavy, which stopped the execution as well done, but won't matter in this case because his team lost the final C as well.
That's effectively an ace. Everybody died on the side of
Zone A.
Let me double check this. I need to double check. I might have this wrong on the sides. Bear with me, folks. I'm sorry. I'm still getting used to some of these team names. If people didn't change their team names all the time, I would be able to tell you exactly who's who and what's what. So I do need to change sides in this. So while that's happening, watch this. Switch this. My apologies, folks. Now we're good. Attacker side is... No, I'm gonna have to flip it again. I had it right the first time. All right, is this gonna be a ledge? Are we gonna see our first ledge of the day, Rippy? Oh,
yeah,
yes,
we
will.
are. Oh, right
Goodbye.
there. Well, we'll go back ganking all night, you know, we'll use this to get a 3v2 on that 8 points. Sticky with revenge and number advantage as well. That should be a pretty easy fight for them to win. And just a very strong start by them.
Pirate on pirate violence. Willem and Naz going to come in here and do the gank. The parry's good. That's going to be it. Let's take a look at the...
Sticky's going to go heal and see while Kanekira clear mid. Just a really strong start by them. Already getting a lot of renown, a lot of point gen, and about to get them on a triple cap.
I swear I have to look again.
It does look like they're going to let them cap mid back for free, which is not something I would usually recommend. But with that amount of hard points, it won't matter if they let that mid. It won't matter if they have mid for a few seconds.
Renown is a bit of a massive difference. 1 to 2 feet advantage right now in the way of Prokletsvo. I'm just gonna call them the pros.
Yeah, I'm not gonna say their team name.
They're the pros. I put respect on the name, and now I'm just gonna call them the pros. It's just gonna be easier that way. I agree with everybody involved. 2-on-3 situation right now. It's really important here. I think that they come out on that Void comes out on top of this right now. Otherwise, they're gonna be in a bit of a deficit here.
Already, you know, looking pretty grim for them. Two of their players very low HP. JJ also, you know, half HP, 2 bars now, and despite the shield, you know, that team fight's looking pretty grim. Willem probably looking to rotate out if he can. Will pop the heal, but will die for it. And actually, you know, like, they're fighting back a little bit. But the Hitokiri rotating in. It was Nazareth just ganking with Saseki, and that should be it. They will get revenge actually. Didn't quite time the gank to get the unblockable, so he took what he could get, which was a heavy, but the heavy get revenge, allowing another rotation in, which might not matter considering Willem is out to heal. Saseki's probably gonna leave as well to heal, and just don't have the resources right now to cover the heals.
What do you, like we keep seeing people flooding here into C point, and they're losing mid for it. Is this really the play at this point, Rippy?
It is the play as long as you have mid. You gotta be able to conserve mid as you push. Otherwise, you lose all the value on your push. Pretty much is how it goes. They've also haven't played this fight as best as they could have, which then made it so you can control the mid. That's a good revenge though. He's gonna try and do his best. Team Pro, you know, over there seems like they got their ganks down pretty good, but still giving revenge pretty often to the enemy team. Might be something they wanna fix out. You know, despite that very one-sided performance, there's one thing to pick up from this is the amount of revenge that they're feeding into them. Aside from that, their gameplay is really clean.
Willem 1v2, gonna take one out. Razor's got to be mindful of tags. Willem getting
keep
that
rotating in. Willem could pop Champion Zara here. They just keep rotating in, but he's gonna decide to just rotate out, take the safe option, and just keep his
Looks like mid is starting to go in the way of Void. They should get it, although I think there is somebody there from Pros who's going to stop that eventually.
They're
So
clearing it at the moment.
Razor gets the... Oh, unfortunate gaming. Although I think the throw actually put them out of stamina. That wouldn't have been a knockdown yet. GB's good. Right now, Mao came in, trying to make some stuff happen. Was not going to be able to give their teammate a chance to get out though. They needed another rotation now, but their other teammate is stuck in mid lane and or dead. Void in a tough situation here. Continuing to push on C point. I think they lost a lot of value from their point generation by not putting hardly any focus on mid lane. And I think that's really what's going to cost them this game.
Yep, at that point of being outfighted a lot by Team Pro, just lack of experience, I'd say, from Void, if I had to say so, just losing those fights, and despite their attempt to push you more amount too much.
Yeah, if I recall correctly, I think Void, the name I'm thinking of is, I believe that they were primarily a twos tournament team.
It's possible, because I've heard that name before. Yeah. I don't know from where, but I've seen it for sure. But strong showing from the Willem 024 team, for sure.
Yep, the big fight's happening on C point. Al trying to make something here. Got nothing to do, nowhere to go though, and this is going to be a long execution. They're out permanently, Rippy, unless they can take A, and we are seeing Razor going over there. Is he going to be able to get the back half in time? They've got room to breathe. They're going to get it. Just barely. No, maybe not. Nope. Pirate Head just enough time.
Get it, unfortunately.
No, Pirate Head time. Just another maybe half second. That was it. Just milliseconds on the clock there. They could have got their teammate saved.
No, that would have mattered too much for that game, but still nice to fight till the end, you know. We're still trying to one last end, for sure.
BP got the Umbral Shield, Umbral Shelter. Kami's looking for the ledge. Kami smells it. And that's going to be it for the opening bell here. Pro Norg0z takes the opening set against Void 1. Excuse me, the opening match. First map.
Yep, really strong game from them, for sure. Void will have to find solutions, but regardless of that, you know, I think Team Pro is definitely one of the favorites for this tournament.
Oh, absolutely. Lots of strong names on here. You know, you've got Willem, who is got a lot of history here. They've done. They were with, I believe, you know, I think I've said this before, and I think that I was corrected. I know I'm pretty sure that they were part of TKS at one point, but further back beyond that, when Uwu Gang split and they had replacements, I thought he was one of them that went to Uwu for a little bit, like pseudo Uwu, if you will. But I
Yeah,
think I've
play
been
with
corrected
them
on
with
that. Did they?
play with them in the Dom series, in Stage 3 and 4.
Okay, so I'm not crazy. Got it.
Stage 2 as well, actually.
Man, your memory is on
And
it.
yep, and
We're
then
just-
after that, I think he was kind of just jumping off teams. You know, played the Into the Fray with what's his name, Wheatbread. I think Tonk was in there. I don't remember the rest of the team. And afterwards, you know, ended up joining TKS for a bit, and now is playing with Saseki, Nazareth, and Kamakira in the tournament. So, you know, despite not having a consistent team to play with, he has been, you know, playing in most of the big tournaments and performing pretty good for a long time. So definitely a strong player.
Mm-hmm. Very solid player indeed. Love to see him out here. Can't remember the last time I've actually seen him in comp. Speaking of, we're gonna click the spectator eyeball. I'm gonna give it just a moment here, and we'll jump right into it. Harbor, we're gonna see Rippy. What does the focus need to be right now from Void to take this map?
Well, first off, they need to kind of straighten out their team fight a little bit, make sure that they're not losing as quickly.
What?
And what's up?
Yorm?
We do see a Yorm, you know, that's
Will?
nice to see.
Will? My man. I'm sorry, I saw the tier 3 Zealots Bowl. I tell you what they need to do is here's what they got to do. Void needs to hack the game and get Fury on that JJ. That's what they need to do. That's goal number one is find a way to get Fury on a character that doesn't have Fury. That's the first thing they gotta do. All right, jokes aside here, opening bell. Attackers have a bit of an advantage here on C point. Let's see if they're gonna use it.
Seems like they decide to push all 3 points at once. Interesting, actually. Maybe they're trying to get the blue team off balance, you know,
Well,
by pushing everywhere at once.
Well,
Unfortunately, get a gank immediately and just 1 HP so quickly.
Sorry, folks. I was trying to quickly make a swap, and I hit the wrong button. Kami mid lane, hurting right now. Mao gonna drop him. Yeah, Void on the attacker side here, being very aggressive here in the team fight.
Siki and Willem just the gang squad rotating in, thinking everyone got 2 already. Will end up giving revenge once again, but Willem just gonna get hit by the kicks. Will not fall to GG. No worse to take there, really. JJ back from spawn, trying to help his teammate, but will get ganked once again. I think that's the 4th gank we've seen from these 2 players. Willem will end up rotating out.
Kami, JJ. Kami is known for the JJ, specifically the JJ fashion, and I have to say it's very subtle and I do like it. Right now, Mao in a 1v2, or sorry, I didn't see Razor there. Razor was hiding behind Saseki. Saseki, speaking of trying to get out here, gonna get dropped here. Willem coming with the Yorm with the big hammer, saying, I'm getting ready to drop somebody like a bad habit. Mao, you better get out of here. Like a heat-seeking missile, Willem drops Mao to the ground. Mao's desperately trying to get away. Kami's gonna get dropped as well because Aino also has their target set on getting that done. Mao's barely gonna get away from that, from Willem here. Again, loving to see the Yorm pick. Oh, he's getting out. He's going for it. He's like, you're not healing. That's our point. They don't have a projectile to contest there.
Sub the point, gets the kill, and now in a 1v1 versus BP. A lot of walls around them they can maybe use to get damage. We'll get the GB into the heavy, and the GB will get buried. But there's a lot of damage, pretty much even 1v1 at that point, which she was losing at the beginning. Will dodge a bash. Dodge attack was not confirmed, I don't think so. Actually, it might have been. I'm not sure.
Okay, that works out for Ano, though I believe that if they had done a zone earlier, I think off of one of their parry punishes, they could have put Will out of stamina, and that'd have put him in a really bad spot. Maybe could have ended this a little bit quicker, and they might have had a little bit more health.
Yeah, like Kira and Nazareth just push it back in, you know, not letting this guy heal at all. That's gonna be a 2v2 on A. That's gonna actually be a gang because they just took down this BP really quickly, and you know, couldn't quite see this challenge name, but he will for sure, you know. He'll for sure try to live until the teammate gets there. Talking about his teammates, JJ got there, attempting to win, but Willem back from spawn, you know, didn't like getting killed like that by this BP, and will just take revenge on his teammates. CP0 will take them down.
Zone A.
Let's take a look at where everybody is here. A&O right now, speaking of, has a rotation coming to C point, gonna try and get Saseki ganked out of here. Out of stamina, Heavy, not gonna be able to land it. 1 GB and a light would have worked, but that's gonna be too much venge. That's right here. We've got a big.
I appreciate what I'm seeing right now for sure. The widespan game.
I
A
think.
terrifying one to face.
Oh, that's an interesting tier 2 decision. It's a decent one. It's just you have to make you gotta like do the parry or whatever to make it work. So that's an interesting decision. I really like the tier 2 for. That's an interesting decision to make because you get so tier 2 is your shield off your hammer slam. They're still getting the heal from the tier 1, but they're not gonna get the shield off the hammer slam for the tier 2. Just gonna take the general passive damage reduction. Saseki coming in here and saying, I want you to get venge, please pop your orange. It is, if that's the goal, that definitely worked.
Yeah, the Saseki just in this 1v2, just a lot of venge. BP was scared of attacking him, they won't give him venge. Now we'll just proceed to light spam this BP. That's a 9 flight we've seen. We'll get a parry, another 3 lights for him. Can he beat him with only lights and parries? You know, he's going to see another light, 3 lights, and only one more, and we'll take him down. The light attacks are terrifying.
Going for the sweep, not working out. Oh, shutting that down. Mao not going to get that tier 2. Speaking of tier 2, Saseki does land theirs, and now 3v2 situation for Void. Triple attack. More lights upon more lights upon more lights. I think they're just kind of playing with the food at this point, Rippy. They're just having a little bit of fun.
Yep, it's alright, you know, gonna have some fun as well when playing.
Yep, look at Will. Look at Will. Look at Will. Okay, forget everything else. Look at Will. This man's hanging 10 right now. Styling and profiling. He's literally edging right now on the edge of this, not, it's, I don't know what the word is thinking of, but basically he's right there on the edge of the point, just kind of hanging out. Just balancing, there he is, he's balancing on the edge. Living on the edge, surf himself, baby. Sweet dude. There's the badge, it's good. Heavy, just got a kill. Heavy never looked so good. Tier 3 and Tier 4 now online for the Yorm. Tier 3 Zealot's Bolt's going to get a little bit of damage and some out of stamina. And Tier 4 can be used for big damage in a team fight. Let's see how they take it out. So what's going to be the splits here? If you were Void right now, what would your thoughts be on what you need to do next?
GG go next, and you know, aim for that tiebreaker. If we're looking at this match at some likelihood they can make that comeback, would have to basically win every single fight and keep every point. Starting now.
Two knockdown with the tier 4 from Willem. He's gonna get the venge. He does get the venge. What's he gonna be able to do with it? Lots of big damage potential here. This could be the fight that determines who's going to be in breaking here. But I think Will's about to get dropped like a bad habit. Starting to interrupt there, Rippy. Some big stuff was happening.
It is all good. Gotta get the high plays on stream, you know.
Willem's like, no, I'm going for it. I'm going for the hero play. Saseki right now got the venge. Okay, they're gonna be able to get a little bit of healing here because you can't just push. Yeah, they might be able to get in there. All right, Nazareth's gonna get on there. Still not on point though. They dropped the Doom banner before they were on. Unfortunately, or maybe they shipped while doing the Doom banner. Speaking of, Doom Banner into tier 3 from Yorm. Lots of damage there. That was a kill. Ano's down. Ain't no thing but a death on A.
Defenders captured Zone A.
Now they've got A. They've got a player down. Void Mao. 2 players down now. We've got Ano got, well, yeah, it looks like Ano wasn't able to get up. That was a cap, and you can get C point, but it's not gonna matter. Oh, excuse me, not Ano. Wait a minute. Why is? Okay. I see what happened. Okay, I see what happened. I got confused. We're good. We're watching him right now. He's here. So while we're doing this, so we're basically just gonna run out the clock here. Ano's gonna get dropped. Willem is trying to go up here for a plunge. From the Yorm's perspective, too close, too far, I mean.
It's gonna go back for it.
He's going for it. He's committed. Okay, Willem is committed, then we may have to be committed after this. Still too far. Still too far. Little more to the right. Little more to the right. Wait for it. Come on, Kami. You can get him. Yeah, drag him back here. Drag him back here. I believe. Teamwork makes it dream. Sticky says, we got to move on with this tournament, dude. Go ahead and surf up there. There you go, Will. No more camera work for Will anymore. No more. He's had his fill. No more. Love the Yorm pick, though. Love the Yorm pick. That's 2-0 for the pros. So, a question. I'll pose this to you, Rippy, while we're mid-game. How viable can you be at 60 hertz FPS lock competitively in For Honor?
Well, I mean, it's like a slight disadvantage, but it's not like a huge deal. I would worry a lot more about getting your game knowledge on point, like learning your ganks, learning your switching 4v4, but even if we're talking 1v1, learning your matchups, you know, and pretty much everything else you need to learn before thinking about upgrading your setup. Because upgrading your setup won't make you a better player. It's a little bit of optimization might help you out a little bit if the rest of your gameplay is there, but in the end, it won't suddenly make you one of the top players in this game just because you got a lot of frames.
Yeah, can confirm. It is easier now to see and react to some stuff now that I have a better setup myself, going from mostly, you know, I would be playing while streaming, so I would barely get 80 to 100, maybe 120 at best, but the low FPS I would get, the frame stutters were absolutely terrible and almost unplayable. But now to be at a setup where I'm pushing 360 to over 400 FPS sometimes at some moments, while also playing and or streaming, I still am, you know, it comes down to my what do I know, what do I not know. You're not gonna overnight just flip that switch and have, you know, higher FPS and immediately get better at blocking and parrying. It's only gonna help so much. Looking at the list here, there's a few. As I keep looking at this set here, we're seeing the games getting reported in, a lot of 0-1s. There's some that haven't reported in. Void and Pros is one of them, so that obviously we just saw the end of that. So we're looking to see who is going on here. We may catch the end of... No, they're already done, I think. We may maybe get Basement Kiddos and or Cough Medicine. We'll see what that is. See what's going on with that. Maybe if I have somebody on that list. Nope. They just reported in. Just like I said, we're getting ready to probably wrap up round 2 here soon, and maybe start round 3. So we'll see how that works out.
That was the fast one, then.
No, I have to address this. There should be a tourney that everyone should be locked at 30 FPS. No. I know. Look, I understand. You know, you may be like an older gen console that maybe locked at 30. You do have the performance mode now. You can get a little bit more, maybe 40 more or less, or something like that. 30 FPS is not an experience that anybody ever wants. It is unfortunate that hardware limitation exists on those consoles, but do not subject everybody else to that. You think he was joking? I don't know. We don't joke about that here. Oh, no. Don't do that to me. No. 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 If we're going to do that, you got to make it, like, excessive. Like, be like, okay, we're going to lock it to 10 FPS. No, 11. We'll turn it up to 11, so to speak. Yeah, we keep getting games reporting in here, so I think we're just waiting on it to wrap up. I'm not sure if I'm going to be able to grab one. Rad Randy's. You guys requested Rad Randy's. If I can find one of them, maybe I'll pop in for the last couple seconds of that game. I do have Overkill in there, so that's overall Thrillers versus Rad Randy's. I do have Overkill on my list. If I can get the last few seconds of that, I will. Where are they? I think they're console-in. There they are. There is an eyeball. Let's go. Let's find the last few seconds of Rad Randy's and Over Thrillers. Not seeing anything spicy for feats, although we do see John Hu running, what is that bomb? That bomb feat, last laugh. There's nothing funny about it. Overall, Thrillers is on the attacker side, and who was up by 1? Rad Randy's is actually up by
1-0
1
right now, or
yeah,
well,
1-0
it might be
for
on
Rad
1 as well.
Randy's.
Possibly. I don't know. As only started for 30 minutes. It's possible it's still only 1-0.
It is, yeah, it is very possible. You do have 10 minutes to check in before you have to get started, so they may have used that entirety of that time. I'll go from the current position because I believe that, you know, this is probably close to the end of this map.
All right, let's do it. You're the boss.
I'm not the boss of anything, man. I'm just... Oh, wow. I just noticed. Look at the reps here. There's several reps that are single reps here in this set here. So there may be players that are absolutely new to comp. Maybe their console transfers to PC and their newer accounts. But I don't see anything out of it that looks kind of weird in terms of feats. So usually one of the...
counts in for honor. No way.
Yeah, usually one of the first indicators of lack of game knowledge of fours is going to be your feat choices. And I need to get the big screen for everybody else. There we go. Oh, there it is. The Wilhelm. I love that. Let's see what the opening split's going to be. Hello, Hellcat. 0 to 10 in like, or quarter mile in like 9-something seconds. Good to see you.
So it seems like they're pushing 2C immediately.
Oh, they're gonna stop that.
And because it didn't stop, because it didn't send 2 to their own point, they should stop that. Although it's not as huge a deal as it used to be when the Fen Arena was still a thing. They do want to send someone to help them and not let them get gamed for free.
Okay, didn't add damage. I am confused. They moved into position, but they didn't go. Maybe they were uncertain about whether or not they were going to actually be able to land the attack here. Speaking of attacks, mid lane, overall Thrillers. Again, Rad Randy's here in... Do I have it on the right side? Yes. Rad Randy's are in blue. They're up by 1. Rad Randy's. And then the overall Thrillers. I think these two teams have played each other before in one of the first couple of qualifiers. I just don't remember which. I think it was called Q1 or 2. I think these teams have played each other before. Don't know who came out on top.
There's beef. There's beef between those teams, you know.
Yeah.
That's what it means.
Some beef.
Some beef.
Oh, C? Are they gonna get C? Yeah, nobody's there. All alone. They took it initially, but they're gonna try and defend A and leave C to the birds. Pecking order here is we hold our point, we take mid, we go winning. No boo. That was a smart. I think that was a smart play to kind of get closer to the zone. But wait, where'd their teammate go? They had a teammate here, and they're not at A point. They're missing. Unfortunate. I wonder if that switched sides. From the angle, it didn't look like it, but maybe they tried to parry it and just whip. That's going to be an A cap for free here for overall Thrillers. Nobu did not come with to go here. Oh, there's Nobu. Excuse me, I'm sorry. I lied. They did, but I don't know. I guess they were playing connector. I think the role should have been reversed. What do you think, Rippy?
Oh, yeah, definitely.
Off spawn now, 2v1 situation for Coco.
definitely an interesting match, you know, like that big heavy zoom connect on the stand right there.
Zone C.
And Will Perry trying his best, you know, to win that 1v2. Zonu will deflect that light attack twice in a row. And just on the brink of death will go down, and the kill short thing getting killed now when we see a 1v1. The follow up with that T1 does a lot of damage, but instead of going for all the cuts, goes for the still full block counter, which is usually free parry. Will not work in this situation.
Yeah, they made a good read on it the first time, but the second time they didn't go for it when they could have, and they got punished, and they're just eating a little bit of damage here and there. Speaking of damage, okay, so now pushing into a 1v2, now a 1v3, Nobu says, we value A point above all. And they're showing it right here, right now. So so Randy's again in blue. They're holding A and C here. So Renown is actually not as big of an advantage as I thought it was going to be. We just see C, and C point just keeps flipping over and over again.
One of the big fights happening on A, just constant brawl over there.
And Coco coming in for the teammate, feeling good. Little Trev decided to go for a GB out of stamina. Gutsy move. Oh, that's not going to work. It does work out, but it shouldn't have. It does reset the hit stun. Big damage. That is why there's such synergy right there between the tier 2 and tier 1 from the Jean. They're going to clear that out real quick, and they're going to go C. They're going to allow the PK to heal. But yeah, especially in a team fight, if you get to tier 2 and you're able to get that extra, the fire, and then drop it on the tier 1 on, you get a little bit of bonus damage there. And you can do that almost every single team fight, or every other team fight. It's massive.
The cooldown's like what, 90 seconds, I think, right?
Their initial one, is that what it is now? I think it was, it used to be like 40 or 70. It might be somewhere around 70. I'd have to double check. Maybe actually 90 now. It's pretty short is what my point is, so. It's very, very short. Not every team fighter ever.
75. So.
75. So hey, I was close.
Defenders captured Zone A.
76 or 75. Excuse me. I apparently can't get the right person. I'm great at camera work. I'm so good. So great at talking and so bad at camera work. Or maybe I'm just bad at everything. Unfortunate. Oh, there's the gank. Go for the heavy a little bit early, but it worked out. And I think they were gonna bleed out anyway. Good stuff.
I'm not sure actually. I didn't quite see, but CB will take it with an execution. The last lap there can be very disruptive.
Oh, there it is. The tier 4 last lap. Funny tier 4 go burr. I don't know if you guys.
We're going to 1v, and the corruption blades on will heal from her every attack, but she's full HP, so I don't know how much value she's getting from that T1 right now. We'll go down to bleed. Well, we'll go down. Take damage to bleed.
Smoking just killed their teammate. They just stood and bad. They are not an MMO player. That is very clear. They are not an MMO or an MM bro. Like, it is not. They're not here and they're not in the know. Okay, I'm done. I'm sorry. I just cast just curse the warmonger now.
Yep, everyone getting ganked one after the other, you know. This time it's a BP and everyone's just rolling in.
We'll check on Renown here in a moment. Again, like right now, maybe again, like you said, like everybody's going to A point. What is this obsession with the A? I don't get it.
They just really won't disappoint. The 4 dodge heavy will beat the flip, and Lozano just doing a good job staying alive. Doesn't get any damage, but does his best to try and catch a chain link or something. We'll get a UB on the full of them.
Oh,
Kyoshin.
massive!
A double hit with that UB, and Kyoshin 1 HP fine for his life. But
Yep,
will
massive value from that. Massive value from that UB finisher. Very, very good decision making there. Rad Randy's has a. I think they've got a renowned. Yeah, they've got a renowned advantage. It's still not quite as much as I expected. I mean, you've got Ramon here at the top, substantial amount, but it's still a difference of, you know, that's both tier 4s in the top. There is one tier, Wobus is at tier 3, and Coco's slightly behind on tier 3. Then okay, yeah, they're about 2 or 3 behind depending on which player you're looking at. But yeah, the top 2 are pretty close.
Yeah, the big deal maker is the fact that the Snowblue is only at our T1.
Yeah,
especially considering the blow up potential that Arrow Strike and even longer bring.
Speaking of, are they gonna
being
use
a T1 for that long is a bit of a problem.
got it. Wanted to snap over here quick. Nobu's in mid lane clearing. Nope, Nobu is coming up here to C point. They're going to contest. Was really hoping to see him do some Scorpion magic in that last team fight there. Randy's coming here. Definitely want to hold on to their 8 point. I don't think I've seen anybody clear mid this entire game. Like from either side. Maybe I'm wrong. Did you see something that I missed? I think it's mostly
well,
clear
we're all on
itself.
A, so it's tough to be clearing mid when you're fighting for A the entire game.
These teams are taking out stocks in 8 point right now on Beachhead, folks. No, does not go for the game. Does work out for them. Red Randy's takes back 8 point again. Phalanx coming out here. Minimal use, I think. Yeah, I don't think that may cost them in the end, Rippy. I mean, we're gonna have their last laugh for potentially a last stand for the.
Yeah, despite a feat advantage, you know the game is still remotely closed. Stop the C-cap there.
Boom.
Gets hit by the parts. I thought he dodged it, but look, there's a bit of delay up on beats. We'll try and go for a gank. Lands a bit of damage, not that much damage. That's just a one shot if you don't get him benched. We'll get an XC as well. I'm just trying to stagger those respawns as best as they can.
Overall, kill the... Smoking. Nope. Smoking now gets killed by Woobas. Woobas says, hey, Smoking, remember the time you killed our teammate? I'm going to help kill you. Uh-oh.
Teammate just
Coco.
running away. No fun to help him
mid.
whatsoever despite the breaking. He comes in as a hero, just bleeds everyone. And with that buried scent, just trying to survive, maybe get a kill. We'll get revenge.
Attackers captured zone
Boom.
A.
Okay, so Warmonger now. Oh, wow, they snuck a back cap in, and now they're about to have mid lane. This could very well go okay, I'm going to curse it. Another tier 3. Solid usage of the tier 3 here from overall Killa. Tier 4 here is available. Ramon and Woobas is going to be over here. They're now in breaking. Flash break. Ramon's about to get dropped here if they're not careful. Oh my God! Last laugh! They had the last laugh! And they're going to flip a point. My God, we've just made For Honor history.
Zone A.
Oh my God, I have never in my 72 years of casting For Honor tournaments ever in my life have seen last laugh be utilized in a point where they've actually been able to cap a point and not only kill someone but put them in a permanent breaking situation. Holy hell, Rippy, what is this? What is going on?
That's actually a pretty good match. They're really close.
Yeah.
I don't know who's gonna win, you know.
This is wild.
Just waiting.
Still on 8 point. Randy's only has 8 point. They're holding on to it. The whole fight is here. They're coming up. Boom. Okay.
Now we just need a PK catapult. That's all we need.
That's what we need. BP right now, dropping them again.
Attackers captured zone
This is
A.
potentially...
Drop that catapult, man.
No,
Drop that
Smoking, not
catapult.
again! Not again! Not when the game's on the line! What are you doing? No! PK can't get out bad enough. Smoking says, hey, man, you remember that time that you said that I couldn't have ice cream at your birthday party? Yeah, screw you, buddy. Yeah, that's what happens here. You know, that's what you get. Apparently, we're going to see a potential game 3 right now from this set here. Oh, Randy's was up by 1. I believe this is now 1v1 on... Rippy.
Hey.
Wow.
A lot happening in that game for sure.
That is a game. That is one of the games of all time on Beachhead. That was something. It is 1-1. Oh my lord, we get to see a game 3 of this, Rippy. We get to see a game 3. Can you? Okay, so I don't know where they went for their first map, but their second map was Beachhead. Where do you foresee a game 3? You know what? I'm gonna go out on a limb, and I'm thinking we're gonna either go to High Fort or Sanctuary Bridge and cry about it. What do you think?
That's for sure a harbor map. That's about to pop up. For sure, harbor.
That would be the optimal choice. Yeah, I agree with you. But where do we think it's gonna go? I'm sorry. That was the wildest ending. So again, who was Woobas? I think it was Woobas's tier 4, the Phalanx from the Centurion that they just used randomly. That could have been the deciding factor in the end of that match. It had not come off cooldown quite yet, I don't believe, for them to use it in that final team fight. They were maybe 30 seconds out, more or less. That actually could have saved them, but I've
seen better use of T4s before, for sure.
Yeah.
But that made it all the more interesting. You know, I'm
It
here
did.
for these matches as
It
well,
did,
for
man.
sure.
That's what it was. They're like, you know what? We're gonna throw down right now. We're throwing down the gun. I'm sorry. I'm so excited. I'm like, okay, let's see if they got spectators' eyeballs here, folks. This is friend or foe. What?
That is
This is not. This is
illegal.
not a map that's not legal.
Let them
Okay,
play
you
it. Let
can't
them
play.
play it. I'm here for it. Let them play it.
What? Okay, this is a good.
I'm all
Okay,
ear.
please,
I hope they use
folks.
the
Please, this Sentinel is not a comp map. Maybe they thought got Cathedral mixed up with Sentinel. I mean, I could maybe, you know. Reese is like, I'll allow it. Joe's allowed to let it play out.
I agree. Let them play that one.
This is For Honor history, folks. First, we saw the last laugh settle a disputed
If
A
none of them
point.
complains about it. If none of them complains about it, just let them play
Oh
it, man.
gosh. Oh man.
I hope they use the ballistas as well.
I can feel the admin's disappointment. Okay, if anybody doesn't get it, listen. Okay, Sentinel is not mapped. There are, what is it, 8 or
Yeah, you're not
9
supposed
comp
to do
maps right
that.
now? It's in the rules. There are specific maps to choose from. Sentinel is not one of them. There's very good reason as to why Sentinel's not. One of them is all the hazards of like ballistas and stuff. A point, as opposed to C point, is actually the point to typically have because you can, you know, just shoot people in mid lane. But aside from that, like it's yeah, that's interesting. Why is Sank Bridge there? Because it is considered competitively optimal and balanced enough to where it is viable.
Just no, they will. They will not allow that map to be played, unfortunately.
I'm
so.
gonna go for the beginning though. This is too good. This is too good. I don't know if we have any other options right now, so we're going with it, guys. We're going with it. We're rolling with the punches. Oh man. I don't envy the admins.
I do like the
Hold the
contestants
line.
just not reading the rules
No
before going to
surrender.
tournaments, you know?
To
Especially
battle.
newer players just going in, you know, for the first or one of the first tournament and not reading the rules is interesting for sure.
Yeah.
Gentlemen,
Hey.
I can confirm to you that this is illegal, as funny as this is.
Yes.
So enjoy commentating a timeline that is about to be snapped out of existence.
I'm sure it is, but
This spectate is probably going to end very soon.
let us have it.
Have some fun because this is non-canon, gentlemen.
It's too good.
It's a double loss for them. That's even
Probably,
better.
yeah.
That is the best ending.
I was gonna say like it's probably gonna end up being a tie. Like I'm gonna whip out some light boogie right now. I hope both teams lose. Nutella just confirmed it. It's a
not even
double
a tie,
loss.
It's a double loss.
Sorry, folks.
I mean, they just had to read the rules, you know?
Yeah,
As hype as it is, you know?
reading the rules is definitely the #1 game of being optimal
For sure.
in For Honor. I don't think there's any other teams right now that are whatever, so we basically have to wait for these guys to wrap up, or if they let's see if I can. I just want to see a ledge. Should we ledge the shaman? Can we ledge the shaman right now? No! You could have passed him!
He's playing optimally, getting the XE, you know?
Yeah, it's fair. That's fair. I just wanted to see it. I just wanted to see the ledge. Just one. You had a ledge. It's right there, man. You're killing me. All right, let's see what we got. While we're doing that, I'm going to tab out real quick. Okay, so that map has already been... This match has technically, it's already been settled. There are 3 others that haven't reported in. Minion Confirmers versus Not Trying We Try to Win. I'm the Law versus Boundless Beings. And Volcano Manor Gang versus Dragon Riders. I don't know that I actually have anybody from any of those matches. I can pull out, but at that point, I think we're just going to be sitting on our hands just waiting for something to happen. I'll see if I can find somebody.
If you have one of them added and you see, you know, I definitely say pull out, as this game is double loss anyway, but it was nice to see, you know, a little Sentinel action
Let me see
in
if
the
I can
tournament.
find someone.
Refreshing for sure.
I'm looking, folks. I'm looking. I have to have that start menu open or I can't tab out, so you have to bear with me. Okay, there's that one. Okay, I do have one on Minion Confirmers. Let me see if I can pull out and get them. Yeah, this is a double loss. Please read the rules, folks. That's all. All right, moving on. That was... Whew,
That was a great set. You
that
know?
was so
We
good.
we got a bit of everything that set.
That was so good. All right, folks. If you're just now joining, folks, yes, there was a set of teams that didn't read the rules, and therefore they have now been taken a double loss from lack of reading the rules. And in the event that anybody from either of those sides, if like one person if the one team picked it and the other team didn't dispute it, it's on you to dispute that. It's on you to call that out. So just kind of gonna nip that in the bud ahead of time in case anybody, case that happens to come up later. It's, you know, knowing the rules is on both teams.
Yeah, you've got to, if a team is breaking the rule, make sure you get a clip, a screenshot, some kind of proofs that they're breaking the rule, and then report a match issue, a dispute on Battlefield directly. Do not report a match issue for people spamming or emote spamming or stuff like that.
Yeah.
As annoying as it can be, you know, it is not, in theory, against the rules. So.
I lied. I thought I had BC, we'll call them, the captain of minion confirmers. I thought I had them on my friend list. I was pretty sure that I did. Oh, there's another one. Hans, LOL. I sent them a friend invite. Did they take it? There it is. Okay, there's the eyeball. This is minion confirmers versus not trying. If we tried, we'd win. We're just gonna be like minions versus not trying. There, we'll go with that. Minion confirmers are up by 1, and update that. Let's take a look. All right, they are on the right side as well. Minion confirmers are on the defender side, and on the attacker side, we have not trying.
All right.
All right, we'll go from the beginning here. This is the second match. They're actually, maybe I should have gone from the most recent position because I assume this one's getting ready to wrap up and they're going to go to a game 3 potentially. But we'll see what happens.
We're still going to be able to catch the game 3.
Yeah.
Unless it finish the game in like 5 minutes or something, but highly unlikely.
We'll see the opening split here. Again, attackers have the opportunity to cap C point relatively quickly if they send 3 fast movers to C. They're not going to have enough time, however. They're going to get rotated on. Just barely. Oh, wow, they actually landed. Holy hell. Okay, very close. That would have been a much closer cap if they'd had another rotation from Bond to go here before they split the mid.
Yeah, they had a bit of insight, you know, like they could have stopped the cap by sending a passive character, which they don't have in netcom, but they could have stopped that cap by sending a passive character to see. But also, it's not necessarily worth to send too many people to see. Let's say sending a 3rd guy to see to get the cap for free does run to the risk of your guy in mid getting him. So you want to be careful about how many people you send to see. Also, yeah, completely destroying that team fight, capping it back immediately. That was well done.
Yeah, really well done. I think the Nobu taking the punish like they did, really interesting decision that they made. They took the parry. There was still 1 HP from the other player that was bleeding out that they did parry. Instead, they bled out the other teammate. It did land, and so therefore that teammate was guaranteed to be dead. And then there was 1 HP and a dream on the other one, and they just wrapped them up right there. A quick little package with a neat little bow on it. Gank coming out here. There you go. Okay, yeah, Bashgate coming out here again, gonna get venged though. That's okay. They'll be that. I mean, it is what it is. Like they're taking the damage they can get. They're willing to make that risk. Bleeding out. That's one of the big advantages with Nobu there, Rippy.
It really making the Vegeta scared to use our heavies by just bleeding the Kiri every time they attack his teammate. We'll end up taking him down, GB to block lights, and then that should just be a kick from blockable. Goes for a GB, a bit too early. We'll end up getting a kill anyway. And blue team right there, you know, minion confirmer, I believe, is just getting a really good start early on. We'll lose A, but starts control of C and B. A was just an extra point they had.
Alright, not trying, not quite out of this yet, but they do have a bit of a deficit that they're going to have to slowly creep up on. Maybe get some mid and then try and get a team wipe. Maybe push,
something to remember on Harbor is how small the mid lane is, so you can basically recap it, like break it super quickly.
Very quick. You don't get
Which
nearly
is what they did there.
Yeah, you don't get nearly as many with, to piggyback off at that point. Like, because it's such a small mid lane, you don't get as many points from it effectively because while you get the same points from having the point, being able to clear the minions and get points from clearing the minions, obviously there's not as many, so you're not getting as much. I think it's like 12 or 15 minions per wave, something like that. As opposed to like some, have 20 plus, like Citadel Gate, etc.
Yeah, exactly. You're gonna see more fights on the side points because of less value from boosting mid.
Oh. Oh, BC going for it. Oh, gonna get a teammate rotating on A2. Two teammates rotating on A point, taking out stock on A point here, as we saw earlier with other teams. Really like an A point
Really
today.
aggressive on their push. Nabushi will go connector to see the Kiri to let his Hanhu and Magic gang. Line for the bash here. I would have went for a grab gang to power down, but they still managed to get 2 bars off this Griffin, and now starting this 2v2 with a bit less of a disadvantage, but ends up just going down immediately. Magic tried to save his teammate, but ends up only trading the damage. Easy unblockable, doing his best to stay alive. Really low HP though, and in the end, Griffin will trust his teammate to handle this 1v1. Hitokiri, very scary, especially if you're not reacting to those charge heavies. Just a lot of ship damage, accessible from anywhere, and obviously that unreactable kick mix up.
Trusted his teammate, unfortunately not going to work out for him. We're going to see this go the other direction. Oh, wow, there it is. So Griffin comes back, uses the tier 3. Did they have that before? No, they just got... No, wait, hang on. No, they just recently acquired that. No, they should have had that available. Yeah, they should have had that available, I think, before.
The reason he didn't use this possibly because he was scared of revenge. Probably the reason why he decided to leave. Figured his Hitokiri would be able to handle this, but comes back in time to get a point. They have control of mid, and they should try and get a push on C by that point. They are down quite a bit on the KD, which also means they're most likely down the renown.
So grab gang's happening, except okay, you can't just run away from a Hito like that. I'm sorry, a Hito,
That's a new Hito skin.
Yeah, a new Hito skin. Yeah, no Hito.
Looks familiar.
Hito boo. Oof. It's the new style of hero skins that they're doing. You know, you've got Hito now. I got C points. I don't know what word I was going to use there. You know, definitely. Oh, they've got tier 4 as well. They could use it really early and get a second use out of it here. This
They're gonna try and do undodgeable gang, bash undodgeable run over again is what they've been going with. Get a bit of damage, and now we'll just leave for the 1v1 once again.
This Ocelot just kind of letting that undodgeable happen, kind of running away from Nobu, and I guess maybe they're just not respecting the Nobu here, but they're definitely eating a lot of damage for it.
Yeah, definitely. Nobu honestly not the worst one to be honest if you cannot react to that kick. Actually a pretty good one winner considering how hard she is to attack as well. Although he is playing Ocelot, probably the best one to be honest in the game at the moment, or one of the best ones for sure.
Absolutely. The pressure that they have in chain is absolutely massive. Speaking of massive, the beats now, they've got 2 online right now, 2 tier 4s. Nobu tier 4 and Magic tier 4 are both available. Did they just drop it? I think they just dropped the tier 4. They did. Right there is the fire trap. I think Ocelot sees it, unless they're just waiting for teammates and they don't see it yet. Let's see. Nope.
Yeah,
Didn't see
not see it.
Nope, this Ocelot is just...
That
Oh, they
got
go
a
for the
drop,
airstrike.
He yielded, but immediately got longbow and arrow strike, so didn't matter too much. That Nabushi knew she had to use her feats to, once she had them, get that advantage rolling, keep control of mid. Here's the thing with the fire trap, even if you do see it and bait it out and not take any damage, it's still gonna keep mid in control so easily. It'll give you so much more from it.
Bleeding. Bleeds go right through the shields. They continue, so there's going to be a lot of bleed damage. That's going to be one player down now. That's what I was going to say while you were making those observations, that right now they are in a dangerous situation unless they can clear mid. One more minion left. Sai is going to get that dropped, and now they're going to be back. They're back in this for now, but they have a very massive deficit to deal with from against minions, and not trying is already down first game, so they cannot afford to lose this one, Rippy.
They cannot.
I love how Minions is being aware of their team's speeds and utilizing it to their advantage. Good placement right there coming off spawn. Even if there was not able to capitalize on the damage here, that's still able to stall out players coming off of spawn until they get to the point.
Yeah, that's something you don't see often enough. People just using their feet, on cooldown. Obviously you don't want to like waste them. I mentioned that earlier, but keeping them keeping them while you have an advantage will just make it so all the work you did to get that feet advantage won't matter because you're gonna let the enemy get there as well before you use yours. So you gotta use them. Especially T2s and T1s, like
Up.
sometimes even using them on cooldown can be.
Steel. Stelzig locked in right now. There's the tier 4. Waiting for data. Somebody disconnected. And Medjay is just kind of sweeping his feet a little bit. Kind of feeling
Are we gonna
himself
have a
right
reset?
now. Feeling himself right now. Yeah, somebody definitely disconnected from that game. And
Yeah, totally disconnected.
yeah. That's what happened. The stanky leg. Wow. Stelzig. Oh, so is Ocelot. Yeah. Ocelot's chilling up there. He's like, I'm dead, but I'm not dead yet. All right.
Round 2 should be coming to a close pretty quickly.
Bro, they left. I would have left too after that, Stelzig. I mean, you dropped it in the back of their head like a bad habit. You were locked in. I'm like, yep, I see it. I see it. I see it. All right, minion confirmers. So Lohans, GG's, folks, GG's. Remember, you're not out of the tournament, guys. This is not double elimination. So a reminder to everybody playing, this is round 2, not round 6. You still have other games to play. The only game we're waiting on reports in is I'm the Law and Boundless Beings. With 13 minutes left, they're probably in their game 3 at this point. We'll see if do I have anybody on here. That was well played overall from Minions. Good
It's
job.
actually one of the main reasons why Swiss format is run those qualifiers.
Yeah.
So that everyone gets to play more matches, and also
Okay.
the furthest you get to determine, the closest you're going to be in terms of skill to your fighting. So also another cool thing with Swiss bracket.
I'm gonna go ahead and update the round timer now then, but I'll refresh it again whenever it does technically go live. In the event that I forget. At least it'll be closer. Round 3 is coming up. Any moment. Once they report in. Alright, so there's that. There's Rand. Okay, there we go. Rad Randy says a bye in this one. I'm going to mark this round 3. Okay. Round 3 started. It's about 30 seconds difference. I'm going to leave it. It's fine. A break and run versus Revenge Family Green. Prokletzvo versus Minion Confirmers, which we just watched Minion Confirmers. Void versus Elden Bling. Let's see if I can see this other team that we were talking about earlier. Is there any teams that any matches you see you're attracted to?
Sorry, I was AFK. Let me look at that real quick.
Oh, there's Freak Squad versus Wash. That might be interesting. Might be really interesting, actually.
That could be a good one, yeah. Let me look at the other options we got. If not, we could go to someone. There's also Minion Confirmer versus Pro.
Yep.
Is what we call them.
Yep.
That might be another good one.
Rat Gang. Rat Gang. Oh, that's Miasma. I thought that was the other one. I thought that was the other. I thought that was it cough syrup, cough medicine? We're calling them cough medicine. Yeah, I thought that was cough medicine. It's not
Something
cough
like
medicine.
that,
Yeah. Hey, Apollyon Warlords is going up against Cough Medicine. I'm pretty sure they went head to head with each other in Qualifier 3 yesterday. I could be wrong. Watch vs. Free Squad is definitely one to watch. I agree 100%. That is definitely, for me, I think that's the number one that I'm looking for. Washed hasn't checked in though. Scorpion's got to sharpen his arrowheads for his tier 2. Okay, admin override. There it is. Freak Squad versus Washed, assuming Washed checks in and is ready to go. While we're waiting on that to get started, I'm actually going to make an executive decision myself and give us a few minutes to like grab some water and stuff. So we're waiting. I mean, round 3 just started. Teams are checking in, getting their picks and bans and stuff in. And remember, there are also hero picks and bans and stuff that we get, so we'll try and keep you updated on those as they come in if we're able to get that information. But in the meantime, myself and Rippy are going to take a brief moment to step away, so I'm going to give you guys some music again. I'll turn this up a little bit there, and then we'll be right back in just a moment. Fans of Guard and BP? Why they shows they're not checked in? That's so weird. All right, we'll be right back in like 2 minutes then. And we have returned, folks. Coming up, Washed versus Freak Squad. The bans are in. Varangian Guard and Black Prior have been banned. That means no one for this full set of potential 3 maps. First to 2, best of 3. Cannot play Varangian Guard or BP. That's on both teams, Rippy. That's going to shake things up a bit.
Yep, I know a lot of as I run back to my chair. I know a lot of these teams like having a lot of teams like having a full block charge, just thing in the middle, you know, being able to deny hitboxes with the flip, the variant full block that bounces attack back, and even just the CCs being a really strong tool for that as well. So not having any of those two chars will, you know, might force some of these teams to adapt.
And adapt they must. There is no choice. You must adapt in order to potentially overcome. So we have... Wait, did it just... No. I thought it was just popping up here. So I keep checking back and forth in the off chance that Scorpion becomes normie and we can't spectate him. Little inside joke for anybody who's not familiar. Don't worry about it. So, we have a lot of stuff going on today. If you're just now joining, folks, this is Friend or Foe. This is a Conquest format tournament. It is not double elimination. You are having 6 rounds of matches. And we are in round 3. They have Vlash versus Freakazoid coming up soon, TM. Just waiting on the spectator eyeball. And then we'll jump right into that set. Otherwise, we may go into a different set here. I'm going to see if I can find a backup because there's still no eyeball for these folks. So I'm going to... admins wants to see this. I want to see this as well. I think it's probably the best set. One of the best options here in the current round. Thank you, Legend. Appreciate it. Welcome back. Welcome back to you as well. Also, do not forget to tip your wait staff, folks. Speaking of wait staff. It's I'll make the joke. I'm not serious, just so I can finish the thought, so I don't sound like I'm just rambling. So the tipping culture. Hey, man, you gotta supplement something somehow, I guess. Jokes aside, though, like speaking of tipping wait staff, I was thinking in the back of my head right now, it might not be a bad idea to tip back a cold one right now, but of course. I'm trying to be... I'm gonna be professional. I'm on the clock. But it sounds like a good idea right about now for those of you out there. Grab yourself some popcorn or some snacks. Mixed nuts. Whatever you're feeling. Maybe some jerky. Kick back. Some of you guys probably going for some coffee right about now. I feel you. I don't see an spectator eyeball still. So, let's see. What other options we got? Alright, so... You say it's a soda, they won't know? Only if it... I mean, technically I do have cans. I have cans and bottles, so I could just... I don't think anybody would know anyway. Like, I am just as wild sober as I am intoxicated. There was another game we were looking at, but I don't remember which one it was.
Oh, I think I don't know if it's the one you mean, but Pro versus Mean Confirmers might be a pretty good one.
Oh yeah, I think that's the one. Yeah, the others seem like they're not going to be as close. Okay, apparently there's already reports in of 2-0 for a couple of matches. I wonder if they didn't check in.
That it must be, yeah.
Yeah. So Heavy did not check in, and GL Sniper did not check in for their matches. They have been deemed lost, and I'm assuming they're dropping out. I don't know. We'll see. Let me see if we have a spectator eyeball. We still don't have one on Scorpion. Let me check on not Aponia. Oh, there we go. We got one through Aponia. So Scorpion is normie. I lied. They're scrimming each other. This is scrim cam.
No,
oh wait.
It's just reloading.
Wait. Oh wow. There we got in while they're inviting everybody. Interesting. Man, we're like at the crisp moment of the insertion of this match. Okay, so I'm gonna give it a moment when we get in here to see. Let's see. So which side is which? Washed is on the other side. Let's switch sides. Update. Okay. Mamba. Ooh, Mamba on Orochi. I'm excited. All right. Similar comps. Ocelot instead of Griffin. Hitokiri instead of Afira. So still got a couple of strong. Yeah, they got 3 strong. Well, I mean, I guess yeah, 3 really strong 1v1ers here on the Wash side as well. It is going to be a good one. Good question. Where is Cobra? He slithered out. somewhere.
Yeah, I know they have I know they have 5 people on the roster. I'm not sure if Cobra was one of the main guy or if Cobra was subbing because it looked like he was subbed in originally in the second qualifier.
I
But
thought
I
he
don't
was.
know if they end up putting him in the main roster or if.
I thought he was on the main roster from the previous tournament, but as well, I could be wrong. 'Cause I don't think Scorpion played in the first one. Scorpion played, I think, in the second one, but I don't think he played the first. Like they did shift the roster. You're completely right. I don't remember exactly.
Yeah, in the second one, like Scorpion was in chat spoiling everyone, and
Scorpion, as Scorpion tends to do.
yeah, that was interesting. And now he's playing, so he doesn't have time to spoil the scores.
No, he did that while playing too. He's a freaking menace.
He did that yesterday as well.
Yeah.
Unfortunate.
Here we go. Speaking of
You're
unfortunate,
also 1v1.
big 1v1.
Two very strong duelists, Let's see, he doesn't take the dodge attack there. Pretty much free. We'll try and use his unreactable mix-up, but Arsenal doing his best to stay in his offense, stay his shame.
Big parry.
Going against a Fear is really strong neutral. And one more light, it's gonna be it.
That's it, yeah. Strong 1v1s indeed. Now, they have the option of coming to help with the team fight or going up and grabbing A. I think they're going to go up. Yeah, they looks like they're going to rotate up there. JR's going to grab A point, trusting his team to get C. It's not looking very. It was very close, and now it's not quite as good. They gotta eat some. They gotta make Roman eat some damage here, and they are doing just that. Holy shit! 2 kills right now. 2 for 1 special right now. Roman drops Bucko and Mamba like a bad habit, and they are just 1 hit away from getting a kill here. And they're gonna drop Scorpion as well. We're gonna see the opening match here. The on C point team fight is gonna go to Freak Squad.
Yeah, really well done from them. Got had a lot of revenge on Bucko, but did a good job not giving his revenge. And at the end of the day, Bucko was 1 bar and unable to take any trade at that point in the game. So well done from the Freaks, the Freak Squad.
The Freak Squad.
Now we're gonna see a big team fight in there. JR with the Ocelot attacking again, this Fear, and just doing his best to get another win on.
Great peel. Are they gonna make it though? They're bleeding.
Mamba 1 HP.
Yeah, they made it.
Flying for his life.
They made it.
Corbin also very low, and seems like that team fight is going in favor of the Freak Squad once again. The execution there will get to full health. Mamba rotated out. Bucko will be late on rotation and won't be able to contest this midpoint considering the amount of blue players present on this line.
Good decision by Bucko. Good discipline. Not going in trying to make the hero play. The Renown is not running away yet. You don't want to let them run away with it.
This Nobushi has her T2, and that can be, that can be a lot of damage early in the fight. She's gonna come from
she's
C in
looking for
front.
it.
Yep, instantly get it.
Yep, looking for it. Here comes a perfect opportunity right here. The two of them gonna use it, gonna drop it, gonna get 1 solid pick with Bucko. Not enough to kill, but good damage.
Yep, started team fight with an early advantage from using that feat. Scorpion is good on dodge, will kind of bring back the damage. JR also eating a bit of damage. The Orochi from Team Freak Squad, can't quite see his name in that angle, but eating a lot of damage. I've never existed. Doing his best to keep existing, actually, in this moment. Bucko will not let him keep existing.
Oh,
doing
almost.
His best.
Great
Everyone
interrupt
loved
there.
that fight.
That, I've never existed. Interrupts the Hitokiri, but from the zone, which actually would have clipped both players and killed them, I believe. Doesn't matter. Basically, that happens, and then they trade again. Down to 1 player on 1 in mid, and we're going to see Spam come out on top of this. That's actually a substantial Renown lead. That is a 1 whole feed advantage here, Rippy. Almost 2 if you look at Spam, because they're getting close to their tier 3.
Yep, won all 3 fights despite Wash taking A and staying in the game score-wise. They outlost every major fight since the start of this game, so the Renown is looking pretty bad for them.
Do you see what I see, Rippy?
An arrow strike.
See what I see? Yes, it is right there. Boom! Oh.
Norg0z and the arrow strikes.
No,
Norg0z and the arrow
it
strikes.
whiffed. A Scorpion got out of it, so they got no value out of that. But they did break everybody up from that team fight. They might have gotten some free damage out of the dodge.
Scorpion going for C right now, forcing someone to chase him. Seems like no one decided to chase him. It's just going to be a free point. They're gonna
Ponya's
go
gonna
for it,
push.
but that's not your favorite point, yeah.
Uh,
For even one gun, Scorpion goes for a read, but will get hard punished for it. The light spam works, dodges the kick, doesn't get baited out on the right pull up.
Wall
And
splat
that's
death.
gonna be it right there.
That, yeah, great read from Aponia here. And they're going to
Scorpion
recap.
playing really aggressive read in that 1v1. Maybe he was scared of the Orochi rotating on him, seeing as his team was losing the rest of the fight, but decided to go for a really aggressive read that didn't work out for him.
I think off screen, we couldn't see it because it was behind us, but I think they were able to see that. Oh, unfortunate miscommunication on the gank. Could have potentially been a kill there. The bash did land.
GR 1 HP, good
One?
try to stop that game. Big ledge,
Almost
Mama's dead,
two.
for one, and that's just
That's
Freak Squad right there, you know, showing up and leading this game by a lot.
Rippy. Explain to everybody at home what just happened here with that revive.
What's up?
Oh, you might maybe do. Okay, so we had a
think
player
I
that was
missed it,
going
yeah.
for the revive. I think it was Nobu.
Oh, yeah.
They left and let Griffin get it. Because I assumed to try and get him closer to that tier 4. Speaking of tier 4s and tiers being used, Feats now on display. Scorpion getting a taste of his own medicine with that tier 2.
Yep, letting
Tier 4.
letting a
Unlocked.
T2, but the Griffin also getting all his speed, using her feet advantage, not gonna let Wash come back from this. That GB was little this time. I don't know if Mamba tried to dodge back or something, but that GB was really early, ended up landing, and that Griffin with a Champ Sora, they're gonna decide to not use him this time and just rotate that.
I was gonna say, like, that's the advantage. We're immediately seeing the advantage of having that opportunity. Is that right there? He could have popped that and used it in this team fight. They're opting to save it for a little bit later.
It's probably gonna come up C and heal his entire team with it now. The Kunai will finish up JR. That never existed. Took a lot of damage early on, but then just started landing his Orochi side heavy. Finished one with the Kunai, finished the other one with the bow, and will go for A right now, and no way they can stop that.
This is about to be a map cap, Rippy. This doesn't look very good. And we're about to have
That
a
does
flash
not look
break,
good.
and Mamba's about to be down for the count. Just in time for breaking. Great play there by
Working from
Freak
both side
Squad.
points as well, so that doesn't
Tier
even
4,
matter.
massive value here from Tier 4. It's going to clear the mid lane, get a ton of points, help secure them into perma breaking here. And anybody coming in like Bucko going to eat a ton of. Everybody's coming in. They're trying to clear mid. It's not going to make no. It's not going to matter though unless you win this team fight and you got to get a side point. You got to get everything.
Yeah, there's no way to come back from this game. That was really strong first game from the Freak Squad, you know.
Yeah.
They showed up, you know, and look at those KDs. Just 30-0, 14-1, 14-1, and
9-3.
30. Yeah.
Really solid play. Yeah, I think we saw massive we saw a lot of really good strategy here. Rotations as well as utilizing, feet utilization, the timing of it, the communication of going for letting Griffin get the res on point, and then having, I think it was Nobu, go off to mid to clear and team fight. Phenomenal decision there, I think, because as you said, the Griffin opted not to drop that tier 4 right there. They went back to C, came back, and had that opportunity if they wanted to go ahead and pop that tier 4. They had champions are available and online, and that just gave them so much of an advantage there throughout the rest of that.
He had the option to drop it to heal only himself. Seeing as he was so far ahead, he would get it back in case Wash was to make a comeback. Decided to keep it for the next fight. He could have popped it and just used it so he has the HP to start at 32 and really get some ganks in. Decided to keep it for the next fight, knowing that his team would be able to stall or win this 2v2. And even if they're in a losing situation, the Champ Sora given the 100 HP to everyone would just be pretty massive.
So you had that extra pressure. They had pressure on the other team. The other team we got to kill these guys fast. Griffin's got their tier 4. We got to drop them, and it didn't. Yeah, so there's whole other levels that are happening here, and I just, you'd love to see that gameplay. All right, so here we go. Wash is on the defender side now, and we're going to see a different team composition from Freakazoid.
Yep. Coming out with the Power, the Hitukiri, the JJ as well. Also a lot of hyper armor characters that can really mess you up if you try and trade with them. All of them at the same time, and then the Power just with the gunshot to confirm all of his teammates' damage.
Reminder
We'll
to
see if they can use that gun. Go ahead.
I apologize. Reminder to everybody at home: Tier 1 for Ocelot is banned. then you do not. And the unique tier 1, where you get to run around the map, invisible, and so on and so forth, where you have your soul sucked from your body and you get to go wherever you want. That is banned in the rule set, and neither of these Ocelots are running it. They are running the... it's the stamina feat, but I can't think of the name.
Tireless, yeah.
Tireless?
It's either tireless or.
I think it's Tireless.
I know there's 2 of them. I don't use them
Yeah.
ever, so.
All right. I want to take a look at the opening.
Let's go to the team fight. We haven't watched a whole
Yeah.
lot of team fights. We've watched a lot of 1v1s today. Alright, Bucko just looking for the heavies. Everyone playing super safe, just not wanting to throw the first attack and eat the dumb damage. The part we'll go for it, we'll get parried, but no one took damage from this. Well done from... Actually, Scorpion took a little bit of damage. Got peeled by this JJ right there. And JJ took Scorpion to a 1v1. Going pretty close right there. Everyone kind of taking the turn 1v1. Scorpion will come back with his teammate, uses his zone to free some space for himself. And the power just eating a lot of damage. Buck was already dead. The 1v1 went really one-sided.
Oh, wow.
I'm assuming on C.
4 on 2 right now.
Yeah.
Oh, bad GB. Unfortunate bad read there.
Captured zone
And then we're going to see split. I've never existed. JR going for it.
Yeah, you will
Are
start.
they gonna let it happen? Oh, wow.
You gotta open your eyes when you're healing on this like that.
I wonder if...
defenders
look
captured
alive.
zone A.
Well, and now JR's kind of hanging out. I wonder if there was maybe... Never mind. I'm just thinking... I was wondering maybe there's some communication happening about something. I don't know. Maybe not.
Yeah, I'm assuming he just didn't pay attention. That someone was chasing him and
Yep.
died
Didn't
for
see
it.
it. Just died.
Pretty tragic in tournament for sure. Not something you're gonna go for.
Oh, no.
Watch some of the best pyramid.
No, Gar. That's, I think that's actually a tier 2 Centurion.
The Centurion March is just Sense T2.
Yeah, that's... No,
thinking about
Yorm,
it,
I think
Ken
it's 2,
60.
doesn't it? I think Yorm is... Get it?
Oh,
Either way.
Yeah, probably.
Not even.
I don't know. It's such use. It's useless anyway. Stamina as a resource, not like valuable enough to run a whole feud on it unless you have nothing
Oh
else.
my gosh, Mamba just getting in the middle of a blender, just catching fire from both JJ and the pirate. Speaking of fire, you're going to see, I've never existed, fire off right now on Bucko, and they're going to try and get, Mamba's going to try and get him out. Bucko's going to be able to get over here at C point, but they don't have it, so he's just trying to hold out for dear life right now. One read, one bad read here, and that's all she wrote. JR versus the JJ.
Will get hit by a dodge attack, gets his own dodge attack into heavy,
Map
and will
cap.
just go in, and the Scorpion will get to heal on this point. And yeah, just got a strong fight, you know, got a worked on B from it, and then just make a push on C. What I was talking about earlier, you know, like getting the kills and pushing C from it, that's exactly what they did, and look at that, just complete map cap, come back, and now just fighting in a strong position, although they will go down to that game. Good gang by Freak Squad. Really well done.
We're gonna see a 2v2 now. They are pushing in. Freak Squad pushing in, taking out stock right now on C point, holding out. Oh, they got a rotation in here. They're gonna Hack's not gonna be able to get away from here if Mamba really wants to chase. Hanging out. Oh, they're gonna get stuck. They're gonna get stuck there. They got nowhere to go because there's somebody coming off the spawn here. Scorpion. It's Scorpion, the man, the myth, the legend himself. Scorpion on. Looking for to get a few kills, get his tier 2 online, but the gank is good. Slight
I
pushing
think-
there, but it worked.
I think Keto's not that easy to play. I think Scorpion still believe his words after dying to only heavies and kicks. Happy flame him, you know. I'll always flame him for that.
To his credit, I mean, or rather to his play devil's advocate here, you know, one of the big things about Hito that makes him so powerful is there's multiple variable timings on their heavy attacks. So if you're not just blocking and you're trying to make a parry, you know, that is gonna absolutely very well can punish you for it.
Yeah, exactly. It's something.
Oh, that's switch sides.
Alright. Maybe it was a bit of an inside joke. I know some people in the chat got the reference, but Scorpion famously said at one point to me in a scrim game or tournament game, I can't remember, as he was on Hito, that Hito's not that easy to play, and I will just not let him let that down for sure. Going back to the game though, you know,
Yep.
seems like Freak Squad, you know, made that comeback from a pretty even game. Now it's looking in favor of Freak Squad as well. And long C from Scorpion, he's gonna try and just break that momentum.
the first execution I think we've actually spectated this entire tournament.
Yep, let's take a quick look at the arena and what we have done.
We have, wow, it's actually not quite what I thought.
Pretty
They
even,
actually,
but Mamba
yeah.
being so much below like that is gonna hurt them a lot. So far from Fear, so far from the bow as well.
I'm gonna go up to A here. If I can get up there, speaking of Mamba. He's trying to, he's jockeying for position right here at A point. 2 1v1s going on right now at A. Mamba got the pressure on the JJ, got to make the right read, gets the GB here. Light confirmed after the heavy. Has no stamina to work with, though. Puts himself out of stamina. Bad. Okay, great read there by Aponia. Goes for the GB, and that's going to be it. Now they're going to be able to go over here and gank Scorpion. Does have tier 3. There's also a trap back there. Orange team, so it's theirs. Scorpion's got to be aware of that and be careful. Scorpion doing a really good job here of putting both these players on notice. But it's not going to be enough. Looks like he tried to go for the parry. I don't think it was... They don't think they had the window for it. Unfortunately,
Yeah, they missed the
either way.
timing. The thing with hard gank is it's hard. Sometimes it can be hard to see whether they landed it or not. So you're thinking, in case they miss it and the UB becomes parable, you're trying to parry, but then they miss it. Basically, if you're too late on it, if you're too early on it, it's going to become parable. But if you're too late on it, it's going to hit the hard rumba. And sometimes it can be tough to see, especially in the middle of the gank. And a parry attempt will like make their unconfirmed game actually work out for them, which is what happened there. Just unfortunate stuff.
That's why we got you here, Rippy. You're breaking it down. Love to hear it. Love the details. Speaking of love, I love to see Scorpion dropping tier 2s on people in minion lane. That's like that is like one of my most favorite things in the tournament. Off screen, we're seeing I've never existed trying to make sure Mamba doesn't exist, but Mamba's able to dodge it, and he's gonna take this leave of absence here of this team fight.
Seeing the guy on nice pushing. He's on the push right now, pushing on Dino and see. He's gonna do his best to get there in time. Aponia also pushing. He's gonna be a gank on Mamba. Mamba was able to heal quite a little bit. Still a bear trap on that side. Some JR's bear trap over there.
Corey's gonna get hit by. Yep, that's gonna stop Mamba from getting killed immediately.
Yeah, that was really clutch bear trap. Now he's just able to stall a little bit longer from that.
That was slick. Yeah, that was smart positioning by Mamba. Hey, he was gonna get revenge here.
What a misplay.
Mamba's gonna get a kill here.
Bounty Hunter proc as well.
Bounty Hunter HP. Tier 3's available. Oh, they see it. Yeah, they see it. Okay.
That bear trap was actually so clutch. It's actually a crazy bear trap, but won't save them from the fight. Freak Squad getting back control C. That T2 I meant. Like that bear trap.
So right
now.
T4? Yeah, we got the Ocelot tier 4 right here. If they really wanted to make this a quick kill, they could use that. And there it is. And the teammate ran away to, I guess, play connector, but they could have killed this and got him a little bit of healing here. Now Scorpion's not dead. Still has, well, he's dead now, but they're going to go into this gank with a little bit less HP, and Tori's out of stamina.
Mom already low HP going through that gank. When you're playing that Orochi, you gotta stall your HP.
Nice read, Hack. Tier 4 for the Pirate comes out. Going to get their teammate there. But also gonna take out a couple good players with him. Now Bucko in a 1v2 situation.
Yeah, Canelo in their power game this time around. Let's see it. The heavy there will trade with Bucko. 2 heavies will trade with Bucko. And just gets a bit indicator, you know. Indicator ganked and will go down and executed.
This is close.
We'll get to respawn, but will now be delayed compared to the team. They will have to just play from in.
Yes, no! Scorpion tried for it. I just misjudged the distance a little bit from that angle. Nearly had a, potentially could have had Aponia, although they may have been able to roll away. They didn't have to, though, at that point. It's a little too far.
Yeah.
Big team fight mid. Are we going to see any crazy plunges here, Rippy?
I don't think so. I think this one game would be pretty risky for any team.
Nice dot, nice target swap.
Can allow JR to rotate back for free. No one that can push him, I don't think so. All 3 players from the orange team in mid, but doing their best to like get the kills in mid. Scorpion 1 HP, the failing swap right there. Just gotta make sure no one pushes C from A. Yeah, JR won there immediately from A.
Yeah, that failing pretty much has practically all but secured this game right now. Holy shit, we got a back cap right now. They're still in this. Wash 1 HP. Scorpion needs to die like 3 minutes ago. Oh!
Attackers rally.
They're
Okay,
back
he's got
into
the heal,
breaking
but Roman's gonna
control.
come in here right now.
Attackers captured Zone C.
For those who might have missed it, what happened there is JR, after he went
Attackers
back
captured
up to heal,
Zone
instead of
A.
healing, decided to go for a very ballsy back up on C that they didn't catch it on. Ended up capping it on rallying his team, but was 1 HP from the fight on mid. And just immediately died to JJ, going back into breaking and executed.
I should
And
have.
that's going to be it. 2-0.
That was a,
Attackers
that okay.
win.
In the last 90 seconds of this match, Washed completely turned, or rather, Freak Squad completely turned this around.
Yep, well played from both teams. That match was really good, actually. The first match was a bit more of a blowout win, but this one fought till the very end. You know, both teams could have won that one.
Very good, and you can see like the final scoreboard. The kills are above the renowns up there. Yeah, Freak Squad definitely. Yeah, they take this set 2-0 against Washed. Washed was able to get themselves out of breaking, but unfortunate. I wanted to. I in hindsight, I wanted to. I wanted to. Wish I would have gone for the like a free cam to catch the or overhead to catch that rotation for everybody's benefit. But ultimately,
Yeah, that might have been a good time to,
Yeah.
to use the free cam.
Yep.
But as long as you know what happened, that's the important. That's the important point. Because basically, Freak Squad saw him going up to A and just assumed he would heal up there, and didn't pay attention to him just rotating across the bridge to C, which was pretty much the only option that could even allow his team to win, considering they had 1 or 2 dead already, people blinking everywhere, Scorpion fighting for his life, and himself being really low. He only, if he takes his time to heal, then his entire team's gonna be dead. He's gonna get the game. So he went for the only winning play there, which is attempting a back up on C. Didn't work out. Well, he got the rally, but was too low to do anything after that. And Freak Squad just taking the 2 on watch right there.
all right. So I think I'm gonna see if we can't catch the third match of Run My Fade versus Tim Lockwood. There's 5 matches haven't reported in. There's been a couple requests for that one. Let me see if I have somebody on that list that I can actually lock into. Okay, I have that guy. All right, let me see if they're here and they're still fighting. There we go. Okay, no eyeballs, so they may be finishing up here. I was going to try and do it for you guys, but unfortunately it's not in the cards for us unless they're still setting up their third game, which they very well could be. Very well could be. I'll update the titles just in case, and I'll, what was that? Oh, that's a GIF. One of the emblems that they have is a GIF, and it was like it's static for a very long time, and then it changes. So I saw it like flicker there for a moment. I was like, wait a minute. Am I high? Like, what's going on? Hello? Am I being tricked right now? I don't know. I'm just gonna call them. What? So they have 2 team names? Okay, so Tim Lockwood in parentheses Monster. I feel there's a reference here somewhere that I'm not getting.
Might be. I couldn't tell you, honestly. Still 40 minutes. Well, a bit less than 40 minutes to finish those matches, but honestly, seems like the rounds are going by pretty quickly. People playing our match without issues. Only 2 of them left. One that's reported 1-0 at the moment, another one that's 1-1. So
Yeah, I'm being
tournament's
told.
progressing at a good pace.
Yeah, that's good. Whoa, not report. We're not reporting him. Reporting him for not starting his match. That's what we're gonna do. Yeah, field reporter assassin says they're about to play.
Mass
play.
report him.
All right. So we're waiting. This is the only person I think I have from Unlate, unless you are the person directly beneath them. Are you even in Are you in this match? Yeah, you are. You're on the other side. So I do have Fate Assassin too, which is directly below. So we'll keep an eye on both of them. In the event that one of them cannot be spectated for some reason.
Always good to have a plan B.
Yep. There's always good to have a plan B. Because, plan A just worked out, but it would have been good if we'd have had a plan. We had a plan. We're gonna use the plan. This is map 3, best of 3. Both are at 1-1. Let me update this here. 1-1. Pretend I know what I'm doing.
So this one's the
Warlord!
last match, no matter what.
Valkyrie! Oh shit! Man, this is gonna be an interesting match here. I mean, they're not. This is I hate to shame, but those feats on Warlord. And
They're
Valkyrie
great.
doesn't have a flask. Warlord doesn't have a flask.
Absolutely great.
What in the world is happening?
Because if you think about it, Norg0z,
Okay. Yeah.
that T4 is so good because let's say you flash someone, right?
Yep.
Then you can kill him, but if they kill you and you respawn, then you can kill all 4 of them. So, that T4 is actually better. Especially that 4 minutes cooldown or whatever that is.
Yeah, it's exactly how that works. Especially like if you're at the end of the game and you revive and you can kill everybody. Oh wait, it doesn't work that way. It just ends the game. So.
It used to, right?
I know. Yeah, right.
Sure it
Yeah, it would. Yeah, it used to.
Dude,
but
that
now
was
you
my
just
favorite
revive
feat
them.
when I was bad at this game.
Well, hey. No, it wasn't you. It was JR on Shinobi. There was one moment it was not tournament, it was a matchmaking where we made that feat look good. Probably one of the only times it's ever looked good. I had self-revive on for silly reasons. I self-revived, I got a hit on somebody, it confirmed JR's sickle rain, he confirmed a finisher, person dies, JR runs off and heals. It was a beautiful moment. It was funny as hell, but yeah, typically don't do that. Also, who picked rain? Who picked rain on this map? You're fired. Gonna see one person rotating up to A.
I'm just gonna say something, like the Rippy rant of the day.
Yes.
The rainy map should be banned in tournament. That should not be allowed.
Agreed. 100%.
Like I don't understand how we're 2024 and you're still allowed to take rainy maps.
Yeah.
And I'm saying that because I'm playing on the toaster, so.
Well, it's not just you. I mean, I have my old PC is still a pretty respective, system machine. But on rainy maps, I mean, you can definitely see the performance degradation. Speaking of degradation, the assassin is degrading the enemy team here. Run my fade is running it back here to map 3, and Fade Assassin. It's like, hey, watch us, and he already got a couple kills here, or already got a kill here in the opening fight of the 2v1.
Yeah, he had that nice stall on B, almost 1v2 actually.
Yep.
Allowed his team to get a clean 3v2, but they ended up losing anyway.
No, sorry, not map cap. Soon to be potential map cap here, because mid lane's about to go in the way of monsters. Out of stam. Lots of bleeding, though. Got to make all the right reads here. Minions going to chip away at their health. GG! Let's see what's going on here in the side. There we go. Assassin up here going to go for Skeletor, trying to shut him down. Big light parry. That's almost a kill. Got to make the reads. Shutting it down. Amazing. Map cap is short-lived here, Rippy. Fate's gonna get 8 point back for him.
It is, but they are still earning a huge amount of point. They limited the damage by capping a point, but it's still the worst point to have on the map. So you really want to start pushing B and C as soon as you go.
Those are down. You've got almost 2 feats ahead for almost the entire team of the monster right now.
Design running the full fire feed, full uniques. Aiming for that big damage when you drop that T2 bomb.
I cannot stress enough how much damage that I've seen this Medjay give the enemy team now. It's 2 kills that he's just kind of like, alright, you can have it. Got to defend a little bit. Stay Witch Me is definitely putting a spell on the competition here.
Up in the orange team. Again, not sure what their team name is. I keep forgetting team names.
I'm just calling a monster because they have, it's like Tim and then monster.
The monster's right there, starting to get quite a bit ahead. It might not have the strongest feats, but at least they have them unlocked.
Oh wait, what? No, you didn't. No, you didn't. No, you didn't. Stay with me. We stayed with you, and now you just gave a ton of renown to Assassin. I wonder what the kill streak is right now for Assassin. Because that was a ton of renown that they got off of that kill.
Cannot be more than 3 because he
They died the first
died.
one. Yeah, then
Yeah,
that's
died
it.
after his
Because they
first
only
kill.
died once, right? Yeah, they only died once. That's a kill streak 3. So now it's a good showcase of why it's so important to maintain a balance. Do not let players get kill streaks. Lose matter. A little bit of extra points here and there.
Yeah, kill streak can become scary. Like,
No gank happening here. Why?
Yeah.
Okay. Glad has just been chipping away at the Medjay. Meanwhile, these John Who's like 1 HP in a dream over here.
yeah, that Zanu was.
Oh, gank. No.
Zanu was moving around, and blockable light dodge attack, trying to chip him down, but in the end, this war will come in and just really close to Auto Revive, and I want to see some big plays with that one.
3 kills. Stay with you is going again for the A point. Meanwhile, his team is over there at C.
Blue team took back control of mid there, but still quite a bit behind, and it seems like they're gonna lose it right away. Someone being ganked in mid, gonna transfer to a 2v2. They're going for a gank on A.
2v2 becomes a 1v1 right now. They want A really badly here, Rippy.
They do.
Oh, this is
But
gonna get
Great Assassin, like again, just going for the 1v2. Will get it this time. Wasn't an actual 1v2, but still had to clutch 2 1v1s in a row, in a way.
Yeah, this again, just I can't tell you how much I'm a little disappointed in the feats that the Valkyrie has, because she just got her tier 4 online, but it's regenerating. So you don't get any team usage out of it. It's not even Scout. Like, Scout is something that's going to be really good for the team, because basically decreases everybody's enemy defense by a percentage. It's a small amount, but it's a double digits. It also shows everybody where they are in the map, so if you're not sure on a big map like this where everybody is and you're not good with communication, it can help you with that. Or they could have taken a flash so they could utilize that to, they can help out with a team fight here, either in mid or otherwise.
For sure. 100%. Blue team is kind of coming back from this. Also, I did not even know Medjay had high on long. It's news to me that this character has high on long. But good on him for using it, I guess.
I mean, yeah, we're finding things out. Yep.
Attackers
Just in
captured Zone C.
Yep, I think this is they're starting to run away with it here if they don't. Okay, running into a 1v2. Gutsy decision, I suppose. You really don't want to do that unless you have a teammate right behind you, and you don't. Medjay's trying to clear some mid right now. Or excuse me, yeah, Medjay's trying to clear some mid. Running into a 1v2 situation, that's exactly what's going to happen to you. You are going to die. So you get a Fate right here, another 1v1. They're leaving Fate to the 1v1s here on A. I think just lots of pushes and what just the rotations I think are what's really hurting them. They're just kind of all over the place on where they're going.
Yeah, from my fade, in a really bad spot right now. It's good to have to find a solution quick if they wanna take that win here.
Medjay, is that catapult?
To be fair, I run catapult on Medjay. To be fair, I'm not gonna make fun of that one. If it lands, if it lands.
If it lands, it lands. Yeah, I mean, there is definitely a setup for that. There is a strategy
Yeah,
to be had.
in
We've seen
theory,
it
you
turn
can
into
kill
before.
4 people with catapult.
I think
you can get full one-shots.
I think it
in
was
theory.
Vayne, I think it was, or was it Egg on? I think it was actually Centurion. So that shows you how far back it might have been in a Conquest format where they had catapult set up, and there was actually that helped wipe the team fight out. It was kind of interesting. It was really wild to see. So there is something to be said about it. That's true.
That one tournament, that one framework punk was actually a beast. I know there's at least 2 teams that ran catapult, and honestly saw some pretty good use out of it. If we're just talking for real though, you probably wouldn't run that over any good feat, but considering Kong, other choice was the high power feat. I don't even know what it's called, and uninterruptible or something.
Talking about
and regenerate, then catapult is for sure a better option. If you ask me, at least.
Yeah, is it? I think is it Indomitable, the tier 4? I think the one you're thinking
No,
about.
that would be the 10.
Constant.
Tier 4.
Then I don't know which one you. We'll come back to it. C point right
Uninterruptible.
Uninterruptible. Yeah, I know. Yeah, I get what you're saying now. Okay.
Yeah.
Anyway, we got.
Yeah, they're making that comeback right now. Just Fate Assassin.
Yeah.
Making it happen.
Carry. 100%.
Just lifting this Glad and his team on.
Oh. What's going on over here? Oh no, I missed it. So they're permanently out. No matter what they do, they were close here. They needed to be. Okay, so again, pushing into this point is what may have cost them this game. Going into mid lane and maintaining mid lane should have been the #1 priority of the rest of the team, while Fate is focusing on that on A point. I believe they just cost themselves the game by pushing.
If you go to gang there, you know it's still
Hell,
winnable. I
can
want
they
to
flip
say.
this? They got to get B though. They're down to 2 players. They got to get
I
B
think I see they're
quickly.
losing A out of over.
Yeah, it's not. I don't think that's gonna
It's
happen.
over.
But Medjay has tier 4. Medjay's got. Right now's the time, buddy.
Rally.
Right now's it. Oh, it's too late.
Get
They
it.
lost A. It's too late.
Get it.
It's too late.
Get
They
it.
lost A. But you can still get some funny kills off of it. You know. My thought process was, okay, pop that. It's a big enough area. You can maybe potentially clear mid with it really quickly, get your team out of it before it's too late. But I'm not sure if they really had the time in hindsight.
Yeah, they're only winning gems there. Well, first off, as you said, I don't think that push was a really good idea for them. But their only chance was to somehow their Val being able to stall A. She did have a jug, at least on her feast relations. So.
I think that it was already down. I think it was still down.
It might have been down, but I know she had it unlocked at least. If she could stall A and his team somehow clutch it up on C, was their only chance, pretty much.
Yeah.
Very, very, very tough to win.
Yeah, I mean, the rotations were somewhat questionable here and there for both teams. Overall, though, I mean, like, it generally was like, you know, if they're gonna leave Assassin to 1v1 on A point, you gotta play around that. And I definitely think that Assassin was holding the fort quite a bit. I mean, they're running the gauntlet there constantly, because we saw rotations coming from spawn from Monster, and Monster did take this set. But ultimately, yeah, Assassin was holding the fort there. I think there was like 3 kills at the end of that, right before that breaking situation. So
That should be it for round 3, correct?
Yeah, that's it. We're getting round 4's updated right now. I'm getting the timers set. Round 4 is live. Set up the marker. My best is Val. Well, I mean, you were holding down the fort with like the 1v1s and whatnot. The thing, I mean, if we were to give feedback, I think both teams could just be a little bit more mindful of like your map awareness in terms of like rotations. I didn't see ganks from either side, so going if one team goes against another team and you don't know ganks, it's kind of fair play as far as like you just got to rotate better. But your map awareness and ganks could come into play, and that's where you'll get it to edge out a little bit more when it comes to like competitive, if you're looking to branch out. That's my immediate observations. What do you think, Rippy?
Yeah, pretty accurate, I'd say.
Also, as a side note, because I'm pulling up the list of brackets for round 4. Also, isn't my Yorm fashion the greatest, y'all? Tell me that isn't the greatest Yorm fashion you'd ever seen. I also wanted to thank Rippy. Rippy validate. Maybe you meant to, maybe you didn't, but Rippy absolutely 1000% validated the map cap, and I love it. It's during the Overwatch match. Had to bite my tongue until now. Needs more paint. I can put some more paint. What do we got here? Wash versus...
Need a bit of Willem 024 on your one.
Oh,
Just a bit
no.
of Willem 024 fashion.
Is it Willem's fashion or Willem imitating Normie's fashion? Willem fashion.
No, that is Willem's fashion.
That's Willem's
That is-
fashion.
Yeah. I'm assuming you're thinking of Bean, but you know.
Maybe yeah, Bean, because he just randoms everything.
But
Right?
either way, that's the.
I'm sorry,
the
Normie.
Willem's
I'm sorry.
special.
Normie's got a couple of outfits like that too, though.
Does he? I'm trying to remember. He doesn't got really flashy fashion, from what I can remember.
All right, so we've got. Let's see if I can move this over.
Oh yeah,
here.
Willem's the OG. You know, he's got.
He is.
the best Yorm fashion out there, for sure.
All right, so we got Washed versus Basement Kiddos. Not a lot of...
Yeah, Wash versus Basement Kiddos might be pretty good.
And the other
Me and
one...
Confirmer's old record could be a match as well, possibly. You've got,
I don't know
I think
Sui, but...
Miasma versus.
Is it Sui
Yeah,
or
I'm not
Soul?
too familiar with them.
But they're going to be this Rat Gang.
Yeah, you do have, I think, the Pros versus Miasma or something.
Yeah, that's miasma. That's not cough medicine, though. Okay. Now that I look at it, okay, yeah. This could be good. Yeah, this is probably a good one. Because you've got brackets, and you have just... If you look at miasma, you know what I'm talking about. You'll know who I'm talking about when you see it. We have brackets. I call them brackets. Then you got the hemorrhoid cream. Oh, yeah. So that could be an interesting... Yeah, so pros versus... brackets, almost said brackets. Pros versus miasma looks like a good one. I think those two games... Oh, wait! Oh, break-and runs are going against Freak Squad?
As well.
That's
If we
a good
look
option,
right
too.
now, if we take a look at the standings,
Mm-hmm.
Freak Squad is undefeated.
Yep.
Break and Run's undefeated.
Pros
Fuck
undefeated.
Flexible or whatever, undefeated. Basement Kiddo's undefeated. And Miasma's undefeated. So those are your four runner-up for the first qualified spot. Because keep in mind, people in the chat, if you go undefeated, you do not need to go to the tiebreaker. You straight up qualify. So if you manage to go undefeated for the 6 rounds of the Swiss bracket, you will be qualified for the close qualifier. And if you have a singular loss, that's where you'll need to win the tiebreaker. Usually 3 teams from that tiebreaker will qualify.
It just depends on how it ends up.
It depends on how the bracket plays out.
So
yeah.
that, for example, like Qualifier 1, there was a team that took 1 loss, and they had to go to tiebreaker, and they lost that tiebreaker, and that was Mutiny. I think they qualified yesterday. And then there's Wash is still in it today. There's always a bit of like sort of RNG with Conquest format because it's not like seeded necessarily, or generally speaking. So you're not getting... So you can see like the 2 best teams go head to head in the first round or the second or third round if they're not taking losses. It all depends on, or the best and the worst. It's all it's the same. I mean, you can always expect to see that happen too in eliminations if the seeds work out that way. But yeah, I think Freak and Break would be could be a good one. I think because who did we just watch? Was it Freak and Washed?
Yeah.
Respect to Break and Run's team. I think Freak was. I would say I would say Freak is going to take that set, although I would be very welcome to be wrong.
Yeah, like the best for the stream is always to have close matches. It's
Yeah.
always going to be the best thing to commentate on and the best thing to watch as a viewer, at least in my opinion.
Yeah. I mean, I could be wrong.
But if I had to put my money on anyone, I would put my money on the Freaks. After seeing them play this
Yeah.
previous match, I think they got their things down.
Yeah, that was solid. Who else were we looking against? Sorry, I'm just gonna make sure I'm on the right. So pros versus miasma.
Yeah, I'd say either them.
Oh, Wash versus Basement
Either this
too.
match
Yeah.
or the Freak Squad match.
Yeah.
I think it's two.
So we got
Yeah,
3
Wash
of them
versus
on there.
Basement Kiddos
Both of
as
them
well.
almost qualified yesterday. Okay, so Wash versus Basement Kiddos should also be good. Both of them almost qualified yesterday. Okay, we'll keep a look. All right, let me look at names and then I'll see who's who. Okay, so now there's Vin.
Honestly,
Alright,
it might
so
even be a more, like I was about to say, it's fun spectating the teams are undefeated. But in the Swiss format, watching Wash versus the Basement Kiddos might be
They
even
haven't
more
checked
live
in.
because I think Wash has to win this to have a chance to qualify. So
Yeah, they haven't checked in
Basement-
though. So our Basement Kiddos haven't checked in, so that game's not going on.
gotcha.
The
This
other
Basement
is-
Kiddos still
Is
undefeated,
this from?
so
is
they
this
have a
one of these?
chance. But Wash is on the brink of elimination.
There it is. There's Miasma. So we can watch Miasma versus Pros right now.
Let's
They're
go for
ongoing.
it then.
All right, let me see. Miasma. They're on Cathedral.
We haven't seen that one on stream today. That's good.
I didn't even go to the out-of-match scene, so we're already in 4K. Miasma, if you couldn't tell, they're definitely on the attacker side. And on the defenders, we've got pros. Yeah, here we go. Opening bell. Cathedral, which is... players seem to have a love-hate relationship with it. You either love it or you hate it. There doesn't seem to be an in-between, Rippy. Why is that?
I wonder. I think the main complaint I've heard is that the map is really small. So I guess if you care about like how small the map is, you're gonna hate it, and if you don't, you're gonna love it. You know, because yeah, it just depends. Like some people think small maps feels really bad, which I can kind of see, but in Cathedral's case, I think it's side because there's no edges, no buddy buff differences on A and C. The map overall is just really good. I can ignore the fact that it's really small, and it's not any smaller than Harvard to be honest. So.
First blood goes to Kami Kira, dropping buff of Fira. Buff of Fira hips. I'm leaning into it. All right, moving over to C. They're pushing now. I would say this is probably a good push because off spawn, they've got time to come there. So they've got time to gank them really quickly. I think they don't have any time now. They're out of time.
They can still get some damage before the Fear runs in. They don't get anything. Teamfight's pretty close. Shin will get a kick and just will try and finish this Griffin off. Zanahu rotate in, trying to help his team. Seiki really low, is doing his best to survive, will block the zone, and
solid play by Willamir. Great kunai.
Yep, just the T1 kunai will confirm the heavy.
I love it when I love to see the plan come together with that. Okay, here we go. All right. I was expecting the like heavy into finisher, but just taking the damage we could.
I think he didn't quite feel confident he could get the timing in that situation. Yeah. Decided to go for a heavy. Went for the unblockable light anyway in case his teammate went for the hug, but that is completely dodgeable.
Right.
It's completely dodgeable by and then you can hold the hug or dodge attack. Yep.
Speaking of a mile, Shugo was going to walk 500 miles, but then got tapped in the back of the head by Miasma Lena. Lena right now in a gank with the Shinobi. They're going to try and go for the finisher to get the extra damage, but it's going to allow them to pop Venge here. Lena right now under pressure from Kami Kira Ocelot. Just loses Venge. Amazing peel by the teammate, but it doesn't matter. Kami Kira is still going to fall here. 1v3 here for Saseki. One bash opportunity, you got to chip away a little bit.
Trying to keep them from healing, gotta be careful with that T1. Won't dodge and that's gonna be the end. Oh, he's alive actually. I thought he would die from that heavy, but I guess the damage nerf didn't matter in this situation.
Lena sees the sniping opportunity, does use it. They did a great job so far of selling out this point. They're generating points from A, and they are... Speaking of A, who's over there?
Attackers captured.
Buffing Afira hips is on A point, but not for long. Kami Kira's gonna whip that out real quick.
Yeah. Meanwhile, Nazareth just doing his best to stall. Will get revenge. Something I'm noticing with Miasma is...
Oh wow! Holy shit! Oh, that's a trip. That's 3 kills. Nazareth then comes out on top of that 2v1. Is able to cap 3. Able to cap 8. That is a 3-point cap. That is what we call a map cap.
Yeah, getting really close to that longbow as well. Just the score as well, just really favored. That game's just smooth sailing for them right now. I was gonna say I don't think the ganks from Miasma are necessarily bad. It feels like they feed a lot of revenge while doing so by using Sickle Rain or the range heavy that now feeds a lot of revenge with their Shinobi. So if they just fix the revenge feed they'd be given, their ganks would be a lot smoother and possibly could have kept the C1 by now.
Do you think that's miscommunication, or do you think there's some uncertainty between the two, or between some of the?
I think they're just maybe used to the old gangs where Sickle Rain was really strong, possibly. Maybe haven't like worked on newer stuff, and again, the range heavy revenge nerf is pretty recent as well, so might just not have the time to adapt to those changes.
And the hug is good. Going for the finisher. There it is, Timroy. Kill. Timroy tries to shut that down, but Willem had just enough time to kill him, and that is exactly what we were talking about a moment ago. Going for the finisher. Here it is again. That confirmed. A little bit early.
Yep. This Chan tried to go for the parry and won't have been kind of same time to dodge the hug. Even though the gank wasn't confirmed, they did a good job getting the rest of the gank. Pulled them by them.
Oh, unfortunately bounces off from the counter GB. Yasvalina, a desperate situation. They're 1 HP into Dream, or 1 hit away from dying. And Hug, even while in Revenge, it can still work. One bow opportunity.
Not much Mesa can do at this point.
Yeah, there's not much.
Losing so badly. They'll have to really regroup and see what they can do next game.
I think this completely fell out of their hands. What, 1 or 2 minutes ago? A couple minutes ago now. Like they lost C.
They were flying at the beginning, and then they started losing, and from that point on, they just never came back from this.
Yeah, I think overall,
2 people dead and then breaking.
the team fighting for, so like you said, the ganks weren't there. They lost some points overall from that, and then of course the team fighting was just much more on point put together from the pros, and so therefore I think that they just kind of ran away with it at the end. Yeah, the second half was absolutely 100% pros game. So I do, I haven't talked about this before in the previous qualifier that I commentated, but the thing that we have to wonder in situations like these that's really important, Rippy, is mental, and that's how important is that in a situation like this? Where's your mind at? Where should your mind be focused at for the next game?
It's insanely important. If you lose the focus, if you lose the concentration, you'll just get to it every time, and there's some players and some teams, that really struggle with that, and even over the years, you can see a lot of teams that struggle with that. Just they lose to people that they don't think they should be losing to, or they don't play their best, and then they get in their own head and just start playing twice as bad, and from that point on, the tournament's just over. You want to stay focused on the game, and just work out solutions on the fly, seeing not necessarily big adaptations, I think, as an example, switching a whole character might not be the best play, but you want to see what went wrong and what you can adapt in between the games. And if you lose it, then you need to stay focused, keep going in the loser brackets, or in this case, for the rest of the tournaments. Because even in this tournament, you do need to lose twice to lose your chance of qualifying. So, despite the loss, you're gonna keep pushing forward for sure.
Yeah, it's not necessarily double elimination, but effectively, that is kind of what happens where you aren't going to be able to qualify, but you still have the opportunity of finishing out the tournament and getting that experience.
Yeah, you should definitely finish the tournament, unless you've actually got to go. First, it's a bit unfortunate for the other players and the admins, because then it just creates a bunch of buys.
It really
and,
does.
Messes with the bracket a little bit. And second, it's just good experience, good practice, all of that. So I would recommend finishing the tournament for yourself and for others as well.
Anyone else struggling to find a match? I would hope we're not struggling to find a match. This is a tournament. This is all predetermined.
We've got 14 of them happening right now.
I would hope that we don't have that situation happening. I assume you're asking for matchmaking, though. I don't know if anybody here is actually playing matchmaking at this point, though. We're all on the edge of our seats. The edge of our seats.
For sure.
What's up, him? What's up, Maddie? Okay, Maddie, I know you well enough. I'm gonna pick on you. What? What? Why you come here to tournament to pick on matchmaking? We know matchmaking gamers. We tournament gamers. We custom match in here. Hey, Maddie, what's going on, buddy? I'm just picking on you, just giving you a hard time because I know you. What's up, buddy? Good to see you. Hope you're having a great one. This is we're in round 4. pros on other side. I gotta flip it. Yep, gotta flip it. Gotta flip it. Gotta flip it. Switch. Update.
They did change their comp a little bit. I think they kept they went for the Shigoki. Maybe you gotta know what how they got ganked by that other Shigoki and just decided to pick one themselves. Because I don't think they had one originally, right? If I remember correctly.
What hero was it again?
Shigoki. I don't think Miasma had a Shigoki. At least I didn't see him the
No,
entire
I don't
game.
think it was. I don't think they had Shugo. I think the other team had Shugo. They had.
They had an Ocelot, I think, right?
I'm not
Actually,
100%,
no.
Actually, for some reason, I'm feeling JJ. I think I had a JJ, but I don't remember.
Yeah, possibly. I'm just trying to remember because I know they had an Akira, Shigoki, and Akira Shinzan. I can't remember it full strong.
I don't recall either. But yeah, I think so. I think they changed it up a little bit. I'm doing well, Maddie. Thank you for asking. I hope that you're doing well. Are the teams single pick? Yes, correct. They are single pick. There are hero bans in place as well for the entire sets. I don't think we have the bans for this one. Maybe if we get a chance to, we can announce it. But let's take a look at the opening split here. Round 2. Pros are on the attacker side this time. Miasma is in the blue. Oh, Kamikuro may face a 2v1, but I'm expecting they're probably going to split off to C. Yes, they are. Oh, wait, no, they're not. They're going to take the gank real quick. Okay, Nazareth Ben coming off spawn here. We got a 2v2 on both C and mid lane. Rippy.
Yeah, they decided to adapt to the 2v2, feeling confident they could out 2v2 them. And, you know, it can go either way right now. Nazareth, not Nazareth, but as you see him on Shigoki in the other match, but this Shigoki right here just taking a lot of damage, getting some bend, but his teammate also low, and it's going to be a tough fight to win. His teammate going down. Now he's, despite not being able to get ganked, he'll most likely lose that 1v1. Kamikura gonna chase him to it, and Nazareth just gonna rotate back to C and help his team there.
I pop on over to C point, and then I see somebody die. Somebody else is gonna die right now. C point, still in contest.
I think that's the Seiki rotating either to mid to die or across the map up to A. That's an interesting rotation there.
Wait,
so he can make it work.
No. Seiki.
He's
They're
coming back now.
back.
And just to feed her down, I guess. I'm not
Wait,
exactly sure what that rotation is.
That potentially could have been a recover cancel to shut that offense down. That could have been. I don't know really much of a difference then.
That's one thing as well. If you're gonna leave the point like that, there's usually not much you can do when it's coming back.
And Bounty Hunter. That's Bounty Hunter that I think that was allowed to basically proc off of the Shinobi.
Yep. That should be doing good solid kunai there, and you want to try that to get the kills there. Bounty Hunter here, you can have a second Bounty Hunter that power as well. Any GBs, any recovery, the fire goes in, you can call it. Drop the smoke bomb. Won't get the Bounty Hunter proc, but now just needs to set up a game on this guy. We'll get dodge tag. Good dodge tag by Saseki coming back from spawn after dying on Sifu. Now they also have their own game. Light from block wall. It goes in. Another light for the Sifu zone. Goes in as well. What's his name? Whoever just got ganked, like didn't expect them to go for the Sifu zone.
Yeah, they were trying to parry that. I saw that.
Get across the crowd there. We'll get punched by the zone. Kamikura kind of staying in the middle. Not necessarily where you want to be, but we'll get the zone to catch that recovery cancel. Gotta be careful with those Akira recovery cancel. They're not Orochi or whoever, you know, or Pirate. You have limited iframes. You don't get to cancel with a dodge attack. Gotta be careful.
Kamikura is just mixing it up right now, left and right. They mixed up the gank. They're mixing up their finishers into the Sifu stance, into the zones. You got the tier 1 online. Hasn't popped it yet. That doesn't beat it. Now they got tier 2. And what's the benefit of having both of these attack buffs right now on JJ?
Yeah, so Inspire, I think 20% right attack boost for I don't know how long. Against all odds, depends on the amount of enemies around you. It goes from I think 5 or 10 to 30, something like that. Might be 5 to 25.
I think it's like, yeah, you're somewhere around. I don't think it's quite that. I think
something like that.
Yeah, something.
Well, if it's 20-something, 75, because it goes up by 5 per enemy. Either way, the point is, you pop one when you have low enemies. and you pull out the other one afterwards. And every fight you have a damage boost to boost your damage, and one's on the cooldown to boost the other one. Great. It's basically how you do about it. Basically getting constant damage boost in every fight.
Every single fight, basically giving yourselves an advantage. And speaking of advantages, Willem is about to get their tier 3. Tiandi! Like, I saw him playing Tiandi, but I'm just kind of now, like, having the, like, realization. We have a Tiandi on the field. It's very interesting to see. They still have some pretty decent 1v1 pressure, and they have some tools to kind of dodge some things, but I wasn't expecting
Tiandi, I think it's still a bit slept on, you know, as a character.
Yeah.
Honestly, kind of a believer in that show. The thing is, it's Stone Feats that he's running right now are incredibly busted. Didn't quite see him shine, you know, in recent tournaments, unfortunately.
Miscommunication there, I think. I don't think that.
Yeah, Shigoki running himself out of stem with that GB. Couldn't quite go for the hug. The Chad went for just the healing ball.
Let's see. They have tier 2, but probably not going to use it. What are they going to do? Let the Shigoki 1v1 this out and then go. Use that for connecting effectively. Alright, yep. Well, let's stay on board. JJ's still alive up there. They are going to get it. Bo is online now. Saseki staring down the barrel of a tier 3. Is he gonna tier 4? Speaking of, okay, that was gutsy, and it did pay off. There, this could potentially be a 2v1. Oh yeah, Hamburg Crew's not gonna peel us because they know that that's gonna put them in a situation where they're dangerously low. But they got the bow right now, and they're looking for it. Seiski dodged another bow. Seiski's on fire right now. Seiski's on fire right now. It's okay. Teammate rotates in. Kami Kira drops it like a bad habit. A point is completely cleared out right now. Going to the attackers. Seiki dodging and weaving. 2 separate longbows attempts on their life. Failed gank, unfortunate. That could have completely gone a different way, the Rippy.
That is a big throw, especially considering he could have just bashed a guy off.
Mm-hmm.
And then end up just whiffing 2 bows and losing the fight as well. It was a crazy throw, which they might not come back from. They were keeping up, but losing 2 longbows just like that, they might not come back from, especially with that Tiandi getting dangerously close to T4, the Pirate having trick shot available for this next fight. They might not get a chance to come back from this. A bit of a wasted trick shot there. I'm not sure why he felt the need to go for it, but maybe just want to get it off cooldown. We'll come back to gang, push him on his teammate, and get the heavy.
Oh, wait. Unfortunately, Ling is trying to tag him, trying to peel, a little bit too far away. 1 HP in a dream right now.
Doing his best to survive, but not much he can do.
They got the Vin.
As I say that, you know, just
Your
immediately
one's
gets
there?
revenge. Just think he will be rotating.
Oh, wow, that was that finisher would actually went through. They were trying to GP him. Oh, no, that's it.
Didn't get
Breaking.
XC, so get to respawn.
Breaking. Our first breaking of the match. Tier 4 about to be online for Willem. That's the Tiandi shield. Helps you stay alive a lot
not gonna
longer.
let that appear run away. As soon as he stealth light and do up or down, you know, as best as he can. We'll get max much here. Shield about to proc any attacks he needs by now.
About to be a flash break here. And just like that, Lima's down for the count. They're not getting up. They have to take C point and be able to get them back. And we see where all players are. We've got 1 in mid. All players are in mid right now. That's gonna be just about all she wrote there. Bleed trap goes out though. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Are they gonna do something with this? Ah, it's too late for the back cap.
Yeah, Saseki saw it. He's gonna make sure he can't get it, and pull on with his T3 and forward. Just make sure he gets that 1v1. We'll get. Actually, I already had the shield proc. I didn't see they already used up the shield. Oh, that's rotated. Ready to kill regardless.
Kira.
T3 there.
Last one
live,
standing.
And we'll go down to Cam Kira.
And saying sayonara.
Yeah, they were keeping up that game, you know. They definitely showed up a little bit better than the first game, but that fight on A was just catastrophe.
Necessary pirate destruction of the corpse. Leave no witnesses. Leave no evidence. Pros. Take this set 2-0.
Yep. I wonder if we can catch any other game or
Yeah, we probably can.
washed up 1-0 in Basement Kiddos. Freak Squad up 1-0 on a break in the runs.
Let's see.
And we've already won just managed. Yeah. We'll probably catch one of those two.
Wash Bait Mosquitoes, maybe?
Yeah.
That'd be good.
That'd be a good one.
Wash is up by 1. Do we want to watch from the beginning, or do we watch from current position?
I think we have time to watch from the beginning, yeah.
Alright, let's update this. Wash is up by 1. And this is... trying to catch the feats before they go away. Everything looks pretty standard. Very similar composition.
Yeah, no Doom from the BP. I think nowadays Doom's considered to be the better choice, but it's not like that T2 is completely useless either.
No.
Can definitely get you out of trouble in some situation where it allows you to rotate faster as well, a little bit faster when healing on point. Allows you to heal that shield that you're giving to your team, and can just keep you, alive in some situations as well with your team healing. Just Doom being such an overwhelmingly strong T2 at the moment, especially since Jug got nerfed,
Right.
Because Jug was probably the best T2 with Shooting Stars, but Shooting Stars banned and Jug has received quite the nerf, so Doom Banner is probably one of the stronger ones remaining.
Wait, for BP? Wait, so you're kind of going.
Well,
Like, you're just saying generally.
Just the two, yeah, just as T2 for a while,
Okay. Got it.
The best option for BP, but also probably one of the stronger T2. Maybe I wasn't being super clear, but yeah.
Yeah, so you got Inspire, Unique, and then Doom Banner. And
Inspire's also really good, but
Doom Banner lasts, I think, long. I think it lasts 30 seconds. I think it's a lower percentage, but it lasts for, I think, 30 seconds. It lasts longer. It's got a bigger aura than Inspire does. That's the trade-off. And it doesn't move with you, obviously, but it's very, very large aura.
Yep.
Opening split here, 3-1. Let's take a look. We've been watching some team fights. Let's take a look at 1v1. A Fear and Ocelot again.
We've seen that matchup a lot today, actually. I think from what I've seen, Ocelot have been taking the win a lot in that matchup. So. As far as I can remember, it seems like seems like he's doing good in that one as well.
The end chain pressure from Ocelot is just so powerful that once they get some momentum, it is very difficult to come back from it. Like, Afira's got some decent pressure herself, but you're just trying to basically force a read from maybe a...
Yeah, winning that 1v1 right there. Iz's team is also dominating.
That's nearly going to be an ace. Ace has just happened, and you're going to see JR going to be able to run up to A point and get it. That's going to be a map cap for free.
Long XE happening on C as well at the same time. It's going to be a...
Cinematic
It's
start.
a really bad start, let's just say, for Basement
Defenders capture
Map
zone A.
cap. Very decisive. 1 point is on the board right now for Basement Kiddos. 13 is a very unlucky number. Quickly they gain some more points there, and they are now legal to drink at 21 points. And there is a big team fight in mid, Rippy. Are they? I'll fix it after, Jones. Thank you. In just a moment.
Ocelot will go in, pressuring Scorpion, turns back to Bucko. Will eat Scorpion's both heavies, good confirmed by Bucko. Just 1 HP now trying to live, but will get grabbed out of that. I guess he didn't chain or something.
Just updated. Thank you for pointing that out. Alright, so we've got C point being contested. Afira, I was probably disoriented. If it was as disorienting for you as it was for me, I'm sorry. Afira.
Yeah, it seems like Basement Kiddos were trying to push, but then saw 2 enemies, or even 3 enemies on C, and decided to go back to mid. Midpoint that they still don't have, despite the number advantage on it. Number advantage that doesn't seem to be there anymore. Mamba really low, ended up rotating back to C, and good connector by Bucko, just completely body blocking that point. JR as well doing great work, using his bench to rotate out, and Mamba's gonna go back in as soon as he can.
Bucko's still out there, one hit away, but there's some blood in the water right now. Bucko's gonna drop here. Okay, BB's gonna get the XE, but they're still very, very low. Everybody on Basement Kiddos right now is extremely low. They're pushing the side point. They're kind of funneling in here and there. It's not a kind of a united front.
Yeah, Mamba bleeding out. I was gonna try and get the kill before leaving. Won't quite get it, but the GB did land, so Jar will just grab that kill.
Afira on Afira action. Afira on wall action.
Yeah, he unavailable for
both. No, just one. Yeah, the enemy Afira here. It's the pressure. There it is. Just like that.
Yep, uses it to finish JR because before he can get his back. Honestly impressive by what's their name, Basement Kiddos, because they let them heal so many times, still managed to push them and get that C point cap, despite the amount of rotate out that Watch got. Actually, I'm stumbling on my words, but yeah, they just got to rotate out, I think 2 or 3 times for free, and despite that, still lost the C point.
You're gonna see perfect. I think that was absolutely confirmed. The absolutely. Scorpion. Wait, Scorpion. What? Huh? What? JJ Fashion? Hello? That's very green.
The same fashion you always run, except different color.
Very green fashion. I approve.
I like it, honestly.
Yeah, I approve. It's very loud.
Yep. You know, despite losing C4 and Wash, immediately took it back and just running away with that game.
Oh, you
runs away from that arrow
Scorpion.
strike as well.
Scorpion trusting his teammate to come off point and save him. Bucko now has Venge. Holding on to
once
it.
again, just a really uncomfortable place to fight by Basement Kiddos, just starting to push but never actually getting to see in time, and
just kind of stopping. It's like, oh, we see a guy. Let's stop. Let's fight right here.
Yeah, just fighting really close to their home point, but not actually pushing in time. Eventually, there, Suspetta just doing his best, you know, trying to get some damage in. GR 2 bars, Mamba 1 HP, but he's gonna go down. Mamba's gonna grab that kill.
Yeah, it's probably a good time to remind everybody that both of these teams nearly qualified yesterday, and so to see these two go head-to-head and Wash being on top of this set, and right now it does, like, Basement Kiddos basically they just don't have any option, not options. They don't have any room to breathe here. They can't afford to lose any more team fights. They're pretty much out of this game. They really need to clear out this team fight quickly and get maybe a triple cap here to kind of keep them in it. Even if they lose one of the points after that, it'll at least start one to get them enough to catch up.
Yep. Scorpion Jar there, ganking, killing the Arsenal, now ganking the Afira. Will give them revenge. Good GB by Scorpion, making sure that Afira cannot get that heavy on his teammate after the wall spot. And then will now just finish her up after revenge. Meanwhile, Jar fighting for his life against the BP. The BP also fighting for his life, trying to use that heal. That heal for you just keep himself alive, get an extra HP. One of them going down. Spit also going down. Mamba's gonna try and grab all the kills and getting really close to T4. Might not be the most impactful T4, but still allows you to kind of sit on A until you really need to rotate off.
Tier 1's online right now. On-demand gank can happen.
Defenders captured Zone A.
Gonna wait for resetting of
kills,
tags.
breaking.
Nope.
Good dodge on the T1. Shield from the BP. Bucko with heal there. He won't quite get ledge. And again, the arrow strike just doesn't
Oh,
land.
there we go. We're gonna need a ledge. No, no ledge. They were. I was hoping to see a ledge, but BP rolled forward. That could have been.
Yarding his best install, just playing his HP, so his teammate can finish the fight off, trying to play his KD as well. But you'll end up going down regardless.
Bucko now has his
Bucko dodge attack will get buried, but Scorpion is there, will kick him down, and the zone will finish him off.
flash break. We've got one player down, so Spetta is down. They are not getting up. That is their. Nope. BP now trying to get up to A point. with their team. They're going to get out of breaking.
Attackers captured zone
No one there
A.
to stop it. So they're in this game for a little bit longer,
Attackers
but
rally.
Yeah, they're fighting for it. They're really trying to. They're really trying to not get their first defeat of the tournament. But
if they were able to get this BP tier 4, and it's a big if, like, that would be massive for them to
that'd be
help
massive. But with
stabilize.
such a huge point lead from launch, it's gonna be really difficult for them.
Did Scorpion just... Maybe it's a tier 3, but like, looks like he emoted to get to bait the BP into doing a flip, and the BP did.
Probably is his fire pop. I'm assuming.
Two players, 3 players down. Rendera here. Tier 2 is not online there for Mamba. Mamba could drop here, but
That enough? Yep. It
not
is.
in the cards. The 1v1 finishes it up. It's 2-1 for Washed, and we will be tentatively going into round 5 very soon. Quick gank in the middle of a team fight. As Freeze pointed out, that was... I'd have to go back and watch now. There have been a few of those today that have taken place, and I always love to see it, and I do try to call those out when I get the opportunity. It's something that's just so important that you don't see, that you may not notice in the moment. It may be easier to miss, especially if you're spectating, or in the audience spectating. Is that like just something as simple as a light confirm. A fear is actually a really good example of this. Like a fear or a Orochi that you can like do dodge cancels into a bash or into a light or into a dodge light, and you can confirm a finisher or an unblockable from a teammate in the middle of a team fight. You love to see it. It's really, really good to get in the habit of getting comfortable with your team and being able to communicate that and do that consistently to get yourself ahead of team fights if you have those opportunities, and you're not going to get, you're not going to die for it.
Yeah, definitely.
All right, let me see what we got. Okay, so some history on Basement Kiddos. We played matchmaking, and some guy called us, quote, Basement Kiddos, end quote, for ganking them all game. So we named our team like that. I approve. That's hilarious. I love the story. I love it. It's very, very funny. I approve. That's funny. Good shit. Good stuff. That is the name of the game, though. The name of the game is, winning optimally. I think that encases everything. Rotations, ganks, so on and so forth. Map awareness.
Yeah, 4 matches left in that round. I don't know if we can catch anything really at that point.
Yeah, I'm trying to find one.
We still have 34 minutes, to be honest, so we might be able to catch something.
Can you imagine an episode of that show surrounded or around For Honor? That would be and like the comp scene and like the mentality of casual versus competitive. That would be absolutely hilarious. Is this lore considered canon? I'm gonna go with it's a definite maybe. I want to see this Revenge Family Green edition. I just don't know that I have anybody on that list. Oh, I do. I have Diamond Johnny, I think. I think I got Diamond Johnny. Sapphire Steven was taken, so they went with Diamond Johnny. This should be round 2. God, who are these guys again? Revenge Family Green versus the Hidden Ones of... Okay, listen, I don't need a story for your names, folks. Revenge Fam. Go Tartarus. And Tartarus is up by 1. Okay, Diamond Johnny. I think we need to flip these. I think that's how that works. Oh, okay, so again, we're seeing Raider. So Raider with second wind. Got the fire flask, but second wind, bear trap. Personally, I would have liked to have seen like maybe a rallying cry and an inspire, or an inspire and a fury.
Even a rush, honestly.
Oh yeah, rush. I was like, yeah, they're running. For some reason, I saw that. I was thinking like, oh, it's bounty hunter. He doesn't have bounty hunter. Yeah, it's what is that? The minion clearing thing. Body count.
Yeah, body count.
Yeah, it's body count. Yeah, that's body count. Yeah, rush would have been good too, for especially on a map that's, well, this isn't too big, but for the minion lane being as big as it is, it's still good to have as pretty much his go-to feat. He runs fast. Eyeball, yep. Our opening splits. Let's see if somebody can stop or get C. What are we doing here for this side? Okay, so they're not going. Oh, they might still be going for it. Yeah, the optimal side is usually going from here, but they're not going.
Yeah, but they can't stay. They're not gonna make it.
No, they're not gonna make it.
Defenders captured.
But I do
Zone A.
believe I see somebody up here trying to get a plunge.
Attackers captured
do.
Zone C.
Okay, Staroth going for the back gap right away. Deciding instead to go for the mid lane. We are seeing a Highlander. I think this is our first Highlander of the day.
I think so, actually, yeah. I don't think we expected another one today. This time not doing too good right now, you know, getting rotated. We'll get that berry, wrong punish there. You want to get decided without. It's like one more damage than the other.
Gets rotated on by the team. That's gonna be. That's not an ace. I didn't catch
Not a
it.
huge shield, but you
Yeah.
know, one damage.
I didn't catch what happened here toward the back of that team fight. I should have maybe. I didn't want to swap cameras and then them die immediately. But yeah, I would like to have seen what happened with the Shugo if they had died came off spawn, or if they had rotated back after the team fight went bad. Yeah, no ace for now. So I guess that answers that. Goodness gracious, just like dropping them like a bad habit. The Orochi just from both sides, and they're just not able to defend against it. Speaking of defending, you can't defend against the ledge! That ledge does mental damage to me.
It does. Ruin's family, you know, strong advantage, good mid control, and this is gonna key that mid control with their Ranger guard just unlocking his keys. It's gonna be really difficult to kill.
Back gap attempt.
Diamond Johnny 16. He's gonna do his best to stall that point.
Johnny 16 is the legendary. Is this the legendary Johnny 16? We're about to
It
find
is
out.
Diamond Johnny 16.
What happened? Oh man, they're not Johnny 5, because Johnny 5 would have taken the BP out with their lasers. I mean, Johnny's actually doing a pretty good job right here. I had to say something.
You
Here
had to
comes the
say
teammate.
something. Gets a berry there.
Unfortunately, doesn't. I guess they misjudged the distance or didn't realize that they were getting rotated on, so they're gonna drop. They're gonna pay for it. That potentially could have gone a different direction. They still don't have mid control, however, though. Rippy, that entire time, like that would have been the opportunity.
Yeah, he pushed C trying to make a move happen for his team, hoping they would be able to get mid, but they just weren't able to get it back. This Shigoki will get full block.
I don't, and they didn't have. They didn't have the entire team or like the rest of the team there either. Like there was almost constantly one person on the stairs either trying to decide whether they wanted to, like a cat trying to decide whether they wanted to go outside or inside or outside of the mid lane there, and then they got a rotation. So there was constantly, you know, 2 people only at least in mid. And
the back cap by Diamond Johnny, but Astaroth just doing his best, you know, doing a lot of damage. Trying to Valor Gang until I was a bit too late. Diamond Johnny gets a dodge. Unlocks better count. That is going to be super useful. And at the end of this game, and just a triple cap immediately to punish them.
Map cap and it's short-lived, but they absolutely. All right, Skill SG is going to go up and heal. They've got the reclaiming the lands. You've ruined yours. You're not going to ruin mine, or something like that. Here. Okay, so. He's doing a great job of stalling here right now. Great reads. They're gonna lose it, but
Defenders captured zone
Solid
A.
flip there to kind of give him a little bit of breathing room on 1 HP. Johnny wants C point. Johnny wants C point bad.
He's been pushing all game, you know, sacrificing his entire renown for that point, and only managed to get it once. But now he has a teammate with him. Let's see if that can change. One go for the punish. Maybe thought this Marion would peel him.
Yeah, I did
So
notice.
go for the yeah, dude.
I did notice that they are Tartarus is ganking. Does appear they are trying to do the ganking. Oh, here's god! One to the eye, one to the face of Astaroth. Astaroth returns with a dodge light, dropping him down to the ground. Mid lane, unless it can be cleared quickly, and I don't foresee that happening. This could be the beginning of the end for Tartarus here, but no.
Defenders rallied.
No. Yes. Tartarus is up by 1. Yeah, Tartarus is up by 1 in this set. So this is this could potentially go to a map 3.
I believe this is 1-1.
Is it? Well, it wasn't reported as such. I started to get myself confused on the teams, admittedly. I'm admitting it too. I completely admit it. I'm getting mixed up on who's who. I don't know these teams very well. Bear with me.
Yeah, when you're seeing names for the first time, you know, it can get a bit confusing for sure.
Do I have them backwards? Oh dear God. I do have them backwards, don't I? So Diamond Johnny. They're Revenge family. And then Tartarus is on the attacker side. I do. I have them backwards.
Well, if you have them backwards, I definitely have them backwards because I'm peeping the Twitch stream to see who's who. So
yeah, I'm gonna switch it. It's my bad.
Attackers win.
alright, well then, Revenge Family, right? Takes this, assuming it was 1-1.
Yeah, just to be clear from what Jones was saying, yeah, mostly because there's no Acer now because it doesn't exist anymore. That's correct, yeah.
Yeah, it's just a old joke from back in the day because it got removed with the DOM changes.
Yeah, it did. And I think Jones likes to pick on me because I leaned into it a little bit in one of the finals of one of the tournaments that I was casting. So now we had a moment and he'll never let me forget it. All right, let's see. Yeah, Revenge Family took the... did I have it back? Oh, it was best of... Okay, maybe I don't know. 2-1. I don't know how that happened. So they didn't report in. Okay, so Revenge Family didn't report their first win. They did take the set 2-1. Tartarus did go down, and Tartarus... Okay, Diamond Johnny was on Tartarus, so I did have it right. I had it right. I wasn't crazy. I had it correct. I had it correct. We're waiting on round 5. There's 3 matches that haven't reported in yet. I think that it is probably a good opportunity to take a short break before we get into the championship rounds. I think I'm going to make that executive decision. We already saw a best of 3 set. We saw a second best of 3 set with them effectively. I think it's probably a good opportunity to take a few minutes before round 5 starts. Give everybody also a chance to get some food, drink, stretch your legs and whatnot, tip your wait staff, you know, take care of your bills or whatever. And then that way you can just enjoy the rest of the show. So I'm going to pop over here and make a note. Don't I have a different AF? I do. I have a whole AFK intermission screen. There. All right. We'll be back in just a moment, folks. We're going to take a short break while round 5 is getting set up. And we shall return momentarily. Enjoy yourself, or rather, thank you very much for coming out and supporting live competitive gaming. There's still 2 more rounds and a tiebreaker on the line. Still plenty of time to, or plenty of competitive gaming to go. We're at, let's see, how many hours are we in here? We're about 4 hours in. There's still at least another hour or 2, hour and a half to 2 hours that we have available here for your viewing pleasure. And we'll be right back in just a moment. Hello, Warriors, and welcome back. It's time once again. Round 5 has begun. Let us update this. We'll take a look at where we're gonna go. So Rippy just noted that something interesting about round 5 and round 6. Did you want to go into that, Rippy?
Yeah, well, it's just there's 2 teams undefeated at the moment. So going to round 5, those 2 teams will fight, which is Pro and Freak Squad, which means that basically in round 6, one of the team that already lost a game, will have to go into that undefeated team from round 5, whoever it is. So either pull up and get that win and then get everyone at 1 loss, or possibly will be the end of the tournament, unfortunately, having to fight the top team of the tournament.
Freak Squad versus Procletzvo.
Yeah, we're definitely gonna watch that one,
Yeah.
Don't think there's gonna be anything else.
That's pretty much it. Yeah, we're gonna hold fast for that one. And timer and everything should be on screen. Timer, rounds there. Why is the round not showing here? Oh well. But it is round 5. If you're just now joining us, folks, my name is Norg0z. I am joined here by Rippy, my partner in crime. Rippy is one of the most well-known competitive gamers, and he's in NA, by the way. Yeah, I know. It's a big deal. We got one of the good ones over here.
All right.
All right, let's take a look here. So, Freak Squad. I've never existed. Not a Ponya. I don't know. I feel like I clearly they haven't, but I swear these 2 teams faced off against each other earlier today. I guess I mean, clearly I'm wrong, but just swore.
Yeah, I don't think they have, because
No, they're.
I mean, they wouldn't be both undefeated if
No, I
if
know.
they did,
I don't know
so.
why I'm thinking that, but I swear. Wonder what our bands what our bands are here, if we might potentially get a sneak peek at those. But we have big gaming coming up for you all very soon, TM. Thank you all for taking a break with us. Really appreciate that. As casters, as commentators, it is, we're kind of used to it. We extend our voices for hours on end, and it's, something that we're kind of accommodated to at this point. However, if you've never tried it before, try speaking consistently for 7-8 hours straight. It is not for the faint of heart. Thanks to the cast. No, thank you for being here, and thank you all for being here and being part of the view. Enjoying your viewing experience here with us and supporting live competitive gaming. We're grateful for that. And of course, a shout out to Nutella and Spaniard for running admin duties. I know that they're hard at work behind the scenes, dealing with all kinds of things. Some things that are silly, some things that are not. There's stories.
There definitely are.
Yeah, we're just waiting on this game right now. And that's it. That's pretty much it. Yeah, round 5 just started, so we are awaiting the games. There's one particular game we're going to watch before we go anywhere else, and that is going to be, again, I guess, it would probably be smart of me to update the titles of the teams. That might be the smart thing to do while we're waiting on the match, instead of, while we're getting into the match. So, okay, so, Freak Squad versus Procletzvo. They are both undefeated. They are the only 2 teams that are undefeated currently. As Rippy mentioned. Did they drop? Yeah, I think Oathbreakers have dropped out. 2-0 to 4 Squires Kin. Mind players are on a bye. Other than this match, Void is going against Washed. Break and Run's going against Miasma. Basement Kiddos versus Slow Cars. Slow Cars we saw a little bit during Qualifier 3. Sussy Imposters going against Dragon Riders. Again, that's another set that I swear happened earlier, but I mean, clearly I was wrong. All of these team names like mesh together sometimes when you're looking at the standing. So that's clearly what I'm seeing is I'm thinking, okay, well, this one is next to that one, and I must be meshing things together. Norg0z big tired, I guess. I don't know. I'm old, too. That's my excuse.
Happens, you know, we've been here for a little bit already, you know. There's at least 2 more rounds and a tiebreaker to come. So at least, like what, I'd say 3 more hours at the very least.
I would say it's quite that far. No, I would say... Oh, no, yeah, for this round and next round. So, yeah, so I would say... I know I said a moment ago, I was like, it's 90 minutes to 2 hours. But, yeah, considering the tiebreaker, too. Yeah, you might be... Yeah, you're probably closer to accurate. Probably 2 to 3. Yeah. That's fair. Yeah, 6 to 7 hours for each of these tournaments is kind of what we're expecting. I think we're at, like, the 4-hour mark now. Yeah, we're just over 4 hours, so, yeah, that's probably right. Have you tried not being old, guys? You know, I did... And then I took an arrow to the knee. So, that's how that worked. And Jones and I have been happy ever since. All right, we're just waiting on the eyeball of spectation, folks. We've got the well, you know, in this point in the tournament, what do you do in between games, Rippy, to try and stay loose? Try and stay, you know, prepared for the next set.
Yeah, usually, you know, personally, I'm usually gonna take them the first few minutes after my match to do whatever I've got to do. So if I have to, if I'm hungry or whatever, like, gonna take a piss, then I'll do it early on after my match, so that the closest I get to my match, I can maybe hit house twos with the team, just stay warmed up. Nothing like too focused, just pressing buttons to keep bands warmed up and stuff.
What was the first thing you said you do?
In-house 2Cs.
Sorry again?
In-house 2Cs.
Okay.
And, you know, gang practice, that kind of stuff. Just the stuff that's not mentally difficult, you know?
Gotcha,
Just
gotcha.
stay warmed up.
Just trying to stay warmed up and ready.
But, like, I wouldn't do that for, like, 40 minutes, like, maybe 20 minutes before the match starts. If, like, the gangs are going bad, just gonna go over them again, you know? Maybe talk about a match plan or whatever.
Speaking of talking
At least that's
about
how I do it.
Talk about it, be about it. We're about to go down. Freak Squad versus Pro Kletzvo, or Pros as we will call them. We're going to flip the side on it. Pros on the defender side. Freak Squad on the attacker side. Both of these teams have showed up today and put on a really good showing. This should be a really, really good round 5, Rippy. I think we're on Overwatch. You're on Overwatch.
Yep. Commonly played map, you know, we've seen a lot of Tempo, a lot of Overwatch. Those are, like, usually people like playing.
We'll take a look at the opening team fight. We've been looking a lot at some of the 1v1s. Opening set, though, let's see who it's going to be. Is it going to be? It's going to be another Ophira versus Ocelot situation. But, yeah, we're going to go ahead and take a look and see.
Yeah, we've seen that all day.
All day. Very similar comps here.
Yeah, Nobu on each side.
Got
Then
BP and
BP5 versus Orochi Griffin. Suddenly, I think connected from the Orochi, just going in and getting a lot of damage. Will end up getting bled and eating a ton of damage. That was unfortunate, just staying at the wrong spot and end up eating 2 heavies at once. Just gonna try and play his health for the remaining of the team fight. Now we have a Nobu face off right now between Willem and Roman.
See off the screen, we're gonna see. I think it's the Ocelot's running out to heal and grab A.
Yep.
No, not Ocelot. Fired? Who? Okay, I guess they came back. They ran off, and of course we were all.
Yeah, they were looking at each other across the bridge. Seki's making sure Ken was able to heal, I believe. One that was just healing on his own. Now that Kamakira's in, but Kamakira's not getting ganked.
Oh no, that was.
Could have quite thought the Venge.
Yeah.
That was well played from the Orange team. Heavy pretty early on that. I don't know if it was actually early enough to be the Venge bug, but the fact that Heavy so early made it harder for sure to put Venge in time. Nazareth now just gonna try and get the kill, dash pressuring. Their boat will fall down, and this Nobu just fine for dear life. Getting peeled by the Orochi, we'll try and go up that ladder. We'll achieve. We'll get the ladder, just going up, healing to A, and seems like she won't get chased.
That's a free cap, yeah. Oh wait, no, there we go. Yeah, Kamakira coming off spawn, they're gonna shut that down. Meanwhile,
yeah, I didn't see him, but good awareness from him, just stopping the cap. Saseki will win his duel on the point. Roman just back on this point with his Nobushi, just doing his best to stay alive, but it's gonna be a tough fight, you know, with that low amount of HP.
Yeah, I think
Saseki also low now.
If they can just take one of these players down here, that would be... Okay, so Roman's gone down. Did not get the value that they wanted to out of not jumping off the bridge and dying. So they do have a little bit behind now. Seiki, Kamakira, one gank away from getting C point right now.
Yeah. Spam just... You know, really high HP to that gang, but one mistake gets him back on level with their HP. And he will get revenge. And that is a scary situation. Seiki going down. Rotation from both teams right now. He getting blood through his revenge. Might be dead right there. We'll get on dodgeable anyway. And Roman back in it to try and 1v2.
Yeah, I think there's a miscommunication there on their GB gank. The pirate went for the gunshot. And it was super early.
And we'll go down. Go to Griffin. Doing his best, but instantly gets deleted. Won't even try and publish T2. Probably.
There it is.
Defenders captured.
Finally a C gap at last.
Her
And a
freaking.
revive.
She was like like most of her body was standing off of the point, but I guess her shoelaces, if we can call them that, her shoe straps, her boot straps must have been on the point because it capped while.
Well, Ocelot was on the point as well.
Oh, I didn't see that.
I think so, at least. Or someone was there.
Somebody was there. Someone was there. Tier 2. There it is. Gets a little bit of value out of it. Catches Roman underneath the bridge where freeze MP4 happened. Actually, that was a different reference. Anyway, good heal coming off of the Griffin, trying to make sure that they stay alive as long as they can here for this team fight. Roman's still going to get dropped, and Griffin also going to get dropped as well. 3 out of 4 players have now dropped, and now they have the freedom to take side points and stack them. And the Renown is definitely in the way of the Defenders Pro.
Yeah, seems like
Oh wow.
seems like Team Pro they're just rolling through everyone in this tournament. Not gonna sell Freak Squad too early on, you know. Still got. I mean, they couldn't make a comeback, you know. I've seen comebacks that one-sided before from that one-sided game. And they've got another match afterwards, you know. Like they've got another chance, even if they happen to lose that match. But really strong performance so far by Team Pro.
I was gonna say, you're not gonna do it, are you, Will? Will trying to build a team, trying to get him out.
Yeah, he's gonna get out with someone contesting that point. I wonder if he's gonna decide to do the full rotation too right now.
I think I heard Will try and pop tier 2.
He's probably trying to get like a bit of damage before dying. He knows that Orochi's gonna be on him for the rest of this fight. Will end up going down. Kamakira also going down here, and you know.
That's an ace. Oh, this could be the turnaround that they needed This could
Yeah,
be where they
finally
stop the
getting
bleeding.
something back, getting C, you know,
They
gonna
gotta
work
get
on
A.
B. They're gonna go for it as well. They have to at this point. They
It's
gotta fight for every point
there. It
at the
is.
same
Okay.
time.
Okay. Now I see. Okay. I've never existed. Went up the ladder. I thought they were underneath the bridge. It's hard to tell from this angle. So I was like, where you gotta go? Like you're taking too long, but they did. They got it. Bo tier 3 is online now. Roman's got their tier 2. Renown is starting to move. Renown is a lot closer now. It's a lot closer, substantially closer. It's pretty even for both teams, but you can see the kills are definitely in favor of
Kamiki are
Pros.
definitely the renown leader on this game.
Oh, yeah.
Only 27 renown away from C4, and then could use it to get a quick gank of someone and possibly secure the game for his team.
Okay, so Roman's tier 2 is down right now for Freak Squad, but for Willem does have that tier 2 online, so they can finish off someone very quickly if they get the opportunity.
Straight shot going by Saseki, but he's gonna go down as well. And the lead for the T3 will still confirm the heavy despite dying. That's really well done by Freak Squad. And then the Mushi dies as well. Everyone's just dying, and now we have a 1v1. Good parry by Nazar Vendetta. Versus have never existed. We'll go for a dodge attack, but it just ended up connecting anyway. Another dodge attack this time will get parried. Good top
Meanwhile, watch out! We're about to
Another
break!
dodge.
Don't fall! Nazareth Van catches the
good
execution. That's a perma-death right now for the Orochi. Where's everybody at? They're all 3 in mid. Yeah, this is not really a situation that you can recover from. You've got to. You would absolutely
especially
have
when you're
to
breaking from, side points. You know, clearing mid is important, but also it's not going to rally you. From this point, you need to basically win, like something like 4 or 5, maybe even 6, 3v4. Like it's unrealistic for it to happen.
Let's see what's happening here. Yeah, Griffin trying to stall out where the team is going to be at A point to try and grab this. This is probably not going to look good for him. Let's swing on over and see what's going on today. Because this is... Oh, this could potentially swing it if they had enough to, like, Griffin to actually take it, too. But Griffin's already down. Tier 4 comes out. That's it. Yep.
It's going to be it.
Close it out. Pros shut it down. In the first half, again, a little bit... You know, there was a slight opportunity, but then, yeah, the points started going very quickly in the way of Pros. Or Prokletstvo.
Yeah, they had a bit of a glimpse of hope, you know. They could see the light at one point. They got the map back, but immediately just Pro did not let them make that comeback. Immediately shut them down with a trick shot and a nice final C, getting back the map.
That trick shot was amazing. That absolutely was a crucial part of the team fight for sure, 100%. Let's take a look and see if we got our next game yet. Apparently we don't. But yeah, Freak Squad, credit to them. I think spectators available. Yes, it is. All right. Freak Squad, credit to them. Yeah, being able to kind of stop the bleeding like they did. Stop it. And shut it down. Good effort on them. It just didn't...
It was too little too late.
Yeah.
Unfortunately for them.
All right. Second set, Shaolin. Not the first time. It's been a while since we've seen a Shaolin in this tournament. Seiki on a less than rep 1 Orochi. That's interesting.
He did used to be a console player, so he switched to PC now.
Yeah, I've seen him a lot.
So obviously that was all his reps. Yeah. I think it was on PlayStation, right?
I'm
not sure. I can't keep up with all
I can't
the
either.
Sicilians.
But and Ubi can the new one, the beta or whatever. Maybe it's live for everybody else, but that one actually shows you on your friend list if it's Xbox or PlayStation. It just doesn't show you in game. So
that's very cool.
It is really cool, actually. Yeah, you got the green or the blue icon. Okay, so we looked at the team fight the last time. Oh, this is going to be interesting. So you got Hack.
I'm going for a game. Yeah, that's interesting considering. I guess it's hard to gank it. I mean, I was about to say considering Kamikura's been doing really good in this 1v1, but it's true that Afira JJ is another matchup. You know, it's a different matchup than Ocelot or Afira, for sure. So it's probably why Sticky made that decision.
Good read there by Kamikura. Now they're
already get a kill. We'll kick for that unblockable. Starts light again for a Sifu zone, will not connect. And a lot of advantage Saseki will decide to just go back to C. And now Genko with his team on C instead. Then we can pop over to that C5, see what's happening in there. The revenge there for Aponia. Actually super winnable. We'll get the kill on Saseki. Can he get the XC? Can he get it? No! You needed a quicker one than that. That's why you need to be really aware of what XCs you have on your loadouts. You know, a lot of people just don't remember what they have equipped, but first, you don't want any banned execution.
Right.
And second, you need to know exactly how long your XCs are, because that could have been avoided right there, and maybe an additional few seconds of stall if you didn't go for that XC.
100%. So, on the point of executions,
Yep.
you want to run, what's the main focus of, like, well, we can come back to that. Right now, we've got the Afira does have some bench.
Yeah, we're gonna do that in
big
between game does, because we got big action happening right
Yeah,
now.
big action's happening. We can analyze that later on. Afira almost got here, almost got revenge again. We're gonna see Shaolin's gonna drop off screen, and we're gonna see somebody running on up there. Yeah, Roman is gonna be rotating on up to A point, and they're gonna get that for free. Meanwhile, his team trying to wrap up this team fight right now. Seki.
Seki goes ready to like get it down and just a 1v1 right there. Good dodge back parry. Is Aponia the Orochi from last game? No, he was Griffin already. Does that sync on? Because both these players, you know, Aponia and I've never existed. Just love their slight dodge attack, you know. Despite getting parried multiple times, we'll keep going for them.
Oh, there we go. Okay, it's still a little bit of damage right there before to initiate the team fight. So they're initiating this team fight at the team fight is happening here with an advantage to pros and a deficit to free squad. With a little game here to start off.
Roman getting a bit of chip, you know, with his zone stuff. We'll hit and spend that light at them. And we'll get some more chips. Seki with the revenge though.
That's exactly what you want to see from Nobu. Nobu doing exactly what they should be doing when somebody's in revenge, bleeding them out. That's going to add a little bit of... Ow! Shuts down the tier 2 from the Griffin. Griffin's going to get dropped, probably trying to pop again.
Saseki's down as well.
That's it. All right, so that could be... Okay, so they already have A point. They can go and heal, or they're going to push for the C point. They're going to push for it. They're going for it, Rippy. I respect the hustle right now. Going to get that C point and going to have A as well.
Kamakura not going to be able to stop it. Griffin from respawn also not going to be able to stop it. Kamakura just delaying the inevitable at this point. Afira will go heal and Nobu will support Griffin, but Aponia just getting killed by himself.
Willem's going to go on up here and get
no
A.
help needed.
So they traded A for C here.
That's a good trade for
Attackers captured
Freak Squad.
Zone A.
I forgot their name.
Yeah. Freak Squad it is. Good trade indeed. Now they'll have closer rotations to mid from C, and that puts the pros at a bit of a disadvantage there for team fights and rotations. And right now, Nazareth then needs that rotation. They need to be able to get out and heal, but they got to wait for their teammate to get here. They've got 3-on-2 right now. Or no, 3-on-3. Everybody's here in mid right now. Nazareth then has gotten dropped down. We've got Saseki right now really low. Knife never existed, looking to get that kill. Bounty Hunter Brock comes off of Saseki. Saseki's got a little bit more health, not just 1 health and a dream here. Gotta make good reads right now. Gonna get dropped. Willem now gotta go up and rotate, and again, going on up to A point. Now Pony is gonna run up here and stop it.
Point, but Pony's got his number right now. They both got a healing piece, you know. Good light berry. Good zone parry. We'll get them to 1 heavy away from dying. We'll chip him down to 1 light away from dying as well. You know, that's his plan right now. Okay. We'll get Genkai over 1 HP. Can he grab a kill? Maybe pop his T2, possibly. I don't know if he wants to waste it here. We'll pop it. And now it's just like, if he gets a kill, he can tank 1 more attack.
There it is.
And he's gonna go down.
All
T2
right.
ended up not being super useful in the end, you know.
Meanwhile, in mid lane, right there, Saseki was gonna bleed out either way. All right, Kamikira right now going. Wait, yeah, Kamikira going for C, gonna shut down the healing for Roman.
Yeah, while Nazareth is connecting, the guy just got off point, you know. Roman's doing his best to stall and will get GB'd already. 1 mix up from dying, but Akira is back. The kick on dodge well done, and at this point, they're feeling a lot of revenge. I'm gonna decide to just leave probably the Akira to the 1 if I guess.
Looks like they're trying to look for the game.
Yeah, the CC won't
Maybe.
Back away from dying. Just a GB for a Nobu heavy, anything at this point. decided not to get the XC, knowing that someone else is popping on.
That's what's going on. Everybody's over here on the bridge. I'm like, I'm confused. Okay, so everybody is on the bridge here. That's where everybody's at. That's what's going on here. Everybody's pushing for C point. Seisky gets sneaks in a kill on Roman in front of Hack. Speaking of, solid reads here, though. Kunai is online right now. Seisky looking to get a kill, get some bounty hunters, stay alive a little bit longer. And they're going to get dropped in the process, though. Hack going to drop one, two players. Here comes Kamikura. Kamikura has 2 players on their sights, both of which are very low.
Good life there. Like, Griffin just popping all of his feet, you know. Spear just trying to stay alive, so is Griffin. Did get some damage. Ends up going down to his own teammate, I'm pretty sure. Nabushi rotating in right now. The JJ's all of his feet as well. Should try and pop Inspire. Maybe shooting miss even. That'd be Shalin healing his teammate, you know, getting a lot of damage in. Nabushi can't really do much with her bleed around the Shalin, and then JJ with shooting miss. The T2 will whip. Aponia doing his best to stall 1 HP. I've never existed rotates in. Aponia will go down. Nazareth low HP. Again, doing his best to just survive. Will get healed by the shooting miss right there. A lot of the healing feats by by the pros.
Meanwhile,
shooting miss, Griffin feats, you know, invigorate.
Great game there. That's gonna help clean this up a little bit. Everybody's really low. They've got to trust that they can get this set up. Willow's gonna set that up again. We're seeing Freak Squad just pouring into C point, not letting these players have any room to breathe. And you also have Nazareth then has their tier 4, but they have no one to port to that they can utilize to get up there to like the A and heal up there. So they're stuck with 1 HP trying to get out there and die in mid perhaps.
I just want to point out, you know, like Freak Squad doing their best to keep their C point, and they've managed to stall it, but during most of that push, both B and A were in possession of the pros. They end up getting it back right now, and, you know, possibly gonna get mid back here, because gonna get killed Nazareth and dead at probably around A. But did lose quite a bit of hard points, you know, during that whole stall. Still really winnable for both teams at the moment.
This is a map cap right now for Freak Squad. They are very heavily spread out here. 2 in mid, 1 at A, 1 at C. They're going to wait and see what the push is going to end up being. Most likely going to see all 4 players, 3 or 4 players coming here to mid.
Yeah, double longbow, Fear itself as well. Gotta be careful there. Fury's available.
Here comes Hack. Hack's coming off an A point right now to help the team fight. Fear itself starting out where it existed.
Can they make use out of it? Already taking some damage, half HP. Hasn't been doing his best to just completely stop this Orochi from living a long time. The longbow is gonna land.
That's a drop. That's swapped and dropped. Willem cock block, dropped and swapped, baby. Longbow down. Oh no, that tier 2 is getting shut down for existence. Saw that from a mile away, but he didn't see that kill. This is right now a breaking situation for pros, but the mid lane is about to go their way. They're still not out of the woods yet. They've got to cap C point. Who's over there at C?
Yeah, we need to see that.
Shaolin snapped over here, Nazareth.
Yeah, good connector by Saseki. We'll end up just T2 in. Not gonna get in and break or anything, but
this will be breaking.
Serving the home point. Kamikura 1 HP will get pushed by the Orochi. I've never existed. We'll end up getting the point and get them breaking, but in a really bad situation. No friends available. No friends that can help them unless the Shaolin is T4 rotate that there immediately, but goes on immediately.
Defenders captured.
Just gonna roll out and try and heal, not taking any chances here. Mid lane is in contestant. They're both in the mid. They're both. This could be either way. Be either team's mid lane right now. They're pushing both ways. Okay, starting to move in the way to defenders. That means pro's gonna have it soon. You want to keep these players low so that when they die when breaking happens. But back cap is happening right now over here.
One dead, 1 executed. It's gonna be really hard to rally from this. Even if you cap mid, you're not gonna get it. You cap 2 points.
Nazareth Ben could not get back to stop the C cap. Pack comes in behind them, and they're down 1 player.
We're down 2 players.
2 players. You're right, and Nazareth is really
Actually,
low.
will go down. Nazareth at 1 HP. Both of them being ganged. On the other side, Kamikura fighting at a 1v2. And doing a good job stalling, but at the end of the day, we'll just give up. And I think that's the first game they lose in this tournament, you know?
This is the first. This is still a best of 3 set right now. We're going to game 3, Rippy. That's 1-1. Freak Squad, again, showing that they can do these little sneaky plays. They see those opportunities and are not afraid to take advantage of them. And this time, it absolutely paid off for them 1,000%.
Also, if you had the team reverse, don't stream this entire game.
Are you serious?
I'm reading.
Are you serious?
I think so.
Are you
Yeah, you
kidding
do.
me? Oh, I'll.
You're never gonna get invited to casting again.
I'll
You know,
probably
it happened
not.
too many
No,
times.
nope.
You're
Nope.
done. You're cooked.
I'm cooked, man. Yeah. Well, bear with me. I gotta reload the game. I stayed in the spectator mode too long, or maybe it's because I kept tabbing in and out. Because we weren't there at that screen for very long. Between round 5 and round 6, I'm gonna have to adjust something though, so I will have to. We'll probably take another couple minutes. In a little bit. Oh. That was but yeah, that was not to get too distracted from what just took place. Freakazoid definitely snuck in behind there. Really good job of keeping Nazareth then locked down there, especially considering they had their tier 2. They were already low enough to where they couldn't really risk trying to use it. It would have most likely gotten interrupted, and
Yeah,
that was
that
a
game
solid
definitely
play.
could have went, anyone's way.
Oh yeah, that was a very good game to watch. I need to mark that for sure.
Yep. Any prediction on the map?
Let's see. I think we did Overwatch and Temple, so I mean the one that probably makes sense is going to be something like Harbor, unless maybe they're not confident in team fighting. Then
Yeah,
maybe
it's
Citadel.
it would be, I'm pretty sure, Pro's pick for the map,
Mhm.
considering you lose your picks.
Freeze wants high for it. Freeze thanks high for
I
it.
want a high for it so
I
bad,
want a high
man.
for it too. I'm not gonna lie.
Everyone wants high for it except the players,
Yeah.
If I was that tournament, I would pick high for it just for the stream. Citadel, I could see Citadel being played actually,
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Either that or Harbor, perhaps. We'll see what they go with.
Yeah, I could see Harbor as well. I'm not sure, honestly.
Depends on who
I'll say
they.
Cathedral. I'll say Cathedral.
That could make that we could maybe see that. Let's see, where are they at now? Oh, I can't see. Wait, there we go. There's a spectator eyeball. Let's see, which side are they on? Pros now. The French team isn't here. Wow.
I was right.
All right. Well, they're right now. Pros are on the defender side. Free squad's on the attacker side.
You've got it right.
I got it right now, so there we go. It's all come full circle, guys. It's okay. I just made a read. Oh shit! Roman, was it Roman? It was Roman's freaking John Who with the last laugh earlier that capped 8 point for them on freaking Beachhead toward the end of it, wasn't it? I think
Possibly.
so.
Also hit me
It
up
is
with a stream,
Cathedral. You called it.
I did call it.
You did call
I'll
it.
need to stream.
I'm glad you said something. I completely forgot about it. I meant to ask you like a minute ago. Hey, just remind me. I will forget.
Yeah, it's fine. I'm gonna tell you. Don't worry about
See,
it.
Discord, I keep thinking that, like when you close Discord, you reload it, it puts you back in the same voice chat if you didn't leave it. So I keep thinking in the back of my mind, it's like, oh, well, I'll just reload the game. It'll automatically pop up. It don't work that way, unfortunately. What do you think we're going to see for the opening split here, Rippy?
I think 1-3, I'm expecting. Although I've seen them go for A at the beginning and then an early match, I remember. So maybe they're gonna do that again.
Oh, they're pushing hard for C. Oh, look at that. Pros going hard for C points.
So it seemed like they have 1B and 3C on both sides.
Seiki here. I'm here early, waiting on the friends. Big team fight happening.
Well, I'm already getting a lot of damage on the Zanu, just targeting him, keeping out of this team fight, making sure he can't use his zone as freely as he wants. Family Hero taking a bit of HP again, well, a bit of damage, I should say. I've never existed to also have HP. A lot of off HP people. Willem, 1 HP actually against that. Willem will
He's
go
gone.
down.
Executed as
Kamikura,
well.
Kamikura and Saseki, the last survivors for their team. Spam also got the kill down in the 1v1.
Now Seiki in a
Saseki
1v3.
just doing his best to get some kills. Can get a lot of rain on here.
Oh, guess
We'll
what?
get a kill on the pirate.
Does not have Bounty
We'll
Hunter, though.
survive.
Does not get that extra heal proc. Oh, gets screwed up by a wall. That's unfortunate, but hey, it pays off because he gets Venge. That's a death. That's
we'll
a
get
kill.
another kill. Now
He's
he has
got Bounty Hunter now.
Didn't get a proc from it, but from any successful kill, starting now, we will get that 20 HP. Hits another one once again. Kick from...
Quick gank. Oh my lord, that actually worked out. Holy hell. Not massive damage on that, so they have this team fight even where they were just slightly behind. Trying to get the external. Oh, Pony just shut that.
Finally goes down after fighting so hard, you know, finally will go down.
Putting in serious work.
Yeah, really. Captain's team completely in the match, you know, and Pro managed to go cap A. No one is positioned in mid right now, but A is in their favor, generating a bit of point while everyone's fighting for C. Good parry there by Willem. We'll also get the side of B. And just chipping him down as best as he can. Another bash.
Here comes the gank. Bash to confirm. Oh wow, I landed both. Very nice.
Yep, and finally C will get capped, and A's capped as well.
Mid lane bound. We see Kami rotating over to A. Nazareth, Van, and Sasuke. I gotta ask him afterwards to remind me how it's supposed to be pronounced, because I just got hit.
I've always said Saseki. I think I saw hear people were saying his name, but I have no idea if it's the actual pronunciation or not. Just know everyone calls him Saseki.
Okay, Saseki, then we'll go with that. Saseki, speaking of, is gonna leave, go out, heal, hack. Looking to try to get out here. They're gonna get peeled by a teammate. Opponent's gonna let him go. They still don't have anywhere to heal though. They've got to heal. They've got to either wait and see if we can rotate to one of the side points with their team, or jump off somewhere. Or actually, no, they've got to die to means. I don't think we have a place where you can actually plunge reliably here.
Yep, not where the young twice can die in the mid lane on that map.
One dodge attack away from dropping hack. But that's going to get him shut down here. They're going to be able to run over to A. Maybe sneak a point in. Nope, Kamikura smells it across the way.
Yeah, they're just going into defeat Renown, and they're wasting time. They can't be alive for too long. Like, they're losing point by the second.
Hack killed his teammate.
But now this guy also needs to go die somewhere. Doesn't fix the problem. Has nowhere to die. Is stuck, you know, 1 HP. Will get kunai and just end up giving longbow to Saseki. And now, you know, that game's looking pretty bad.
Yeah, I don't think that they're... Wait. We can plunge from one of these spots, couldn't we?
You can't go there. It's
oh, right, yeah, this is... I'm thinking elimination. That's what's up. Yeah, just bar it off. So, yeah, that's... would you say that's probably one of the other reasons that some people don't like it? Because you don't really have any place to effectively heal if you have no healing points?
I don't think it's that big a deal. I think a lot of the time you'll be able to go into other minions if you're that low. So I think it's fine probably. Could definitely be a bit annoying though on the spot. Definitely was a bit of a bad situation for them.
Okay, does not have a tag here, can fully push. Not going to be able to get a cap here or a res before they get pressed on. Existed on Pirate. Speaking of, like, they're still far. They, you know, right now if they win the next team fight, clear mid, they're maybe still in this. But if they're losing these fights, it's just about counting them out. Counting out his voice, I would say at this point.
Yeah, they're still undefeated, so even if they happen to lose that one, they're not out of, you know, qualification range. But you definitely don't want to lose that game anyway.
And then right there again, saying that way they have nowhere to heal, nowhere to go.
Yep.
My apologies, Rippy. I didn't mean to cut you short.
Oh, that's fine. That's fine. It's just bound to happen, you know, at some point.
Like nowhere to go. I mean, they got C now. Yeah, they do. It's cleared up now. But they've got to make all the right reads. A little bit of healing.
And Saseki trying to chase, we'll just end up going down. Fortunately for him.
This is kind of what we were hoping for. They are getting mid now. So now if they maintain at least the next 1 or 2 team fights, they're still in this. I would say.
Yeah, I've definitely seen that kind of comebacks before. You're not really allowed to make too many mistakes in that situation. You're kind of on the edge.
Speaking of on the edge here, Roman is living on the edge of doom because they are just a couple of hits away from dying, and they don't want to die yet. They want to get that tier 4 and then die in front of a bunch of people. It's gonna be.
Are they running the last lap?
Yep. They're running the funny feet. I think they're the same John Woo that was running it earlier, and I kind of questioned it, but it absolutely paid off for them, and it caused them to win that match. It absolutely flipped that around, winning a fight, dropping 2 players on A point on Beachhead, and basically cost the other team the game.
Captured Zone A.
Up. Nazareth Van gonna eat a bunch of damage here in the middle of mid lane. Almost going for the full zone here. Aporia falling for it. Gonna get dropped as well.
And now they cap it back. ANC, they're fighting back. They're doing their best to come back. Nazareth is not super high in HP. Will end up going heal to a his teammate captured Fernand. Uncontested. But they are doing their best to fight back. That game is not completely over. Just really difficult to win. Spam more around as well. It's on the 9 people. Will find dying in an explosion.
A little bit of miscommunication here between Saseki and Antonia. It still worked out though. I think Roman just had a attack. Speaking of it, there it is. Roman will have the last lap. He's gonna take one with him. That's gonna be a trade for them. Unfortunately,
Better
though,
up is there than when you're breaking. Although nor close to breaking right now. As an overall load rider, pop it there than when I can expose.
yeah, especially if you're going to be next to your teammates. That is a fair point because that is massive damage even for your own team. Even with damage reduction, like it could absolutely get you and your teammates killed. I mean, well, not just you, but I mean, obviously you're dead, but you get the point.
Yep.
Speaking of the point never existed, got the point of Nazareth's staff. And Saseki just made sure to. This is the bottom line because my longbow said so. Right there to Roman's face. Take a look at the splits here. Like this is a breaking situation right now, Rippy. I don't foresee
bad.
I don't foresee them getting out of it. They've got to clear mid, and they would have to take A to get out of it. So it's probably better for them to play the long game.
They gotta fight that 4v4. Yep.
They're gonna have to take the fight.
They're gonna clear mid. We're trying to get that point gen. Cause the double breaking fight. Maybe even win that fight.
It's still anybody's game, but I don't think the Freakazoid can afford to make any mistakes at this point. And that is exactly what I see them doing. They're trying to see off screen. Saseki, I think it is going to heal. Roman really low.
Yeah, everyone really low. Jay's the only one with more than the bar.
That's one down. Hack's down. Roman is low. All players are low. That's it. That's all she wrote. One left. Just in time to see him fall. Freakazoid again. Managing to show that they can make a comeback, but when the game's really on the line.
Until the very end. But again, initiated their comeback a bit too late. Just let them take too much of a lead on them, and at the end of the day, couldn't make that huge deficit they had.
Yeah, there was no room for error at that point, and mistakes were made in that final team fight. Pros take that 2-1. That means pros go on to round 6 undefeated. Somebody will face them in round 6, and if pros remain undefeated, then they will be our first qualifier.
And I think that was
today.
round 5. That round went by pretty quickly, actually.
Oh, really?
I think all the matches are completed.
Let's see. Oh, it does look that way. So then round 6 should be starting soon. TM.
Yep.
Soon. TM.
After that match, Pro is still undefeated. Freak Squad 4-1. Miasma also 4-1. Washed 4-1. Basement Kiddos 4-1. Riot Gang 4-1. Not trying if we try to win 4-1. And Traditional Throwers 4-1. All of these teams, if they win their next match, will go to the tiebreaker. Meaning that 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. It could be like it's gonna be like a 4-team tiebreaker, I would assume. Maybe one less if actually no. Depends if Pro wins their next match or not, actually. But
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, so
all
that
these teams still in the running.
I think, well, effectively, like, if those 6 face each other, and we don't know what it is going to be yet, but if those 6 were to face each other, that's 3 games each. That means we would actually have 3. There would be a 4th team, I think, that would have to be thrown in there, or maybe not. No, it would just be 3 teams. They would have to be a tie, like 1 or 2, just 1 match, I think.
Yeah, someone's gonna get the short straw for sure.
Someone's gonna win the tiebreaker. Yeah.
Yeah, but someone's gonna get a short straw and end up fighting the pros right there, you know. Because they don't have anyone else that's 5-0 with them, so they're gonna have to fight someone that's 4-1, and you know, could be unlucky or lucky if you're trying to go in with the challenge. But definitely, if you're just trying to qualify, you're gonna get the easiest match as possible, which is probably not fighting down the defeated team.
Round 6 is still getting set up. I presume that there's probably some teams that have to be dropped out to get it set. There it is. Round 6 is live. I'll go ahead and reset it. It was a 2-minute difference. So, all right, there we go. Round 6 is live. Let's take a look and see what we got.
Basement Kiddos versus Pro.
Ooh.
Rat Gang versus Freak Squad.
That's gonna be both of the. I think Rat Gang versus Freak Squad would be. We haven't seen Rat Gang at all. Obviously, we got to watch Pro versus Basement Kiddos because
You don't necessarily have to.
Okay.
Do we?
I mean, that's. I mean,
I'm
Pros
just
are
saying, they're
undefeated,
undefeated,
right?
they're undefeated, but there's other good match, you know.
Yeah, I think
teams-
the closer match is Freak Squad versus Rat Gang, and we also haven't seen Rat Gang at all today. That's just my personal
That's
thoughts.
true. That's very true. We could go for Wash versus Miasma as well.
Oh, that's a good one too. Yeah, that's. I mean, unless admins have a specific thing they would like us to do, I think that because
I'm down for either.
Yeah, I'm down for either. That's kind of where I'm. I think that Rat Gang versus Freak Squad would be the closer of the two, though. I mean, you got Jones Crab, Dude Homie Cuz, Hero, J-Tax, and Milk.mm. Then you got Never Existed, Aponia, Roman, Goro, and Hacks. .spam. Go Rat Gang! Crab, 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 crab. Pull up, baby. Okay. I'm with you. Willem says they're a demon on Battletoads. What? Anyway, so those of you that are just tuning in, I can't read and think and speak at the same time. But if you're just now tuning in, we're in round 6. Free Squad versus Rat Gang. Who do you have in this set, Rippy?
I'm not sure, honestly. I would say Freak Squad's been honestly playing really good. So I'd maybe have them winning this game. Even though Rat Gang's my boys, you know. I think they might get on done by Freak Squad here.
I don't think that... I think that Rat Gang is not going to let Freak Squad do their usual kind of sneaky business. I think they're going to shut that down. I don't think they're going to have... I think they're going to be more solid in their team fights, and they're not going to let that that sneaky business fly. There's not going to be any sneaky, freaky backcaps that are going to be going on. I think Jones Crab is going to stretch out one of his 72 crab legs and knock that stuff down. That's what I foresee happening. The Jones the Crab. Actually, I think, and then yeah, just Jones. Who else is the other team we can watch? It is Aponia. Okay, so I'm not crazy. All right, so we'll look at a Jones or Aponia. Let's update the titles of the teams. Yeah. Red Gang. Freak Squad. Yeah, I only have to change one title. There you go. Boom. This is round 6. These are the championship rounds. We're going to be watching primarily the teams that are set to move forward and potentially tiebreakers. That team, unfortunately, at this point is not likely one of them because they are too far down the list at this point. Earlier in the tournament, we may have potentially got a chance, but we've seen a lot of really close games. I don't regret any of the decisions we've made on the games that we've watched.
Yeah, that was a great tournament
Yeah.
so far, at least.
It's phenomenal. And this is the final qualifier, by the way, folks. This is the open qualifier 4. The closed bracket qualifier is next week, and then that'll narrow it down. I believe we'll have 4 that go on to the finals, and that'll be on the official channel, I believe. The closed qualifier should be here, I believe, and then the finals will be, I believe, is going to be on the official For Honor game channel. So we've got Rat Gang, Freak Squad coming up next. So Freak Squad just came out of a loss that you got to wonder how much that's affecting their mental right now too. Because now they're
especially for maybe less experienced team, you know, that's less experience in tournaments. You don't know how they take Dells, you know. Maybe a lot of teams can get in their own head saying, "Oh, we threw that match. We should have done this and that." But once it's behind you, you know, you gotta keep it behind you.
got to have a short memory. Got to have a short memory. Keep it in your rear view. Exactly. I think that's good advice, and hopefully they will take it, and hopefully they'll work with it, because they were undefeated, and now they have to deal with that realization that, hey, our qualification is on the line at this point. We have to win this match. You have no choice. This is the match you have to absolutely win, or you're pretty much out of it. Yeah, all of the, those 6 teams that we mentioned, they have to win those matches. They have to win their matches. I wonder what we're gonna get for hero picks and bans. I'm thinking, you know, they're gonna if Freaks, I think Freak actually they don't think they use a BP unless maybe it was banned. No, they use a VPN, I think, in one of their comps, but if they are trying to play against Jones's cracked out Black Prior, they're going to ban BP. If they're trying to shut down some of the Afira offense, that's probably what we might see. And or maybe a Varangian, although Varangian might not be the first 2 I think would probably be likely. I don't know what else we may see other than that, but what are your thoughts?
Yeah, I'm not too sure, honestly.
I guess
think we're. Go ahead.
I was just saying, I think, well, maybe Varangian makes more sense than I think, because I think Varangian is often getting banded. That's why we're not seeing it very often in these matches. I'm thinking in my mind, like, how often do we see somebody play it, but that's also because it's being banned a lot.
Yeah, not a lot of players like playing that jar, and I can see why.
I love it, but I mean, I understand why. I get it.
Very annoying character to fight, for sure.
Yep. We are awaiting the next match. You know, I could do that. There. Whee! Now that gap has been closed, I'm sure that there's somebody out there that wants me to ignore the thought process that I had and go straight into the game, which I'm going to do. Overwatch, Rippy. We're going to Overwatch for the first game. Ah, look at these heroes. Oh, Hito's another one that I wouldn't have been surprised about people getting banned on, but they didn't ban it. Did not ban BP either. I'm thinking they banned Afira. Thinking Afira got banned.
Yeah, it could be a fear of her again, possibly.
All right, what do we got? Good feat lineups. Good hero lineups.
Yeah, but in these kind of matches, it's unlikely to see some off-pick or weird feat selection.
All right, here we go.
Especially when it matters like that. People play with what's best.
All right, here we go. Opening splits. We're not going to see a Fira, but we will see a Jean. Oh, no, it's Shaolin. Shaolin versus Ocelot in the opening round here.
Gets a bit of clear immediately. They're both kind of ignoring each other. It's not clear. Never existed after clearing a bit of minions. Goes back to the Ocelot. Gets a lot of damage on him. Already gets him to half HP almost. Now 2 bars. And won't get his punish. Gonna go out of Sam. Scared to go out of Sam to an Ocelot. Considering his GB punish is too heavy. Mid in favor of the orange team right now. Now JTAG's just bringing back that 1v1 right now. Didn't really go either way.
Yeah, I think it was smart managing his stamina. I think there was just enough stamina. Very massive deflect here. Oh, goes for the bash. Triple light. That's GG for JTAX. The first blood goes to I've never existed.
Yeah, not quite enough HP to go help his team, but Jones being the only one alive for his team will be difficult. Good read there again. Tries to flip a light, which you really didn't need to go for it. And down to the unblockable there.
Attackers captured zone.
But either way, his
start.
team was far.
Yeah, strong start from
His team was
Freakazoids.
pretty far. Yep.
I think that Existed made the right decision on the stamina. What I was going to point out is that I believe they had just enough to do 1 light, but not enough to do more than that. Although I could have been off of my calculations. I think 1 was good. Didn't matter though; they still came out on top of it. Mid lane, they're just giving it to them. That's kind of, I think that would be the smart play. Would you say, Rippy, do split 2 and 2 on the points and wait and see what happens?
Actually, you would really want to contest that mid lane if possible, because now they're gonna go push on C, push on A, and during their push, both mid's gonna generate points by itself. Jones kind of pushing a bit too early though, without his teammate being with him. Takes a bit of HP, but also against some mid. But as we said, A and C are being contested currently, and B is just slowly bringing back the hardpoint deficit they had. So, when it's not a terrible thing to be doing 2-2, but when possible, you do want to contest that mid lane for sure.
So to piggyback on this, what is the strategy that they're going for when they're doing the 2-2 split and kind of waiting for them to come in?
Yep, so it's basically the times you want to go for that is when you're either still healing and don't have the resources required to contest mid. You're gonna opt for a 2-2 or even 3 on C and 1 on A, and either contesting them later or not contesting them at all if you think you're too late. Jones, they're trying to get the full damage on that counter G. Won't get it, but will get the UB there. Gets the X usable, gets a bit of HP, and will go down in the Tito clutch. Will get buried into that kill. Yeah, that was a really close fight that they probably would have won if the fight on A got stalled just a little bit longer. Unfortunately, the low HP rotation from, I believe, the Shaolin ended up clutching it up for Freak Squad.
Yeah, it was a bit unfortunate. I was trying to see, it didn't happen. I think Dude Homie Cuz they popped their vengeance. I think they were trying to run defense so that they kunai, if the Orochi went for the kunai, that it was going to get blocked by the shield. Their Orochi did not go for that. They still saved it. They still should have it. Spam, yeah, there it is. It's still there. They did not opt for it. They saw that coming.
A lot of damage on him. Don't get him in either. Spam's gonna try and get some damage on himself. So be careful not to give him revenge. Everyone getting kind of low a bit around, you know. The Zanhu being low, the Shaolin being low as well, JTAG being low, Jones dying, Heroes out as well. And, you know, despite capping A, it seems like it's going to be another good team fight by
Goodness gracious.
Freak Squad.
This has been completely one-sided. Freakazoid has gotten almost 3 complete aces, effectively. There's no renown bonus for it, but I mean, that's 3 team wipes, nearly, minus JTAC.
Yep.
Renown. Substantial lead. 2 feats ahead.
Yep. when your lowest renowned player has more renown than their highest renowned player. The game's not going too well for you, unfortunately.
Yeah. Oh man, unfortunate bad read there. Jones coming in here, trying to make something happen. He's gonna get bowed in the back of the head. Spam! Seeing the opportunity, dropping him like a bad habit.
Does not hesitate to use his bow. He knows he has it. He's gonna use it. Like we said earlier, you know, could have used the PCM more.
Use them often.
Oh, is he just no roll the game?
Nice.
Power strike won't land.
I think it was their teammates, but they were still dodging away from it. Smart. Ponya healing their teammate by also trading their own health forward effectively.
On a fire trap, can you get maybe a kunai? Actually, the Griffin's dead no matter what. He's gonna keep his kunai maybe to confirm a heavy from the teammate or something. That Orochi, you know, can be really hard to gank. J-Tac low HP. Bit of miscommunication there, but the GB ended up landing anyway. They're gonna get the kill and maybe try and go help Jones, you know, to stall of his life. We'll get hit by the undodgeable. Thought a shot would kick forward, try to flip it. In the end, did not get the read off.
Gotta be careful here. Gonna get the triple lights. Roman doesn't capitalize on it, but does get the external. Oh, kicks into the wall to his teammate.
Jones, Jones saw the side dodging from the shot and land on him, and just whiffed the flip, and then Ibushi saw that and immediately punished him with his own. Doing because they were against the kick, didn't think it landed, so ended up not going for his punish, and it's gonna go down, get XC'd. Not a long XC. I feel like it could benefit more from buying some long XCs, but
just to okay, again, to kind of piggyback off that too. So long XCs, what is the significance of like a longer execution versus a shorter execution?
Yep, so usually you're gonna use them when you're on a point of yours that you're capping or that's already been capped at the end of the fight. So you're gonna be healing, and while you're healing, you're gonna keep the enemy team out of the game as well. And the longer it is, the longer they're out of the game. And then after your execution, while they have a 15-second cooldown, a 15-second respawn, you will be already rotating to your team. And in the games you're winning allows you to solidify your advantage, confirm the win, and in the games you're losing allows you to break their momentum and initiate a comeback. So in every situation, if no one's gonna be able to push the point, you should long execute every single time.
So, long execution good to keep people dead.
Yep, unless you know what fight I can go for sure one. Honestly, or no execution at all.
This is definitely Freakazoid's game. I mean, it's not complete. It's not over. Sorry, Freak Squad. There's
We got two freaks.
Too many freaks, man. The For Honor freaks. They just need to combine the two teams and call them the For Honor freaks. That's what we need to do. Jones is healing himself up right now, slowly but surely. He drops like a bad habit right now. I believe that was a bow off screen for Hero. It was. Tier 2 coming down here from Roman. Roman takes 2 gamers down with him, and that means that we've got, well, we still have 4 players available now for Rat Gang, but they're low right now, and I just had to say something. That's not 4.
You know, because Will fell down, Jones still from respawn, trying to come back and help his team. Hero taking some damage to Shellin. Norg0z just trying to sit between the enemy and his teammate, you know. Also trying to push her, do damage. Good parry there by, I've never existed. I was looking for his name. The Hero will go down. J-Tax in a 1v1. About to get ganked, and they're just gonna set up a Shellin gang as well. On Jones.
Just looking for the tier 2. Trying to fake something out. Maybe not. Maybe just going for the gank.
Decides not to go for the undodgeable. Just gonna let Orochi pressure until they get a clean kick.
Oh, and then teleports into the tier into A point just to make sure that nothing happens to it.
Yep, strong game from Freaksway, you know, trying to secure a place in the tiebreaker, beating Red Gang.
Man, you can
the
see
loser of this set is just can say bye bye to their close qualifier dreams.
Yep. Freakazoid. I'm sorry, Freak Squad. Freak Squad. I promise I'm sober. It's Freak Squad. Now that I've made the joke, somebody's gonna think I actually am. No, I'm sober. I'm just a joke. I promise. So Freak Squad's up by
Working
1.
on the job.
I know, right? Like, just. Let's see if we get the next eyeball right now. I mean, I mean, effectively, I might as well. But goodness gracious, it is. Yeah, I have been up for a while, haven't I? Well, we're about 5 hours in. Probably still got another hour to go, at least. It's yeah. Busy, busy day. Sodally Tober. Exactly. I'm Sodally Tober. What's up, Bio? There we go. The eyeball of spectation has appeared, my friends. No waiting. Overwatch to Temple Garden. On the other part of the world. Let's see if Rat Gang can stop the bleeding and keep their closed qualifier dreams alive. Dreams are on the line. Bragging rights are on the line.
By the way.
Sorry?
You're gonna be swapped the names, by the way, before the game starts.
I'm glad you said something. I might not have caught it.
Yep.
I was on a tangent. As far as I could tell,
I figured I'd tell you before the game starts, you know, rather than mid game.
Really, Dojo? Really? I assume Spaniard. For getting reports that we may not have to have a tiebreaker. Yeah, it's kind of what I was expecting because we have 6 teams right now that are going.
Yeah, I
head
guess
to
that
head.
makes sense. Yeah,
because that'll be 3 teams that'll have.
We're not gonna
one
have a
more
tiebreaker
yeah.
unless the pro loses to, I think, basement kiddos.
I think. Well, no, even
if basement
even
kiddos beat pros, we need a tiebreaker because we'd have 4 teams that.
Oh yeah,
I guess
you're right. No, you're right. They'd have at least one.
Yeah, we'd have 5 teams that are 4.
Yeah.
So we need to weed out one of them.
It could potentially happen.
Or if there's like a double loss or something like that, I guess, or something weird like that. But we hope that's not gonna happen.
I think no matter what happens, I think there's still gonna be there's gonna be enough teams. There's only gonna be 4 teams. I think that'll have 1 loss. Maybe my math is wrong, but yeah, I think that we would just. I think we are set after this round, regardless.
Well, think about it that way. There's 8 matches happening, you know.
Right. Yeah, I'm including the pros in there, but you're assuming that they also lose. They would be 4-1, while there's still going to be 3 other players.
Yeah, but our enemies would be 4-1, and then the 3 other matches would have a team that's 4-1, so that would be fine.
You're right.
Yeah, that's the only situation, unless you get some weird tie or something like that. Then I don't know how to go, but under normal bracket, the only way we get tiebreakers is if the pros lose.
Math is hard.
It is difficult.
Alright, we got
already a strong start by the freaks right there. Just instant ace. Within a minute, everyone is dead. That's not something you like to see when you're trying to recover from that last loss.
No, it's not. And they're gonna get to run up there to A point and heal. Get the map cap is on the line, generating tons of points every second.
Already on a hard point.
Tick-tock. Goes the clock on the lifespan of Rat Gang in this tournament. Quickly coming to a slow but potentially short end if they don't make something happen very quickly.
Definitely. J-Dax pressuring that JJ, making sure he gets the most out of his offense, gets a bit of damage, and then Jones will chase on C. That's a good chase, you know, gonna have to try and make the stall matter. I think Hero is also reinforcing, but really low HP. Everyone in the fight, like J-Dax and Hero, just so low HP. There's actually Dudon because reinforcing Jones, so everyone will be very low HP. They're just trying to stall, so there's not another rotation on C.
Yeah, this is doable. This could very well.
Jones just keeping his HP, you know. He knows he's gonna need this HP if they rotate from mid to C.
There we go. That's what they needed. That's exactly what they needed.
Dudon because will go down as well. The JJ will go down. Jones just finding the sauce low. Nice light berry by him. In a mix up, and he can 1v2 this. He can keep his team in the game if he just pulls out that 1v2
Nice flip, double flip, baby! Oh, this is it! This is it right here. One bush.
You're gonna do good execution. Get an execution. Get that momentum going.
Yeah, good smart play.
Doesn't get a long one, unfortunately. That could have been his chance to, as we said earlier, break that momentum. But Jones, you know, once again, just pushing the enemy home point and by himself, just keeping his team alive. Well played from him.
Jones cracked out of his mind right now. The man sees 3 moves ahead. You're playing chess. He's playing 5D chess while playing checkers and Battleship, and he just sunk 3 of you.
The team fight here, J-Tax was about to reinforce, but realized he wasn't super needed as opponent already super low HP. They got a lot of point in from mid, you know, the favorite point. Like, that game is still anyone's game. Makes a good read on the bash. Decides to go for the full block to avoid like any light attack. Could have just went for the dodge attack. He did like something about it.
Aponia gets
Good
dropped here.
kill,
Here
good
we
kill
go.
on Ponya by Hero.
Bash,
The bash
gank.
here heavy.
Oh, slightly mistimed in the GB. Damage reduction happened. They got to reset. Not resetting. Hero decided to go hard for it. There's no tier 3
might not
available for
be-
Jones yet.
Gonna be a bit. They gotta try and help each other. Decides to just watch Hero die. It's really confident in this 1v1. Will decide to heal. The entire team is rolling up on Jones. Dude, all because was bringing the family over on C. Jones rolls from the Hirakiri.
Family matters, man. They're all here together to support one another. And finally, Jones, the menace himself, single-handedly kept his team in line here. Gonna finally fall hacking.
He's gonna go down. They weren't able to. They generated 150 hard points, but they weren't able to keep anything, win any fight, and you know, that spark that they had when Jones pulled out that 1v2 might already be dead. It's already getting a pretty scary game for them. Kira as a C2 is gonna try and use it to blow up someone. Getting confirmed kunai off of the T2.
We're seeing that 2v2 situation again. Here. Or, sorry, 2-2 split, I mean.
Shit, 3-1. One's keeping mid while the other three are pushing C, trying to get back that map. Kira want to use that T2 here, want to try and get as much value as he can. He's gonna get that, the kunai. Doesn't get a confirmed kunai. Still gonna look for it, probably. He needs to use his kunai here before people start burning. Decide not to go for it. Will GB that Hirakiri that was exceeding JTax. Now low HP but high revenge. Will get buried. That's gonna be the end. Good heavy by Ponya, making sure she heavies before any vengeance is dead.
No, Jones! No!
Jones still alive for his team, just fighting for dear life, but might be better to just die to a light attack here, you know, and just respawn with his team.
Jones says, not yet! Not today! And Hack says yes, today, right now, as a matter of fact.
Right now, actually.
On the dotted line.
They're fighting, but the gap just keeps getting wider as the game goes on.
Yeah, I don't foresee this going.
Yeah, that might be the end of the tournament run.
I think this is the end of Rat Gang, potentially. Does get no,
The
not
best
quite.
you can't see, but
Not quite. Yeah, that would have been good for him.
versus
but I
I've
don't
never
think it's-
extended 1v1. The gank is rotating in. Who is it? It's the Hirakiri Pirate. Okay. I'm assuming they're gonna GB for 4 or something. Ends up getting this one, heavy from Hito. And a bit of, you know, indicator gank, but it works out pretty good. Hero's gonna get 2 heavies off of that. Almost gets the kill, but that's gonna be the end. Couldn't quite get the kill. No rotation coming from him. Actually, there was a rotation, but a bit late on it. Dudum is gonna try and complete what Hero started. We'll get the mix up on the Hirakiri. I never existed. Not sure what to do. I think he's gonna attempt a long rotation to A. Might not be the best move in this situation.
A is already. I was gonna say. So I'm trying to chop up here. A was being contested. It's getting flipped.
JTax winning the 1v1. They've captured D. They're gonna try and go for C as well. I've never existed. Still low HP somewhere on the map, but you end up coming back and ganking Dudum because.
Yeah, they're both during that.
Did I say JR? I meant to say JTax.
Oh,
Hey.
gotcha. Yeah.
We have a JR and a JTax.
We have a JR and a
let's
JTax.
remember that.
JT, JR. It's totally understandable.
Yeah, brain gets confused.
Yes. C and A, they were contesting both of those. We're about to be in a breaking situation right now. Mid lane is. Oh, that's a trap there. Not gonna be able to.
Box trap. I don't know if it landed. Doesn't seem like it.
Didn't hit anything.
I never existed. Looking for that T4 as well.
Yep.
Yeah, really
Right
scary
here.
situation. And breaking
Trying to
doesn't
get out
seem
of
like he can clear the line.
Dude, because knows what he's trying to do. Just trying to keep pressure on him so he can't get it. Here it comes! Pirate tier 4, and that's all she
And that's
wrote.
gonna be
Massive
it.
value. That's a tier 4 kill on all 4 players. That wraps up this best of 3 set. Spam!
Yep.
And existed break it down. Hard and fast and with a cannonball blast. I'll say goodbye to each of your asses. Good job,
Yep, so
Rat
we
Gang.
got
We
We've got
appreciate you.
Rad Gang just out of qualification area.
Yep.
Freak Squad still in the running for it. Again, they're pretty much qualified unless Pro happens to lose to Basement Kiddos.
Yep.
In which time, in which case, we'd probably need a tiebreaker.
Let's see if we
too.
can pop into that real quick.
Yeah.
Let's see. I'm gonna see if I can find an eyeball. Meanwhile, if you want to check the brackets.
Yep. Wash versus Miasma still going on. Pro
Miasma.
versus Basement
There it
Kiddos
is.
still
I
going
got it.
on. Rad Gang just fell down to Freak.
What's
Freak
the
Squad.
score on Miasma versus Pro?
They haven't reported.
Oh no,
yet,
no, sorry,
so-
not Miasma. Shoot, I was trying to catch pros.
Yeah, the other one.
Yeah, I was thinking you said Miasma. Is pros reported in? Pros and Basement Kiddos.
Not.
It's 0-0 they show. I'm gonna see if I can catch that. I'll pull out of this.
All right.
Yeah, that epic. Yeah, yeah, Jay. That tier 4 was incredible. Dude, homie, Cuz was trying to lock it down, but they were able to get. Was able to get out and get enough room to breathe, and it was too late. Dude was trying to. He's like he saw light flash before his eyes, but he couldn't get out of it, and he got killed.
Yep.
Was qualifier 5? Ha ha ha. All right. Let's see. Pros. Who the hell's on pros? Damn it.
That would be Kamikira, Willem, Seiki,
I don't see
and
Willem.
Nazareth Vendetta.
There's Willem. Okay. What's the score? Oh no, score reported. This is Pro versus who is this again? Basement Kiddos. I think I spelled Perplexo right. I hope. Flip it. Okay.
So as a reminder, if Pro wins this game, Basement Kiddos also on qualification, and the other three that are gonna win their game, including Freak Squad, will just instantly qualify.
Yep. The Rat Gang will return, Jones said. Well, we'd be happy to see a sequel or a trilogy or whatever the hell they tried to do with Star, battles. Trying to get sued. Star battles, Anyway, moving forward, the beginning of this set, we don't know if this is the first game or not. I honestly, them being at Overwatch, I wouldn't be surprised if this is the opening match. I'll see you in the twos. All right, sounds good. Friend or foe? Speaking of twos, we're seeing a 2-2 split here, Rippy. I lied. Willem, you made me a liar.
Yeah, decided to go for the 3-1 split in the end. Kamikira is gonna try and stall at the best he can. Doing a good job at the moment. Willem ends up rotating in, and they're already up on damage just by a good 5 seconds on gank from Basement Kiddos. Kira getting rather low there. Willem hitting a Orochi side of the Rendera also eating some damage. Everyone kind of hitting those heavies. Another heavy lens, from Kamikira.
Willem.
Good
Oh, that
block
was
there.
Oh, unfortunately, Rendera didn't make the read.
punish her.
Did not foresee that happening. But gank.
Attackers
That's a
captured
freaking
Zone
ace.
C.
Wait a minute. Wait.
Do you have their name wrong again? So,
I'm
Attackers
confused. I don't know who's who anymore. I don't.
Attackers is Pro.
Pro,
and-
yeah, pros
and theirs
attackers.
is
I have it
Basement
right.
Kiddos.
Okay, yeah. So that's ace start. That was a strong start from pros. Full team wipe, has both C and A point. Jones, freaking being a legend, playing in the tournament, and all. I mean, not anymore, but I mean, playing in the tournament and also telling
Yeah,
people
not
the names
anymore. That's
backwards.
for sure. You got that one right.
Not
You
anymore.
got
But
that one right.
yeah, he's like, hey, you got your names wrong. And I was like, oh right, I thought it didn't hit me till now. He also was playing earlier when he was calling that out. man's doing it all. Uh-oh. Right now, if memes were here, this guy's dead.
Indeed. How dare you go on the ladder?
see some memes ladder picks, babe. Hey,
Defenders captured
unfortunate.
zone
Speaking of
A.
unfortunate, that was an unfortunate dodge read. Dodge light gets parried. Saseki getting them 1 HP to Dream on Tifa. We also see gank happening here on Horizon. That's going to be a solid cap here on C, or solid cleanup on C. Cleanup on aisle 5. B's clearing itself.
Attackers captured
Again,
zone
Yeah,
another
once
team wipe by
again.
pros.
Yep.
Nazareth sees us. Like, I'm on the camera. I'm going to show it off. Okay, they stopped moving. See if we can get them to move again. All right, see? It's like, yeah, they know. They know. Speaking of knowing, which is half the battle, Willem knows that he's got a kunai, and Suspetta is really low. Trying to get some room. Not enough to kill. Oh, that was a tier 2 longbow. I don't think he got any kills. No, I don't think there's any damage. Everybody's too high for it. Oh, almost a kill.
That was very scary.
Very close.
Sure.
Oh, yeah, for
But
sure.
that game, you know, just again, just falling out of grass for basing kiddos. Only
Read
77
here.
points
Nice
at the moment.
death.
Completely triple cap.
That's death. And an execution, because they made the read on Saseki's light, or reacted to it. I think that was an opener, so.
Defenders captured
Good
zone
play
C.
there. Suspetta caps it for their team. Nazareth Van is not going to be able to get up there and stop the healing. Great healing here from Suspetta. Meanwhile, there's somebody going over to A point. That's their JJ from Pros. What's going on over here? Willem's popped in here, so it's Peepa. 3 now. Rippy. Oh, nice bow.
Yeah, they're doing their best to fight back. You know, Cap at C point. Cap has the D point right now, but once again, you know, like a lot of the comeback attempts we've seen, like they need to keep those points for a very long time. Willem's gonna go down. Sticky doing his best, you know, trying to get the kill on the other Varangian guard.
What is... Where... guys! Okay, Kami's on the bridge. Kami's the troll on the bridge.
Yeah.
Okay, it was like +1 the entire time. We're like, what's going on? That's what's up. Kami's going on. Kami Kira just not here.
Fair.
Yeah.
That's
Yeah,
fair.
that-
She's not there.
Yeah, just kill him there. Yeah.
Attackers captured zone
If anything,
C.
the only drawback of dying there is you allow Kamikira to rotate in for free, but regardless, the fight was going pretty bad already, so might as well die and respawn.
Again, this we don't know if this is the initial match or if this is the second one. Nice roll. No damage there. No value. Spire's running 20% damage bonus here from Kami Kira for their team. 3 players getting the bonus of that. Revenge now. Suspetta making a good use of that. Kami Kira though, people not throwing on the ground. Doesn't need to. Now for the gank, Rippy.
For the gang, let's see if they can land it. Gets the
Oh,
full
they
block,
get it.
the
Full
heavy.
block doesn't confirm. I think they were so
Doesn't quite get
surprised.
the full
they got
gang,
it.
but ended up getting it.
Yeah, it worked out.
and end up getting the kill anyway, and you know, get a bit of renown from this. But again, just too little, too late. Still so far behind, despite that small victory on him.
Massive renown differences. Right now, Seiki very close to tier 4. That's going to be a longbow, or excuse me, that's going to be an arrow strike. That's going to get some value. Rendira's down. 2 players now down. Pros now cleaning this up here. One big gank. Unfortunately, that whiffed. Otherwise, I think that would have been a kill. They did not look that they were trying to parry, so that would have been GG either way. Let's take a look at the splits here. So we got Rendira and Peepa waiting to see what when their teammates get there, on where to go, what to do. Here comes Willem. Willem's pushing in. Willem's not scared. He's got tier 4. Right into
Trying
it.
to finish it there. Just trying to finish it there, you know, getting that push and just stomping their hopes.
pretty much. Like, they're close. Yeah, right now they're breaking. 995 is 1,000 because as soon as somebody dies, that's 5 points on the board, and that is death. Boom. Just like that. 2.
Yeah, capping A. Now it's gonna be. Oh, they didn't
Here
quite
comes
get
3.
it. That's 3.
Made a wish, made it count. Oh, hang on a second.
might
There
be
it
the
is!
game
I knew it!
and
I
that's
saw it
4.
coming! Willem drops the big one,
Attackers
jumps
win.
up and says, hey! Have you ever seen a flying Orochi? Effectively, not T-posing, but just doing the stare down to assert dominance right there. That was GG. That was game 2. Good game, everyone. Thank you for the report, Will. All right, game 2. That's 2-0 to pros. That means after this, we'll have our wrap up.
All right, so Team Pro qualifying. The Freaks also qualifying, and we're waiting for the result between Washed and Miasma, as well as traditional throwers and not trying if we tried would win. And we'll have our 2 last qualified from this one.
What? Wow. This is interesting. So Swiss bracket is so interesting to me, like the tiebreaker points and everything. If you look at the standings, it's a very interesting standing. So we have Freak Squad and Pros, and then we have Miasma and Basement Kiddos according to standings. But
Yeah, but it can change until the thing is over, and also we're not
yeah,
really using the Battle 5 tiebreaker, but it basically checks how good the people you did,
let's see. We got
how
1,
good
2,
the people
3,
you lost to
4.
did, and then
1, 2, 3. Nope. Yeah,
how good
3.
they did, their opponents did, and all the stuff. So
I see 3. I see 3 teams that are 4-1. So I believe Jones is maybe right. I think. Let's see. Is round 6 completely finished? Washed.
No, we
No,
don't need
Washed isn't
tiebreakers.
finished yet. Washed may be knocked down. I think that's the other one, right? Yeah, Washed
yeah,
is
we
the
got
other team
Pro
that's
that
4-1.
qualified,
If Washed
Freak Squad that
wins,
qualified, and then out of those 4 teams are 4-1. We'll get 2 of them that will qualify.
oh yeah, Miasma will. Miasma or Washed will get kicked down, and then we'll have our top 4 because Basement Kiddos has just played, right? So then we'll have our top 4. So whoever wins between Washed and Miasma qualifies. If I'm
Yeah,
looking at
and
this
same
correctly.
for the
Yeah.
other one.
Oh no, Basement Kiddos isn't finished yet, so Basement Kiddos also may get knocked down. And if that happens, then I guess it doesn't matter who wins between that match. No, wait. Hang on a second. Yeah, Pros. Yeah, Basement Kiddos lost.
Dude, just
to Pros.
listen to what
It
I
just hasn't-
say.
it-
I'm
sorry.
telling you.
It hasn't been reported yet. Okay, hang on a second. Sorry. Okay, now it's 2-0. Now it's 2-0. There we go. Now it's been reported. It's been finished.
Yeah, so
Watch.
Pro
we'll try
beat
and grab
Basement
Watch and
Kiddos.
Miasma. Sorry.
Pro is qualifying, okay?
Yeah.
First qualifying.
I get that, but I was looking at Basement Kiddos and where they would place versus the ties. That's what I was
you're
trying to
looking at the
focus on.
standings.
Yeah, so I was trying to look at the standings, and they hadn't reported that game finished yet. So yeah, Basement Kiddos just reported. Yep. So there we go. Miasma now versus.
We got it then.
Who is this now? Washed? Yeah,
Washed,
whoever wins
yep.
this qualifies.
Yeah, and then the last match is still going on as well. Same thing for
Oh,
qualifier.
we
Teams
get
that don't
St.
really
Bridge, cry
know
about it.
much. I mean, it had to happen, man. It had to
It
happen.
had to happen. This has to be game 3, right? Scorpion them on their second string.
Yeah, it might be.
Is it
actually,
second or
yeah.
third? Because I think Buffafira is. I'm pretty sure their mains or their frontliners of Fira. So maybe it's a game 2 and Wash is up by 1. We don't have a standing yet. Is it 1-1? You think? I think so too. I think it is a 1-1. Do we have bans
This
on
is
these?
1-1. Oh, that's not.
I'll put 1-1. We'll assume 1-1. I could be wrong. I don't know. I don't know. Let me mark this real quick. Marker. Mosh for tiebreaker. I'm gonna misspell it too on purpose. St. Bridge, cry about it. It's 1-1 because Miasma already picked the map. Meaning he lost 1. Okay. Alright. So then. So who picked this map? So Banzer, Orochi, and Varangian Guard. Alright. A double of Fira. And that's it. Everything else is different. They're running Shigoki on Miasma on Hemorrhoid.
Defenders Defenders captured
Going for the quick
Zone
revive. I'm a big fan of throw farther person.
A.
But
Attackers captured Zone
You know it.
C.
yeah.
The only viable option, you know. Don't get me started on it, but
Oh no, I think you
the
talked
only
about it
viable
yesterday during I don't remember what match it was, but there was a
I probably did. I always talk about
there
it.
was a Shugoki. I think
every stream I get it in.
it was talking. You were talking about Shigoki had a GB, and they're like, yeah, like they probably could have got a kill there. They're like,
Well,
yeah.
not yesterday, I guess, but
Yeah, whenever it
it
was.
would be like last week.
Yeah, last week. Yeah, I was doing the Jones cast. I think Jones was one who had. Either way, big team fight mid right now. The opening team fight like used to kind of be pretty. Oh no, he hit a wall. Unfortunately, getting no value, very little value out of that revenge, just a stall if nothing else. Bucko able to just go ahead and push buttons, but he's going to get in the blender now. Buffapira coming in here. If gank is confirmed,
That's gonna be it for him.
That's
Good
it.
gank.
Yep.
It's gonna be able to just rotate out for free.
Yeah,
There's
so
no
now
Mamba can chase with amount of
he's
HP.
like-
Despite getting the kill, will go down to Fira most likely. So Fira still being really high in HP.
I'm not seeing a lot of
Mamba,
finisher
maybe.
lights.
We'll get Bash on his dodge back. That's gonna be it. Bash and Exceed.
Waiting on the mid lane here. Still anybody's game. Mid lane starting to move toward attackers. Or for attackers. He also bad read, eating a ton of damage from that finisher top heavy.
That match
Family.
looking like the first team that's gonna get a good push and run away with it. You know, they're both playing really preservative in mid, just making sure they can't, just making sure they're not leaving their home open. You know, on the mid fight as best as they can. So the second there's gonna be a push, you know, the game's gonna instantly turn over. Mo just coming in, giving the venge. You know, felt generous today. Will get max punch possibly. He will.
Yes! Massive damage. Mamba, massive GB read. Solid read there, but he's going to get, now he's on the back foot. Hugo. Going for the parry there. Variable time heavies, does not care. Does come out on top. Very nice play there. Just needs to win this team fight now, though. They're going to be able to rotate out and heal the Rippy.
Yep. Scorpion going for the push immediately. He knows he's gonna make something happen here. Losing too much point from mid. He's gonna counter push them. The Afira is gonna decide to go held back on his own point while Bucko and Mamba are setting up the game. Will get revenge again. I think that's the third time to get revenge. Well, the second time was not part gank and one time. They just decided to give it for him for free. However, Mamba stalled that venge and get the kill in his own move. Starting to get a bit of renown from as well, you know, getting the kill streak going.
I like
One
what
more
he...
thing to it.
I'm sorry, go ahead.
Go ahead, yeah.
I like what he did there, Rippy, with Mamba. Instead of going for the triple lights, goes for the double into the bash, noticing that the timing of the revenge was able to actually clean that up. Instead of going for the triple light there.
Where you wonder on Mombino. Doesn't seem like Bucko's gonna help them. They're just trying to get a bit of health. We'll get GB. Everyone's going for a heavy, but that heavy from Shuki was nowhere. Oh, they went for a scary confirm, but worked out. Currently executing another longest XC, but what a decent one.
All right, what do we got for Ronaldo here? Slight advantage.
Yep, still
To Miasma.
comebackable, but it's gonna start to get scary, you know, like if they start using their CPs in those fights.
Today, this is gaming. This is great peel there by Buffapira there. No punish off the GB to JR get. No punish off the GB to JR get. As tier 1 online, can't do anything with it in the middle of the team fight.
Miasma, a bit in a weird position with Zona, who ends up going back to the side of the fight. Good zone there. Buffapira just taking a bunch of damage. Doing his best to stay alive. The T1 from JR to the gang. The vengeance of Fetch Scorpion. And, you know, it's looking grim for this fight mid. Seems like the blue team might lose that one. JR doing his best to chase him, though I will end up winning.
Being out of stamina like that, did Lena have the opportunity to kind of, you know, put some distance there and potentially get out? Because the minions were there.
Possibly, yeah. Also kind of just hate the chain line for no reason. Bucko versus Stalks, though. Buffer will allow us to throw it out. The kick there, that was good.
GG.
Yep, the dodgeable for kick was a bit late, but because Bucko decided to parry, ended up like stunning himself for longer than a Blockstone would. I guess Molina, you know, 1 minute at a time, just making sure they're getting that line, just gonna fight for it. You know, 30 hard point advantage right now, but big arena advantage, you know. Scorpion's still only at T1. Unlikely to get challenged before the end of the game.
Yeah, we're getting closer and closer to breaking. And we've not seen any backcaps from either team. They're consistently staying with the mid lane fight, being patient, being disciplined. I say that, but
scary.
yeah, I say that, but you also pointed out there have been some revenge feeding that has been taking place. So
Yeah, Bucko doing his best. Get the bounty on a proc. Also doing his best to not die in TPR. Still trying to avoid the T1. Won't avoid it, but still alive. Just side dodge kicks away will get hit by the light. And despite having the mid lane sharing a lot of points, Mias was losing the spy pretty heavily. Won't be able to push because they're low. Can Buffapiro make the clutch? Blocks the light. Can you get no? Don't do that.
unfortunate.
Don't be one there.
Tried. Gutsy
He
move.
made the attempt, but pretty
Yeah.
much ended up
It got
slinging his
peeled.
own. Yeah, slinging on his own there.
They
Put
may
himself
have,
in a huge recovery.
they may have been hoping not just to kill him with the tier 1, but to effectively kill him with the tier 1 by his teammate killing him. But either way, it wasn't enough damage if they did actually hit JR.
Yeah, even if they did get the kill, they would just they're just giving a free heavy to the opposition into an execution.
But,
Not really a move to go for regardless.
yeah, it's a bad
Still
spot
anyone's
anyway.
game at this
Yeah.
point. Mamba really was gonna try and rotate out. Let's see if he gets chased. Seems like he's not getting chased. He has been not in a good enough position to chase him down. We'll
Yeah.
go and gank Scorpion instead. Buffer have been doing a really good job this game, just keeping her HP, not letting. Because a lot of people are losing their HP pretty fast, but Buffer has been consistently staying high HP. Scorpion will go down, Buck will high HP, will get chased down by Fira. And the Shigoki there
There it
just staying
Oh
there.
no, you can't do that. Oh, unfortunate gaming. You can't hug off of either of those. So
I wasn't
Heavily.
sure. I thought he could hug it a T3, but either way.
Attackers
I
rally.
guess he couldn't, unless it needed him to do
Nice
some
wall.
shit, but I don't know for sure.
Bubba Fear making a wall happen there and be able to confirm a kill.
Yeah, we're in the last 100 points, you know, before someone gets breaking. Any mid cap will get them breaking, and the hard point generation will keep them breaking. Fear heads, you know, goes down to Mombino. Mombino's gonna try to go for a push. He knows he's gonna make something happen.
We're really close
He's
to breaking for
hesitating.
both sides right now. Renown is very
Can
even.
they stop that back gap? It seems like Mama's gonna get it. Good peel from Scorpion. There's no way they can get it
No one's
back,
getting
and
it. Flash
that might be where they win the
here.
game.
Attackers
Gets them breaking.
captured zone
Lena
A.
just super low. Shioki also pretty low. T2 won't hit Scorpion. Scorpion will get an execution, and they might just steal that game right there with that push.
Hemorrhoid dropped.
They got a singular push and just made it happen.
Afira here, got no tier 4, got no backup. Miasma's back over there, could maybe get this to potentially push them in breaking, but they've got to. Like, Afira would have to win this, and I just don't see.
Yeah.
It's not. Yeah, it's too little, too
That's
late.
it.
Well, too many
Damn,
things
after
happen.
leading the entire game, ended up just making one mistake at the end, not being able to cover the push, you know, and that's how they're gonna go down.
And that's the thing about this map is that because both lanes or both points are so spread out in the way that they are, like you know, getting a back cap at the right time, at the right place, it's dangerous. And just like that, we're gonna see
Attackers captured zone C.
Miasma get knocked out, washed, gets their qualifier spot. Finally, they've been
Attackers
fighting
win.
for this since qualifier 1.
Yeah, there's no tiebreaker because there's one team that's 6-0 and 3 teams are 5-1, so no need for a tiebreaker. You got your 4 qualified. Which is first qualifier Pro Ketsbo or whatever the team name is.
Yeah,
6-0. Second qualifier, Freak Squad, 5-1. Third qualifier, Washed, also 5-1. And finally, Not Trying. If we try, would win. Your last qualified, also 5-1.
Yep.
So no tiebreaker will be needed.
Yep, Rippy is correct. No tiebreaker needed.
Spaniard.
I was just coming in here to confirm that, but Rippy, as you know, he's done his maths and he knows it already. Yes, we have the 4 teams. Just today it worked out with the number of teams. We ended up with just having 3 teams, which only need with only 1 loss. So yeah, well done to everybody for playing today. Thank you very much for taking part. That was an amazing final match there, and what a cast! I really enjoyed it, you guys. Thanks so much.
Thank you.
That final match, absolutely nail biter. God dang.
Yeah.
We got a few good matches, you know. Good lucky the two Tourney I casted. It was like really good matches. Like
I
throughout
think
the whole tourney.
I'd say all of the open qualifiers have had some really, really, really good matches. I've been pleasantly surprised about how well the competition's been going, even all the way up to like the last qualifier. I was a little bit worried that we'd have like no good teams left, but I've been proven wrong by the great play that's been on display. So yeah, that's it. I think.
Jones, what happened?
I know.
On.
Yeah, it was a real shame.
Can we get an interview from the crab man to?
Can we get Jones in here?
Can we have a Jones interview?
After saying you would want before every tournament,
interview,
you know?
yeah.
Finds wins a tournament and loses.
Well, really well done everybody who took part and made it to the end as well, and thank you everybody for playing. I haven't really got anything in particular to say other than make sure to tune in for next weekend. We will have the closed qualifier right here. So it'll start at the same time. It'll be, instead of Swiss bracket, it's going to be a double elimination, but that's good for, just works out well for the numbers we have.
Fancy.
So yeah, it's gonna be good. I'm really excited, and thank you guys so much for casting, and also a big thanks to Verb for helping earlier on, and for Nutella, who's helped me with who's been doing the admin with me. Very, very capable and wise admin.
Thank you very much for having us, Spaniard. We're grateful. So we have 16 teams coming up next week. Is that right?
Yep, 16 teams. I can probably give you the list of all of them.
I'm scrolling up. I think I can get it. So we've got, from today, we've got Prokletzvo's Freak Squad, Washed and Not Trying. If we tried, we'd win. From Qualifier 3, we have... I thought it was there. Qualifier 3, we've got Indomitable Human Spirit, Goblin Gobblers, 4 Freakazoids, and Mutiny. From Qualifier 2, you have the 4 teams of... Notice how I'm stalling for time here. They have Los Guapos, Pink Underwear Reunion, KTO question mark, and OS Bums from Qualifier 2. And then Qualifier 1, your qualifiers are Goblin Gang, EOM of Theseus, Misinput, or I Want Cheats. And the good thing about that, again, is Goblin Gang and EOM of Theseus never got to finish their best of 3 set. They're going to probably have to do that at some point, maybe during the closed qualifier coming up this next week. So we'll see how that turns out, but there's great teams on every single one of these qualifiers, so I think everybody has something to look forward to next week. Yeah,
it's going to be a really exciting tournament. It's going to be bangers from start to finish, I think.
I would say so.
And yeah.
Well, thanks again for having us, Spaniard. I appreciate it, and thanks for being here with us.
No problem. I will jump out of the casting booth so you can say your final goodbyes and bring this tie a neat bow on the end of the stream. Thank you very much, everybody, for playing and for casting and all that good stuff. Bye.
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 Love Spaniard. Good dude. Works so hard for the competitive community. Like, I don't think some people kind of truly understand or grasp or appreciate just how much this man does for us. So we're very grateful to have him in our community, in our corner, and of course running admin behind the scenes and working so hard for us as he does with Ubi. So thank you again very much, Spaniard. Thank you for being here with us, Rippy, and thank you to everybody who came out to support live competitive gaming. It was my pleasure. Rippy, do you have any final notes?
I don't think I do. I never do. I cannot stop talking during the games, and then it's my time to talk and nothing to say. So I'll just say thanks to everyone that played. and thanks to everyone that watched. And I wish you guys a great evening, night, and whatever else. Yep, I'm out.
All right. Thank you very much again. All right, everybody. With that, my friends, we will see you next weekend. Who is going to be? Oh shoot. I don't know if I'm supposed to say who's casting the closed qualifier. I don't know if that's going to be a surprise or not, but there's some very popular names coming up next week that's going to be casting, and yeah, it's kind of I think y'all are going to have a really, really good time with it. So definitely tune in next week. Same time, same channel. We'll see you there. This is Friend or Foe. My name's Norg0z. I'm here with Rippy. Good evening. Wait. What's the next week? Okay, so I was just given clearance. We could say, so Verbalocity is going to be casting alongside, running production and casting alongside Mr. Kyle. Mr. Kyle is coming back. He's going to be casting next week. I know y'all know that. I know y'all know Mr. Kyle. I know y'all been wanting to see him do the casting. It's happening next week, so be here. All right, folks. Thank you again. Good night.